It was so closely attended to. The decorations, the high-ranking military guards and Secret Service. It was just phenomenal, and the people there, they were all so cool. It was fantastic, and then like the cherry on top was the fact that today a profile came out about me on the New York Times. So it has been a handful of days. It has been pretty long. Walking everywhere in DC was a bit to deal with. But it was so fun. Honestly, after the debate stream today, I'm thinking that I'm going to go live on one of my second accounts and just kind of spill the tea about the whole trip, get into the specifics, spend about, an hour or two talking about it. But, yeah, we're going to go and just hop straight into the debates for the first 2.7 thousand of you guys hanging out with us in here today. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen and sharing this, live out with a handful of friends. We are just looking to debate some individuals that voted for Mr. Dipey Donald. If that's not you, please don't join the queue. We are just looking for the Trumpsters, okay? All right, so yeah, let's see what we got in the queue. We're going to go and bring up our first guest of the live. What is going on? Did you vote for the Donald?
No, I just love your content. You can kick me out.
Based. Hey, man, I love you too. Thank you so much for popping up. We are just looking for debates, but hella based, okay? Hella based. Let's go ahead and see what our next guest, Forbies, has to say. Oh my God, I missed each and every single one of you guys so much. Hello, did you vote for the Donald?
I definitely did.
You voted for the Donald. No, why the fuck? Why? Why did you vote for Trump?
Because of the mismanagement of my country over the last 4 years.
Oh my God, absolutely not. Tell me one bad policy the Biden-Harris administration has passed.
Well, when I look at this Inflation Reduction Act and I look at the fact that billionaires, they make money by profit margins, because they deal with money on a different scale. When you look at that corporate alternative minimum tax, it literally coincided with the Trump tax cuts, the TACJ or whatever they want to do, the acronyms or whatever, it coincided. And it really made things very problematic for business. And right now, our rise in prices could have definitely attributed to that. Don't you agree?
To what specifically within the Inflation Reduction Act?
The corporate alternative minimal tax that requires people making over $1 billion of income to pay 15% before any type of deductions or anything like that. Plus,
well, I'm not quite positive that was introduced through the Inflation Reduction Act, but if it was, that is awesome. I absolutely think that billion-dollar corporations should be paying at least 15% in taxes. I don't see the issue with that. That is phenomenal. If anything, that's just making sure that people are paying their fair shares. He left. Okay, we're gonna go to move on to our next guest. But anyways, like the average consumer, we can't get out of paying taxes. I mean, for most of us, our employers take it out of our paycheck. And you're telling me that it's a bad thing that we require at least a 15% effective tax rate for billion-dollar corporations? Absolutely not. We're going to go and get our next guest up in the queue. You guys, if you are watching the stream and you did happen to vote for Trump, make sure to hop in that queue for me, y'all. We're going to go to get our next person up here literally right now. And once again, it is so good to see you all. I've missed you all so very much. Mr. Jeff, hey, what's going on, man? Did you vote for Trump? Jeff decided to leave. Okay, all right. Who's next? Let's see. Honestly, I kind of forgot how to run the flow of these live streams. It's been a little while since I've gone live, so this will be an interesting, experience. Just kind of getting back into the groove of things. But all right, we are gonna go to get our next guest, Earl, up in here. You guys. Hi, Earl. Did you vote for Trump?
Well, I said bless you because you sneezed.
Well, thank you. So did you vote for Trump?
What was the question? Sorry. Yeah, regrettably.
Oh, okay. Well, I see Fuentes in your profile picture. Do you regret voting for Trump because you think that he's like a puppet to Jewish people? Because that's what Fuentes says.
Yeah, essentially. Hey, what do you think about what happened with Fuentes?
Okay, I'm not even gonna waste my time on you then. Hi, Xavier. Did you vote for Trump? All right, moving on. Oh, hey, there he is. Did you vote for Trump?
Wait, hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi. Did you vote for Trump?
I'm gonna let. Can I ask you a question?
All right. Rosie. Moving on to the next guest. Let's see who we got. All right. For the first 5.1 thousand people tuning into the stream today, it is so good to see you all. I've missed you all so very much. Make sure that you guys are double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 300,000 likes. Also, do share this live with a handful of friends. What's going on, Nate? Did you vote for Trump?
Hell yeah.
Hell no. Quite frankly, Salty, thank you so much for the love. Why did you decide to vote for Trump?
I mean, there's no other reason than our border is in the worst state right now. And honestly, I think, like, I don't know if you're rage baiting, but I think you're.
No, I voted Stein.
Okay. All right. Well, you threw your vote away, but inevitably, I don't think it mattered too much. Okay, because even if everyone that voted for Stein voted for Kamala Harris, she still would have lost. But make better decisions moving forward, I guess. Let's go and get our next guest, Hazel, up in here. We are really just looking for a person that voted for Trump to come up here and debate us. Hey, what's going on? Did you vote for Trump?
Okay. I actually can't vote, but I'm like.
Fetus. You got to be at least 18 to be on TikTok Live. I do appreciate you for coming up, though. We need to go over the ground rules again. So if you're in the queue, you got to be at least 18. And you can't be like this guy. You can't be driving either. So you got to be elite. You got to be an adult. You can't be driving. Make sure you voted for Trump. Simple rules here, y'all. But it's okay. I haven't sent them too much. So yeah, we're gonna go to get our next guest up in here. Elizabeth, thank you for the $20 donation on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love, Elizabeth. Everybody, please show some love to Elizabeth while we're getting our next guest up in the box for our first debate of the stream, pretty much. At least 200 W's for Elizabeth. And Brianna, thank you for the $2 donation on PayPal. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's taken so long to get a guess. I mean, I guess this happens a lot. Let's try this. If you voted for Trump, spam MAGA in the chat, and I'm just going to invite some people up. Bob Smith, how you doing? Did you vote for Trump?
I did, yeah.
You did. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. Have we spoken before?
No.
No, okay. Could I have you speak up just a little bit? You sound very quiet and sad. Desiree, thank you so much for the subscription. There you are. So why did you vote for Trump?
Because the Democratic Party is the party of the elites.
Okay. Who's the richest person on earth?
The richest person on earth is... I guess it is Musk, but... I mean, but if you just look at the statistics, though, the average
Kate,
person,
thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you for the love. I have a question.
the average person,
how many billionaires
who was lower class, voted for Trump. So
yeah, that's a whole other issue. How many billionaires are on Joe Biden's administration?
I don't know. And
Zero.
Also, I mean, just
how about
general,
Trump's?
like the Democratic
15?
Party. 15. Okay.
Come on.
All right.
Let's be real.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, also just like, the Democratic Party, they were uninspired.
You muted yourself. Maybe you got a call. It wasn't me.
No, I didn't know. I didn't get a call. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, it's like, I'm just very, disappointed. I mean, they don't really seem to do anything at all. I just think they're uninspiring. And they just don't really speak to me at all anymore. They don't speak to me like they used to.
Okay, so what about Trump's campaign spoke to you? What is one thing that Trump's going to do for America that you think will be good?
He promises change. He promises change. And
like what? No, I need you to be specific. Name one of his proposed policies.
Honestly, just radical change.
Hey, you need to tell me what kind of change. Last time I'm going to ask before I move on.
Yeah, I want to see something different. I mean, I don't have anything, but yeah.
Okay, so how about we do one last thing? I'll give you one last lifeline. You want change, you want something different, you don't want what we got now. Name one bad policy passed by the Biden-Harris administration.
Well, really, I'm going to be honest here.
Wow.
I didn't vote
Bob
for Trump,
Smith.
but I wish I did.
Well, I'm glad that you didn't. You probably just couldn't find your way to the voting booth. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're gonna go to move on. What the hell was that? No one knows. What's up, that populace? We've spoken before, right?
No, I spoke to Parker before, but not you. Hello.
Okay, what's up? Yo, Natasha with a $50 donation on Venmo saying to keep it up, Natasha. I do really appreciate you so much for the love. Everybody, please show some love to Natasha down below in the comment section. Let's get at least 500 W Natashas in the comment section. Thank you for the love. Now, let's talk. Why'd you vote for Trump?
Well, first of all, congratulations on the recent success. And second of all, I want tariffs. I want more tariffs. I despise free trade, and I want more tariffs.
You're trolling.
No, man. Can you justify like Ricardo?
You're trolling.
No, man. I'm not.
Okay, this is the first time in my life I've heard a conservative say I despise free trade.
I'm not a conservative.
Fuck it. How about we just go for communism, right?
I would prefer something like I don't know, man, like a return to like the Hamiltonian system. So like more regulation on banks, higher tariffs on trade, and
tariffs are bad. Tariffs are really bad. So hey, listen, man, I'm not like a free trade absolutist. Not completely laissez-faire. I think that sometimes intervention with the market can produce the most optimal outcomes. Maybe we could agree there. But here's the thing: tariffs don't. Tariffs create inefficiencies. Okay, tariffs cause inflation. Tariffs destroy American-owned businesses that are reliant on exports. Tariffs are bad.
Yeah, so I guess a couple things. When you say, well, I kind of want to respond to each thing. When you say reduce inefficiency, I guess what do you mean by that? And two, when you say increase inflation, do you mean specifically increase of import prices, or do you mean like a specific increase of like the consumer price index?
Ava, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I do really appreciate you for the love, Ava. Everybody, please show some love to Ava down below in the comment section. It means the world to me. Yeah, and increases the prices of goods that are imported, which can be seen as an increase in the CPI under the right conditions. But regardless, it causes inflation on the products in which the tariffs are imposed on.
Yeah, so there's a difference between an increase in import prices and then an increase of the prices of like reset of retail goods, right? And so what I would say is that
because some retail goods are the imported products.
Yeah, but a retail like business has to buy those imports and then resell them, right? And so the point
sell them for higher prices.
No, they actually don't. They actually absorb the cost usually in lower profit margins.
Oh, so you're saying that American-owned businesses make less money when we impose tariffs?
Yeah, I think if you're going to like reshore jobs actually and pay Americans fair wage, and I'm fine with that, lowering the profit margins a little bit if it means that, we're reshoring jobs.
Okay, so so you're saying that when tariffs are imposed, American companies make less money, so then they switch to American producers. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's specifically that due to this increase of import costs, what's going to happen is like prices don't fluctuate in like this market mechanism way of like supply and demand. They're usually determined in this very like centralized.
Well, if you're curious, they do. I mean, for instance, we saw 131% increase on the price of solar panels imported from China due to the tariffs that Trump had imposed on them last time. And then secondly, when you said that the U.S. Producer just U.S. resellers just absorb the cost of that tariff. You're literally just saying that, American, sellers are going to make less money, meaning that our country will be worse off. So, I mean, once again,
no, just because companies are making more money does not mean the country is going to be worse off. Making less money, they're going to be worse off.
That's bad. Should American-owned companies be making more or less money?
It matters why they're making less money, right?
Actually, no, I don't think so, because I could agree with the consequence of tariffs, that being an increased level of domestic production. But actually, no, I don't. How is that? How is there going to be an increased level of domestic production of goods if the consumer doesn't pay the tariff once the product is in the market?
Yeah, because what will happen is because it's more expensive to import, companies will come back to America, and while their profit margins might be lower, it's because they're paying higher.
Will come back to America. Wait, no, that you'd be implying that the tariff would make the good from the other country more expensive than a good from America to buy.
No, not like for consumers to buy, specifically for companies to buy from that other country.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Like, we don't typically see that. So, like,
Yeah, we do.
No, no, we don't. So, like, when a manufacturer increases the price of their manufactured good, resellers typically increase the price of the good that they then turn around and sell to the consumers.
That's not true at all.
It is. It absolutely is true.
No, you can check out Clivo ETL 2019, the tariff pass through on Trump's tariffs. It basically saw exactly what you're talking about. There was about 100.
How do you think that there was a 21% increase in CPI in the last 4 years? Where did that come from?
Oh, in the last 4 years, like COVID?
Yeah, where did that come from? That came because it was more expensive for manufacturers to produce things because they had to pay more because of supply chain issues, which then resolved with a consumer paying more. Sellers charge more for the product. Yes, I saw this everywhere, and I know that we saw this everywhere because I managed a dog food manufacturing plant. Right, we paid more for our chicken, we paid more for our bison, we paid more for our beef, right? We paid more for our lamb. And then what ended up happening when we paid more for those things? We charged the consumer more for those things, right? That's why we've seen these increases in the pricing of goods from all of these resellers. A good example would be like Wendy's, McDonald's, all these fast food chains that are paying more for the raw goods they use to produce their burgers and their chicken nuggets and their whatnot. Right. They pay more for those things because the price of them increased. And then what do they do in that situation? Do they lose out on profits, or do they just charge the consumer more? They charge the consumer more.
Sure, yeah. So let me hop in there. So a couple things. COVID inflation did not really, price increases did not really match what a supply and like a huge increase of cost and supply would actually manifest to, because we saw like record high profit margins too. So what was happening is companies were expanding largely into profit margins, and the reason why they were able to get away with this is because we were having this massive inflation hysteria, right? And so what we saw previously, hold on, just listen to me. Previously, what we saw, if we're just going to look at broad macroeconomic trends, what we saw with Trump's tariffs, if you just look at the CPI, the Fed actually failed to reach its CPI target of 2%. There is actually a slower increase of inflation after Trump's tariffs.
Okay, yeah. And would you agree that there's also a slower increase in macro level inflation after the introduction of his tax cuts?
What do you mean?
Inflation went down after he introduced his tax cuts, but would we agree that tax cuts are inflationary?
No, I don't think deficit spending is inflationary.
What causes inflation?
Usually either profit markups, supply bottlenecks, and...
would you agree that consumer spending causes inflation?
If it over expands demand, yes, but I do not think that happened with Trump's tax cuts.
No, consumer spending, government spending, these are two things that cause inflation.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so then why do the feds decrease the level of inflation by raising interest rates which decrease consumer spending?
Yeah, I think that's a horrible policy. I think the Fed is ass backwards.
Okay. So the feds are wrong, right? Cutting consumer spending does not cut inflation.
Yeah, they are wrong. So like the bet.
Okay, you're just denying like basic economic facts now.
Oh no, wait, just listen to me.
Katie, thank you for the resubscription.
Just listen. Don't kick me.
I just want to clarify. You completely reject the principle that tax cuts are inflationary.
I believe in MMT, modern monetary theory.
So you reject that theory. So you absolutely reject the fact that tax cuts are inflationary.
I reject the quantity theory of.
Okay, well then you're not worth my time. like, dude, if you reject the fact that tax cuts are inflationary, you're not worth my time. We're gonna move on to the next guest. All right, yeah, because if we can't operate off of a unilateral objective fact of econ, well, then you're not really worth a discussion. All right, we're gonna move on to the next guest. What is going on, Roger? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I voted for Trump.
You did, and why did you do that?
There's different reasons. I've been on your thing before, but it seems I get disconnected sometimes.
Okay, well, I do appreciate you for coming up, Roger. We have spoken before. I am going to move on to my next guest, but I do appreciate you for your time. Everybody just give us a moment to get our next guest up here. And no, the reason that we kick people like that out is because they're obviously just rage baiting. Like when you just reject the idea that spinning causes inflation, like you're obviously like not here for a real discussion. You're just here to like generate content or to be a troll. So not even really worth my time. Thank you so much for the 3-month extension to your sub. What is up, Todd? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh, yes, sir.
How old are you?
18.
Okay, all right, yeah. So why did you vote for Trump?
I live in like a small part of Washington State, where it's like kind of more poor, and I just felt like and from like what I saw in his policies, I was gonna be put in a better spot for my future.
Terrible. Okay. Yeah, you're actually going to be put in a worse spot. So his tax cuts spent like $8 trillion, and they disproportionately benefited rich people. In fact, people making under $50,000 a year would have benefited the least. Meanwhile, Kamala Harris's tax policy only benefited working class individuals in the low and the middle class, as well as Trump's tariffs will regressively impact you the most negatively. So you kind of voted against your own interests.
See, and I'm not saying I'm anti-Kamala. I just, because I even like watched, Kamala.
Yeah, there you go.
My bad. My apologies. I'm not anti her. I just didn't like, I don't know. I guess I just must I didn't see where she like spoke those policy. Because I looked
at all of her
sides.
rallies, at the debate, on her website, kamalaharris.com/issues.
She got everywhere. A website, yo?
Yeah. But you said like Trump was going to benefit you. What was Trump going to do for poor people?
He was just going to, allow us to, really start kissing other men. Like, you know what I mean? Like when you really crack down to the basics of Republican policy, that's what really matters, is like how many men you could just start kissing. And
but thank you for the subscription.
And I just, I love.
I'm sorry. Okay, wow, that was okay. That really caught me off of left field there. I don't know how that.
That's a little crazy about kissing men.
No, that's not crazy. What the fuck is crazy about kissing men?
Okay, that's besides the point.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
I'm 18.
And what year were you born in?
2006.
2006. I don't believe you.
October 2nd, 2006.
Okay. H, thank you for the subscription. Okay, wait. What month of the year is October?
The 10th.
Okay, fine. Why did you vote for Trump?
So I'm planning on enlisting into the military soon. And honestly, I'd rather my country focus on something better than war going on in Ukraine, Russia, countries like that, funding over billions of dollars to those wars. And I'd rather live than have to go to nuclear war.
Okay, well, did you know that we are actually at the highest level of bad global relations now, just because of the things that Trump has said since he became the official president-elect? Like, he's not even president yet, and he's already increasing global tensions. Like, he's lying about phone calls with the president of Mexico. Canada is threatening to revoke all oil and gas coming to America. The UN is strategizing what the fuck they're going to do for Ukraine, because he's most likely not going to give them any funding, meaning that they might even consider entering the war. He's agreeing with Putin. The EU is getting together to talk with how to deal with our tariffs. It is so bad. And on top of that, he said that he would fucking flatten Iran, okay? Conflict, genocide, and ethnic
It's a perfect
cleansing in
idea.
the Middle East. I thought that you just said you didn't like global conflict.
I didn't say global conflict. I said I don't like us funding wars that we have nothing to do with.
But you like the idea of us flattening Iran that we have nothing to do with? Why?
Yes, they're a virus to this planet.
Iran?
Yes. I'm pretty sure that's what I said.
Okay, so why are the people in Iran a virus to the planet?
Al-Qaeda funding terrorist groups, just causing terrorism around the Middle East in general.
So I have a question. Why do you support genocide and ethnic cleansing of every single human living in that geographical region over like a covert military operation to specifically only take out leaders of terrorist organizations that have blood on their hands. Like you're like, oh, there's some terrorists that live in that region, so let's kill everyone. Right?
Basically, yeah.
That's insane. Would you agree that there's like some terrorists in America?
Definitely.
So would you be okay with nuking our own country?
Definitely.
Now you're trolling. You could leave.
You think I'm trolling? I'm not trolling at all.
So good with nuking America, but bad to send $30 million a year to Ukraine.
It's way more than that.
30 billion. Right.
30 billion. That number is outrageously high. Wouldn't that be good? That could be going to funding to veterans.
Wait,
elderly people.
why don't we just ethnically cleanse all the veterans? Okay, then we won't have to deal with them, right? I mean, that's essentially what you just said, right?
Yeah, basically.
I can't fuck it, dude. Just get the fuck out of the box. I can't even do it. What is going on today, bro? What is this? Who are these people, man? Like, dude, I swear to God, like the people in my guest requests are like so like. Listen, they come up here, they try to have like an actual debate. They lose. They don't know what to say. So then they're like, oh, I got it. Let's talk about like nuking the world. Oh, I got it. Let's just be ironic in satire and make rage baity jokes so it doesn't look like we. Mayday, what's up? How do you?
I'm actually just turned 30 today.
Nice. Did you vote for the Dipey Donald?
Hang on, my connection's going on.
It is cutting in and out. In the meantime, while Mayday is fixing their connection, make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try to get up to 1 million likes here today. Of all 8.3 thousand of you guys started double tapping right now, we'd be there in no time. Also, do share out the live with a handful of friends. And if you want to support me, my Venmo and my PayPal are in my bio under VNP as well as they're in the link tree. But anyways, Mayday, welcome back. Did you vote for Trump?
Thank you. Fuck no.
Oh, okay. We're just looking
Absolutely
into the people that did. Moving on to our next guest, we got Emo Boy Sharon down below in the comment section saying MAGA. Emo Boy Sharon, I would love to speak with you. I would love to speak with you. Abby, thank you so much for the roses. I do appreciate you for the love. We're going to move on to our next guest here, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody just do give us a moment. If you are in the queue, make sure that you voted for Trump. We are just looking for some debates. What is up, TJ Hawkins? Did you vote for Trump?
What's up, Dean? Of course.
Okay, you made a very bad decision.
Oh, no.
Wait, did you say I know or oh no?
No, you know what? I kind of voted for him because, I kind of like listening to you, and I see a lot of similarities between you and Trump.
There is no similarities between me and Donald Trump. Quite frankly, that's a travesty.
I can name one.
Never make
one
that
right now. I bet you.
Again.
I bet you.
Okay.
Donald Trump refused to show his tax returns. You want to show your tax returns?
Yeah, I wouldn't really mind, but there doesn't seem to be much of a reason.
I can tell you.
What is the world going to gain from seeing my tax returns?
Because it's going to show no income because you sit there and take donations and you do not pay 1 penny in taxes on donations.
Speaking of the donation, Mia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love.
So the thousands of dollars that you take in donations, how much do you pay in taxes on it? Zero.
Okay.
Zero. And you're probably on your parents' health insurance still too, I bet.
Listen, I only commit a little bit of tax fraud.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I commit none. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. It was a joke. Listen, TJ, listen. No, I do pay taxes. That was a joke. I do pay taxes.
What do you pay taxes on? Just out of curiosity.
All of my income.
What is your income? Where do you get your income from?
Sure. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to talk about it. I get my income from Venmo and PayPal, which are listed in my bio. One moment. Shut up. I get my income from Venmo and PayPal. That is listed in my bio, right? Like more specifically, it's actually DEANWITHRS. On Venmo and PayPal. You could find them yourself to check out those streams of revenue, either in my bio or linked in my link tree. And then
How is that
also
income?
because it's
Those are
money,
donations.
because it's money that is incoming into my bank account. It doesn't matter. You pay taxes on it.
No, you do not pay taxes on donations.
Are you saying that I
You do
don't
not
need
have
to pay
to.
taxes?
If you do, you're retarded.
Okay, well, no, thank you for the slur. We're gonna go to move on, but if you're curious, only like nonprofits don't have to pay taxes on donations. Yes. All right, we're gonna go to move on to our next guest. Everybody, just give us a moment to get our next guest up here. What a weird day, man. What a really strange day. Yo, Charles, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. Charles says only nonprofits don't pay taxes on donations. How do people not know this? Yeah, I mean. Like donations are just kind of like categorized as like regular income. Like let me think of a good analogy. I would say like the closest kind of income to the donations that I get, insofar as how they're categorized, like under our tax code, is like what you tip to a waiter or a waitress.
Hello?
I mean, it's all just taxable income. What's up, Adam? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Why? What?
Abortion and foreign affairs.
Abortion and foreign affairs. Well, foreign affairs, losing point. Abortion, losing point. I guess we'll start off with abortion. So, I mean, all that Trump did is he, took it from being protected on the federal level to being in the hands of the states. So, why do you think that abortion should be left up to the states?
Because people seem to believe that, and they voted on it democratically, that it should be left up to the states. Now, we can talk about, if you're interested in 22.
Continue.
So, if you're interested in talking about, like, philosophically, the idea behind abortion.
Wait, did you just say that it should be left up to the states because people voted that way?
Yeah, I mean, people seem to want it to be left up to the states.
Okay, so you're just saying whatever people like want, democratically speaking, should be the case. So if everyone in Alabama wanted slavery back, should they be able?
No, and I reject that analogy.
Okay, so then you're not making a confluent argument.
Well, hold on. Well, do you want to talk about abortion, or do you want to talk about like abortion laws and regulations?
Well, I mean, all that Trump did was he rescinded it from the federal level to the state level. That seems like abortion laws and regulations. So why do you think it should be at the state level compared to the federal level?
Okay, so for my personal moral claim is that I think first trimester abortion should be allowed, but no further. I think it should be somewhere.
That wasn't like the question that I asked you, dude.
So, well, I'm saying like most people. So I'm saying, okay, for example, in Florida, right, the referendum didn't pass. Trump, but it got 50. It got more votes than Trump got votes. I believe. The
also, like, not what I asked you. Could you repeat the question I asked you?
Why I think it should be brought up back to the states?
Yes. Because you told me that you voted for Trump because of abortion. Right? Kamala Harris's stance on abortion was that it should be federally protected. What year were you born in?
2002.
Why is everyone in my comment section saying that you're like 16?
I'm not. I'm 22. I was born in October.
What year did you graduate high school?
2020, COVID year.
Okay. I don't know if the math's there. I think that you would have graduated high school in like 2022.
No, I'm 22. I was born in 2002.
4 years. You're right. Sorry, it's been a long couple days. Okay, fine. Whatever the fuck, it works out. Listen, chat. It's been a long couple days. Give me a break. Give me a break. Okay, so yeah. Do you think abortion is wrong?
Depends on what length. Depends which trimester. I would say third trimester, yes. I would say it's murder. First trimester, I don't think it would be murder, but I don't know what
What about the second trimester? What about before the point of viability?
I don't know. It's hard to gauge it. I mean, I would go, if I had to put a stamp on it, I would have to go by the heartbeat, because then that's when it's alive. But I understand your stance. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yours
You think
is
that's
like,
when life starts? Is that the heartbeat?
yeah, I think that's when we would give it value. It would be like an alive human. at that point.
Okay, so organic matter is either in two states. It's either alive or dead. And if the fetus is alive beginning at the heartbeat, that means it's dead before the heartbeat, but it's actively growing. So do dead things grow?
I mean, is it dead before the? Yeah, I would say it's not alive. I would have to say it's not alive before the heartbeat.
Amelia, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love, Amelia. Everybody, please do show some love to Amelia down below in that comment section. It means the absolute world to me. Thank you so much. W's for Amelia. And Elise, thank you so much for the $1 in Venmo as well. Okay, so yeah, so you think that a fetus before the heartbeat is dead?
Well, yeah. I mean, when do you think life begins?
At the moment of conception, Adam. Because first of all, right, dead things don't grow. Okay, right. The fetus after the moment of conception is actively developing. It is alive from the moment of conception, right? And like, no, the presence of a heartbeat doesn't spontaneously make it be considered alive, right?
But we should endow it with rights at that point. I'm saying we should. I'm sorry, I'll be more accurate. We should endow it with rights at that given point.
Okay, at the point of conception, you think that
no heartbeat.
And why is that?
Because heartbeat is the most clear and concise way to define the human life and endowing it with rights.
Okay, once again, you're going back to your original claim that the human heartbeat defines the start of human life. That's not true.
So then would you agree with me that abortion is murder or?
No, I don't agree with you that abortion is murder.
Okay. So what's your stance on abortion?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't really care to give you that right now because I'm trying to fucking correct you on whatever the hell you're trying to give me. Right? We could eventually get to what I believe in, but first we just have to like talk about what you believe in. Okay, you're telling me that you believe that the heartbeat is when life starts, right?
Yeah, I would say that's when we should endow it with rights, but life is very hard to define, but sure.
Ondine, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. That is ONDINE. Thank you so much for the love, Ondine. Everybody, please do show some love to Ondine in that comment section. Literally right now, it means the absolute world to me. W's for Ondine. Thank you. W's for Ondine. So like, first of all, like life isn't the hardest thing to define. We do know like the 7 characteristics of biological life. That's true. And then secondly, what was the reason that you gave insofar as why a heartbeat should instantiate value? I mean, let me ask you a question. Does a pig and a cow have a heartbeat?
Yes, but they're not human.
Okay. So so what you're telling me is that you don't value that fetus because of its heartbeat, because there's other things with a heartbeat that you don't value, but you value it because of its species.
Correct, a human heartbeat.
Okay, so you value it because of its species. So, I mean, well, first of all, I don't think that it's our species, or our genome, or our chromosomes that give us moral value. I want to make that so abundantly clear. Like, when I'll hear about, like, someone dying or getting murdered, I'm not like, oh, no, we just lost a member of our species, right? I typically care about that because of their conscious lived experiences, right? And I think that we associate value with like consciousness and sentience, right? Not just because they're a member of our species. A good way to describe this would be brain dead patients. Brain dead patients are both human and alive. Do you think that there is an ongoing state-chartered genocide in America executed by doctors with the death of innocent brain dead individuals that you attribute moral value and rights to?
Well, yeah. Those people in the coma, right? The coma is the analogy. They could still brain dead patient, right? So that's different than a fetus in the womb, because the fetus in the womb. So the brain dead person, you're right, is brain dead, clinically brain dead. It can never come back, right? So then it would fall upon the family to make a decision, right?
So you don't think it's murder if they die?
Hold on, let me just finish.
No.
I'm saying there's no way for them to come back.
But they're still human and alive. So if you attribute value to humans that are alive, right, and that is your guiding principle when you determine that fetuses have moral valuable, well, then this guiding principle would also tell you that brain dead patients have moral valuable.
that value can be revoked for various reasons, though.
Goda, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love, Goda. Everybody, please do show some love to Goda. I appreciate you so much. What? So now you're saying that you actually do value all things that are human and alive, except for brain dead patients?
Well, we take away people's rights and values all the time, right? You commit a capital offense.
Okay, so then we'll just take it away of the fetus. You know what? Fuck it. How about that? We all will agree that all humans that are alive have value, and you very trivially take that value away from a brain dead patient for whatever goddamn reason. So we're also just going to take it away from the fetus. It's gone. Yep, that's right.
I'm saying the fetus left to its own devices will continue to develop and become and gain that conscious experience. The brain dead person will never gain that conscious experience.
Yeah, so now you're telling me that the fetus isn't valuable because it's a human. You're telling me it's valuable because it will have consciousness in the future. Here's the issue with that argument, okay? Right? So if you're saying that consciousness equals the right to life, right, and a fetus has the ability to be conscious in the future, therefore you're going to extend them that right now, well, if you just accept this, like, principally speaking, it leads you to very absurd conclusions, okay? So being 18 equals the right to consent to sex. All right. If a 10-year-old is left to their own devices, they will be 18 in the future. Therefore, should we extend them that right now? Lucas, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you, Lucas.
I'm sorry. What was that last bit?
Bro, you're saying consciousness equals right to life.
Mm-hmm.
Fetus will have consciousness in future. Therefore, we should give the right to life to the fetus now. Being 18 equals consent to sex to intercourse. The 10-year-old will be 18 in the future. Therefore, we should give the Therefore, we should give the for a morally relevant trait that grants you rights. Right? You reject that, right? And that's why I don't value the potentiality of a fetus to have consciousness in its future.
Right, but you without the heartbeat, you don't even have a conscious experience to begin with, right? So I'm saying the heartbeat is very clear and concise. We can measure it. How do you measure consciousness?
So first of all, you could have consciousness without a heartbeat. Second of all,
that's
you
impossible.
could have a heartbeat without consciousness, right? Third of all, where the fuck did the heartbeat come into the picture? You were talking about your argument that the fetus is morally valuable because of its future potential experiences.
No.
So then what the fuck is your argument?
Okay, I'm saying...
No. You listen to me, right? Because first you told me that it's valuable because it's a human. I defeat that argument. Then you tell me that it's valuable because it will be conscious in the future. I defeated that argument. And now you're telling me that it's valuable because of the heartbeat? Okay, yeah, I defeated that argument first. Pigs and cows have heartbeats. Little bro, you pay for their fucking...
The moral foundation is human heartbeat. I value the human heartbeat. I don't value animals, even if they're...
Do brain dead patients have a human heartbeat?
Yes, but they're clinically brain dead. They can't come back.
So fucking duh! All right, you're telling me that therefore you don't value this principle, right, of all things with human heartbeats, right? That is diametrically opposed to the position, right? You do not hold to the principle that all things with human heartbeats are valuable. So why do you value the fetus? Isabel, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
I don't know. I was just saying, like...
Jim, thank you for the $5 on PayPal as well. I appreciate that.
All right, well, in any case, I don't think this should be decided at the federal level.
Okay, fuck you, Adam. You literally, you have no spine, you have no backbone, right? You can't even stand here, right, and engage in an intellectually honest conversation with me. I'm giving your view pressure, right? And you literally can't respond to it. So then you just change the topic of conversation. Okay. And you've seriously done this like 8 times now. Like, this is getting unreal, okay? You stood on the principle that is valuable because of the heartbeat, decimated the argument, you moved to human life, decimated the argument, moved to consciousness, decimated the argument, moved back to the heartbeat, decimated the argument, and now you're like, well, you don't want it on the federal level. Please just hold a position.
Okay, so, yeah, I mean, all right. Well, yeah, I guess you got me. I mean, the second reason I voted for Trump was foreign affairs. I mean, do you want to discuss that a little bit, or, I mean, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, and I apologize saying fuck you. It's been a long couple of days. You didn't deserve
I get it. You're fine.
Don't fuck you. Don't fuck you. Okay, all right. So foreign affairs. What the hell do you want to talk about?
So I believe that Trump will be better ending the war in Gaza.
Okay, fuck you again. I revoke my apology. Yeah, so he actually said that he wants to continue to give Israel money and weapons to quote unquote win the war, to finish what they started, which would necessarily entail the destruction of the Gaza Strip.
Okay, but so he's taking a pro-Israel position, but didn't Kamala Harris take a pro-Israel position? Like, we want to support Israel.
No, she did take a pro-Israel position that I vehemently disagree with, but she didn't call for Israel to win the war. She called for a ceasefire and just used very pro-Israel rhetoric and was too late with her call for the ceasefire and continued to fund them with their ongoing war crimes. But that doesn't change the fact that Donald Trump is definitely terrible for Palestinians, specifically worse than Kamala Harris was.
How can you negotiate a ceasefire with a terrorist?
Why are you talking about Kamala Harris? You understand that Kamala Harris actually isn't even relevant to the position that you gave me that I'm disputing? You gave me the position, right, that Trump was good. Or sorry, Trump will be good for ending the war in Gaza. That was your claim. That claim is false. Do you have any defense for that claim?
So I was going to say, just looking at the track record, it exploded under the Biden administration, and then it was relatively tame under the Trump administration. Now
you don't know your history. You don't know anything about your history. I'm not even going to have that discussion with you. It's absolutely worthless. The point is, we know that Donald Trump is not good for Palestinians because he said that he doesn't want there to be a ceasefire agreement. He wants to continue to give Israel bombs to kill them.
I said ending the war in Gaza. I didn't say
by killing them all.
No.
Yes. He literally said that he wants Israel to win, right? And Israel has made it very clear. The leaders of the IDF, right, want to reclaim the land that they believe is theirs by ethnically cleansing the Palestinians.
By eliminating Hamas and returning the hostages.
Okay, and how are they eliminating Hamas?
They're using various drone strikes. They're infiltrating squadrons. They're various
by like fucking bombing people. They're eliminating Hamas, right? By like killing everybody and just hoping that some of them are a part of Hamas. Like oh my god, I can't even believe this. I can't even believe it. You know, right, that like people within the IDF leadership actively called for nuking Gaza? You know that Benjamin Netanyahu has an arrest warrant out for war crimes from the ICJ? Leah, thank you for the galaxy. You know that he's internationally condemned by various courts? Like you know these things, right? Okay. And then Trump's like, well, we want them to win. They said that they win by nuking and killing all Palestinians, but yet he's good for them.
Okay, so they're not just indiscriminately drone striking civilians. That's not true. It's very layered organizational hierarchy of command in Israel, and they're not. The IDF is not just.
The IDF called for nuking them. How is that not an indiscriminate killing of innocents?
I'm not looking at this is the first time hearing of that. I'm not looking at the words. I'm looking at the actions, right?
Their actions lead to at minimum 40,000 innocent people dead.
Out of the 2.6 million that lived there.
Okay, and yeah, what about the 750,000 that were ethnically cleansed from the land in the 60s? You like holy fucking shit. No, they made it very clear. They want to get their land back, and they will do anything that they can in their power to get their quote-unquote land back, which is either killing or ethnically cleansing. And you're going to tell me that that's better than a ceasefire?
I'm saying Hamas cannot be reasoned with. They operate out of civilian architecture. And
Hamas can't be reasoned. So you'd say that Hamas would never accept a ceasefire agreement, right?
I'm saying they're very difficult to work with, and the history has shown
Would Hamas accept a ceasefire agreement?
It seems like they don't.
They've offered 9 of them.
No, I don't think that's true. I think it's been.
It is. They have offered 9 ceasefire agreements to the state of Israel and the IDF.
All right. Well, from my understanding, Israel, over the history with Palestine, has been trying to broker partition plans over this conflict has been.
Stop it! You said that Hamas wouldn't accept a ceasefire agreement. They've offered 9. Debate over. Done. Closed.
Why haven't they returned the hostages?
Yeah, because Israel hasn't accepted their ceasefire agreements. Dude, the ceasefire agreement entails that everyone gives their hostages back, and Israel's denied their ceasefire agreements. That's probably why. Listen, I absolutely, I'm not pro Hamas, dude. Like low-key, fuck Hamas. I'm not gonna lie. They've done a lot of terrible shit, right? I'm pro Palestine because I don't like innocent people dying. Okay, that's it. Bottom line, innocent people dying is bad, right? And obviously, more innocent people are gonna die if we just continue to give money and weapons to Israel, saying that we actively support them winning the war by finishing what they started, while also calling for a total destruction of Iran. That's insane. Obviously that's not going to be good for the people in Gaza.
Wait, so then what's the alternative then, Dean?
A ceasefire.
And all
Laura, thank you so much for the 21 moment. Thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love, Alora. Alora says Dean for president. I do really appreciate you for the love, Alora. Everybody, please do show some love to Alora down below. London, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Vincent with a $1 on Venmo. Alice with a $1 on Venmo. Nikki with a $5. Mia with a $5. I do really appreciate you guys. Everybody, please do show some love to Alora down below in that comment section. Literally right now. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. You were so incredibly kind. And all right, he left. We're going to move on to our next guest. Everybody just do give us a moment. I feel like the people that we've had up today are super fucking weird. I don't really know even how to describe them. Solange, thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal. Everybody, please do show some love to Solange down below. Solange says, Dean, I hope everything is okay. You look a bit tired. Just know that we all love and support you, and please never think that you aren't making a change in the world, even if it gets tiring. Solange, I appreciate that so much. I am very tired today. I didn't sleep that much at all last night. I'm literally operating off of 6 hours of sleep. But I do really appreciate you for the love. And Maddie, thank you for the $50 donation on Venmo. Maddie says, happy Thursday. Thank you so much for the love, Maddie. I want to see, right, at least 500 W Maddies down below in that chat. Thank you. Massive W's for Maddie. I hope that you're doing well. We all love you here. And then London with a $10 donation on Venmo as well. W's for Maddie, W's for Solange, and W's for London. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh, yes, I did.
Yeah. What year were you born in?
2005.
And how old are you?
19.
What month were you born in?
September.
What day in September?
5th.
And what is your star sign?
I don't do horoscopes or any of that. I'm Indian, so I don't know any of that.
I've never done that either, and I've always known mine.
I'm not familiar with my star sign at all.
Can you name any of them?
There's Gemini, Cancer, Scorpio, stuff like that.
And you don't know what yours is?
No.
Okay, then I just don't think that you're telling the truth. You'd be a Virgo, by the way. And once again, I don't follow that shit either. The only reason I know is because I was born September 1st. And I'm a Virgo. So, yeah. We're going to move on to our next guest. Everybody just do give us a minute. Someone in the chat said he'd be a Virgo, which is worse. Hey, quite frankly, fuck you. Okay. All right. Let's get that one out of the way. Anna, thank you for the $2 donation on Venmo. It means the world. Let's get that one out of the way, okay? But yeah, we're gonna get our next guest up in the box. Yeah, there we go. All the Virgos in the chat, love you all. What is up, Rat Mother? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Leave.
Pardon?
Leave.
I can't hear anything right now. Sorry, gang.
Okay. All right. The undoling confidence of the youth. Wow. I can't lie. That would totally be me. If I was 13 and I scrolled on one of these lives, I would also be, I'm 18. That would totally be me. That'd be me. What's up, Matthew? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
You did. And why did you decide to do that? That's a terrible decision to make, man.
Well, first, I'd like to say that I live in Northern Ireland, which is in the UK. So I'm like, my parents are from the US, and that's why I was able to vote.
Oh, nice. What state did you vote out of?
Philadelphia.
Wow. That's not a state. Moving on to our next guest. Be patient. Everybody be patient. All right, here we go. What's up, Cody? Did you vote for Trump?
I did. Can you hear me?
I can. Are you driving?
I am. Is it pretty bad? You want me to pull over?
Yeah. If you want to be on the live, but if you want to continue to drive, that's all good. We just got to move on.
All right. I did vote for Trump. No overtime tax. I think that's the biggest thing. It's a direct tax on the poor. What do you think of that?
Are you still driving?
No.
Cody, I don't believe you. There was like no noticeable difference with the sound that was coming from the background noise when you were quote unquote driving to being quote unquote pulled over. So we're just gonna move on. Hey,
Yo, what's up, Dean?
Hey man,
How
did
are
you
you?
vote for Trump?
I'm from Romania, so I did not actually vote for him.
Okay, emo boy Sharon. Well, we are just looking to debate people that did. Romania. Where do I know that country from? That's where Andrew Tate is on house arrest. That's right. Okay, moving on to our next guest. By the way, you guys, this weekend I met Hunter Biden. I flicked up with him. I got a picture with Hunter Biden. Yep. Great guy he is. Great guy. All right, moving on. We get our next guest loading up in. Here we go. Our next guest is loading up in. Great guy. Great guy, Hunter Biden. Sweet boy, great guy. Outstanding gentleman. Hey, what's up? Did you vote for Trump? Hello? Get out of here. All right, moving on to our next guest. Because what the hell is going on with the Q, dude? What the hell was going on? Hi, dipshit. Did you vote for Trump? Okay, gag.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries. Moving on to our next guest. Everyone, do just give us a minute, okay? We are gonna get our next guest up in the box as we speak, quite frankly. Yeah. Hello, Grim. Did you did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Okay, we're gonna have to do a handful of things here. Disconnect your Bluetooth, make sure that your audio is going through your phone, and then get a whole lot closer because you sound very far away. You're like, I did.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I could hear you now. Yeah. By the way, I'm straight, but you're sure an attractive fella down there.
Oh, thank you.
Real attractive guy. That's right. So why did you vote for Trump?
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you, Dean. I grew up in a red state, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I just did it because my parents did it.
Okay. Bad. Boo.
Yeah. I realize that, but I do have some policies that I'd like to bring up with you.
What the hell? Bring one up.
What do you think about the Chips and Science Act?
Based.
Sorry?
Based. Good bill.
Good bill. Okay. Okay, do you have anything good to say about Trump at all?
No, I don't.
No, okay.
None.
Fair enough. I get that. All right, yeah. I honestly didn't know that I requested. I did vote for him, but I kind of regret my actions, so.
Hey, man. Well, that's all. I hope that you continue to watch this stream and, kind of figure it out for yourself. I was in your shoes at one point, but, with exposure to the things that matter, engaging in these conversations, you will come to the revelation that you made the wrong choice. It seems like you already are. I'm sure you'll be better off in the next handful of years here. Ava, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Ava says, hi, Dean. Hey, Ava. Everyone say hi to Ava in the chat. What's up, Brian? You obviously voted for Trump. Okay, let's just get that one out of the way. I don't even need to ask you. All right, Brian Stevens.
I love you, Dean.
can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I can't do it today. I can't do it. Listen, I am like, the straw is about to break the camel's back. Okay. Listen. We're just gonna go ahead and move on. We're gonna go ahead and act like that never happened and get our next guest up in the box. We can't do that. Nope. No. Yeah, we're gonna go to move on to our next guest. I feel bad for all of the people that are like watching the stream that just had like a kid moaning like play at like full volume.
What's
My
up,
bad,
Dean?
Chad. I try to vet the people that come up here. Hello there. Did you vote for Trump?
Of course, yes.
Okay. Well, first of all, I thought I should inform you that you made a terrible decision. And second of all, why did you make that terrible decision?
Because Trump is culture. Look at Biden. He's wearing the Trump hat. He's wearing the great again. Every time you talk like Trump, that's culture. This guy has culture. He's an American. People like him. Opposed to the other side. You're out there taking pictures with Hunter Biden alongside of all of the pictures of him with little girls and prostitutes and consuming drugs. Like, wow, what a really big win on that one, guy. You're in a picture with a guy who's in so many compromising positions and tied to so much corruption and his laptop. I mean, wow. And you think you're like doing a win on that one, guy? You lost, man.
So first of all, Madison, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love. So first of all, about Hunter, like I've actually never seen any proof that he's taken pictures with little girls. Like never. The only people I've ever heard that from is like very deceived.
This is kind of weird.
No, I was just listening.
Okay. So you finally came into the guest box.
I appreciate you finally allowing me to join in the conversation.
I've sent you requests and you haven't invited, like you haven't sent a request in. You've only been talking in the chat. So you're the one that's
right, but that was only for a few minutes because, you know.
No, it's not just for a few minutes. It's been multiple days that you've done that and not requested.
Right, Miss Alina, and that's because it's the middle of the week and I have been working and, you know, taking care of grown-up responsibilities. I am not just some random troll.
So what, you got fired?
Who's just hopping on the platform.
You got fired, so you're here today? So what's the deal?
No, I'm just off work.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you haven't had a day off work since...
No, I don't know.
Like, you idolize him like no other. You understand that the reason I took that picture with Hunter and tweeted it out and said 2 free men was for people like you. Like, I just knew someone would come up here and be like, oh my God, you took a picture with someone that did drugs. Motherfucker. Look at who you bow the knee to every single day.
It's pretty funny watching you get roasted over on X. I'm not going to lie. At least you keep doing it, but your comments are the best part. All the memes of you and Harry and you soy boys doing your thing out there. I mean, Trump is American culture, man.
Hey, I'll have you know about all the memes
what you
and
guys
responses.
do up here is just...
Hey, I'll have you know about all the memes and responses on Twitter. You understand that drove engagement that ultimately got a profile with the New York Times. Just saying.
I know.
It's like you could sit here and say how much you love all of like the shitheads ripping into me on Twitter and how much joy it brings you. Do you know how much that has propelled my career? Thank you for loving
a career
it.
of what? You want to know what? You go out in the streets and you probably get yelled at. You know, people probably scream and yell at you obscenities and tell you what a loser you are. It's like, yeah, because you're easy bait, man. You think that's a career move, but you're like some washed up politician.
Of anybody saying anything negative to me in person. Actually, listen, I have never had someone walk up to me and say something mean or remotely negative in person. I want to make that one abundantly clear. And it's actually like interesting, right? Because I do get a lot of shit from people like you online, but then in person, you never have the balls to say it to my face. So I just want to make that one incredibly. I just want to make that one incredibly clear. Like that you will never be able to find a picture, a video, or anyone even like sharing a story about how like teen got shat on in person. It's never happened.
Bro, what are you talking about? Just
one
go
second,
to the
I got a
comments
donation.
on
Maddie, thank you so much for the $100 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Shut up. Thank you for the $100 donation on Venmo. That is insane. Maddie says W career move. I really appreciate you for the love, Maddie. Everybody, please.
Yo, thanks for the coins, man.
Maddie down below in that comment section. Thank you so much. Let's get at least 1,000 W Maddies down below. Holy crap,
Yo,
Maddie.
W, yes, please, man. W Biden with the Trump hat on, man. As soon as Biden put on the Trump hat, it's game over for you guys, man. Real Americans have now taken over the country. You know, people who actually care about this country and want to make it good for the people who have made this country what it is or what it was. You know, you voted everything against that. You are anti-American. You're a globalist supporter. You know, it's like everything you voted for is for the downfall of America and for open borders, and you justify all the criminality in the White House. You take pictures with Hunter Biden and you think you're like virtuous when there's all this smut of him on the internet doing all kinds of crap. Like, you just totally out of touch with reality, man. Like, you don't know the difference between wrong and right. I mean, you guys made this place such a shithole that people are drowning in debt. They can't afford a house. They can't afford groceries. They can't afford gas. And you just gaslight them and think, oh, no, it's all good. This is such a good scenario for us. Vote Kamala, the cackling monster who can't be serious, who talks about coconut trees and cantaloupes, you know, and disappears as soon as she's done with. I mean, this...
Don't worry. No, man, I listen. I understand where you're at in your life and the help that you need. No wonder you came to me. I just want to say, so the first step towards recovery is acceptance and seeking help. And I appreciate you for accepting that and to seek my help today here on the live. I think that this was a really important step for you to make in a positive direction. So when you come to me with these issues, what I would recommend you do, take a step outside, take a breath, right? And just repeat personal affirmations. You have some issues with your self-confidence.
Oh, shut the hell up, man. Come on. Now you're just gaslighting. That's all you guys do. As soon as you start getting smoked, you act like little children. You start to gaslight. You know, you start to go into your playbook is all the same, man. I don't know how TikTok is one-sided. They obviously mute conservative voices. The people who are obviously running the show up in TikTok let you guys get away with all this crap.
Jocelyn, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Jocelyn.
Points, man.
Oh, wait, are you jealous that people are donating to me?
Everything is slighted for you guys. Everything.
Hey, Ella, thank you so much for the motorcycle. I appreciate you for the love, Ella. Everybody, please show some love to Ella.
Thanks for the coins, man. Thanks for the coins.
Wait, could you say W Ella for the motorcycle?
It's game over for you guys. The red wave came in. The red tsunami came over. You guys got blindsided because all you know is your TikTok algorithm where you think you're just winning. Your whole army is like an army of pink hairs, man. Like GT. All he's got is an army of pink hairs, an army of radical leftist psychopaths, you know, who are all, you know, addicted to this and that, who have never worked a day in their life, who are just greasing along some way or other, and you're favored by the algorithm because you got these lunatics up working at all these social media companies and favoring you guys and censoring conservative voices while the pendulum is swinging the other day, my God. Yeah, see? That
dude, thank you for the glowing jellyfish. I appreciate you for the love. Yeah.
Come on, man. That guy is the worst to the worst, man.
Let it out.
Coins, y'all.
Maze, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Maze. Everybody, please show some love to Maze down below in that comment section. It means the world to me. W's for Maze for the $10 on Venmo. Hey, can you thank Maze real quick there, buddy?
Yo, W Trump, man. W Trump, W Elon,
No, dude, W Maze, come on.
Everybody,
Come on,
W
Maze.
Kennedy, who's actually going to fix the problems. They're
Okay, I'm gonna correct you on all the shit that you're spewing right now. So, like, first of all, you said that I'm okay with the criminals in the White House. You voted a criminal into the White House. Second of all, you said that, you know, it's the right that stands for Americans that are the real patriots. Yeah, Donald Trump called for a termination of our Constitution and literally tried to overthrow our federal government by coupping the country and rigging the outcome of the 2020 election, which he all admitted to, by the way. If an undocumented migrant did those things, you'd probably be up here calling them a terrorist.
Yeah, go to Syria, man. See what
Big ol' Lord, I appreciate you so much for the meteor shower. Thank you so much for the love. Everybody, please show some love to Big ol' Lord down below in the comment section for the meteor shower. That is so incredibly awesome and kind of you. Thank you. W's. And then, like, secondly, on top of that, like, oh, this red wave is coming to save America. You couldn't reason your way out of a fucking Pringles can. I was gonna ask you to tell me how they're gonna save America, through what policy. I don't think you'll be able to answer that question, but you could try. After I thank Ashley for the $10. Shut up. After I thank Ashley for the $10 donation on PayPal, everybody please show some love to Ashley down below. W's.
Yeah, they're going to doge it out, man. They're going to Department of Government Expenditure. They're going to wipe all your bureaucratic
Hey,
retard-
1 second. One sec. And he slurred. Laura, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Everybody, please show some love to Laura down below in that comment section. It means the world to me, Laura. Thank you so much for the $20 donation on Venmo. That is awesome. Everybody, please spam W Laura down below in that comment section right now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. W's for Laura. So, chat, here we go. Quite frankly, we have an issue. So we got our live restricted. Let's see. It says your live is not eligible for recommendation and is restricted in search results because your live does not comply with our For You feed eligibility standards under community guidelines. Reason discussing drugs. Okay. All right. Well, look at that, chat. Look at that. The live got shadow banned because we said the word drug. Craziness. I don't know why TikTok does that. It doesn't make any sense. like, I get it. Like, if we're just up here, like, you know, talking about fent and cocaine and crack and all that, like, okay, I get it. But all that was said was that Hunter Biden did drugs and it was bad. Like that, that's all. Like that's really all. So I don't appreciate the fact that, you know, TikTok shadow banned us for that. We're going to try to restart the stream here, but before we do, Ken, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Ken says I'm Feldspar 200 in the chat. Dude, shout out Feldspar. When we restart, everybody please do show some love to Feldspar in that chat. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you, Feldspar. So yeah, I'm going to be right back in 30 seconds. Everybody just click on my account. I'll be right back in here. Just got to restart because of the shadow ban and seemingly there might even be some lag. So yeah, I'll see all of you in like 30 seconds.
I live in San Diego and I see this all the time. They bring drugs over the border and it's terrible.
Oh, wait, I have a question. What percentage of DRUGS that are trafficked across the southern border are trafficked by U.S. citizens?
None.
85%.
Where are you getting these facts?
Yeah, that'd be coming from Customs and Border Patrol. The reason why cartels hire American citizens compared to migrants, right, is because they go under less scrutiny at the southern border. You know, they just kind of drive through, show their passport, have white skin, and they're good. They're less likely to undergo like further investigation. And that's why the cartel does that.
Are you calling Border Patrol racist?
I definitely believe that Border Patrol has like pretty strong racial biases. I'd say that's very typical. But I mean, that's just like on top of like literal protocol. Like, yeah, if you're a citizen, like you're going to undergo less scrutiny at the southern border than someone trying to migrate into our country. But
okay,
yes,
what about
obviously,
abortion?
I absolutely believe that like Border Patrol definitely has inherent racial biases. Absolutely. About abortion, yeah, abortion is a good thing. I think that we need to mandate all American women to get at least 5 abortions per year.
God damn it, are you trolling me back, Dean? Are you fucking serious?
Oh, you're trolling?
Yeah, I'm fucking around. I don't believe that bullshit. I live in San Diego and I love immigrants.
Okay, well, I appreciate you for coming up. I still want to recommend like trolling with it rhetoric. It's pretty intense and pretty demeaning. But hey, at least I'm happy. I'm happy that you're a trolling, right? Because that means that you at least don't believe those things. Yo, Trinity, thank you so much for the $80 donation on PayPal. Oh my God, Trinity. Trinity says, hope DC was fun. Glad I'm back. Yo, Trinity, DC was so fun. We're actually going to be doing a live on one of our one moment on our second account later, kind of discussing it. But holy fucking hell, thank you so much for the $80 donation. Lavis, thank you for the watermelon. In fact, I want to see at least 1,000 W Trinities in the chat for the next 10 minutes. Seriously, nothing but W Trinities. Thank you so much for the $80 donation on PayPal. That is absurd. But what's up, man? Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Why?
Honestly, I feel like when he was in office, the world was just rolling. You know what I mean? Like he had it going like a business.
Okay,
you know
so you're just saying that.
Wait, I got another question real quick.
A question.
I know you work out, right?
I do.
Are you on like a diet or do you just like eat like shit and work out?
I just eat as many calories as I could get.
So you're just bulking?
It's always bulk. I have a very high metabolism.
How much do you weigh right now?
Like 145. Why are you asking me these things?
I don't know, bro. I was just honestly interested. That's kind of why I joined. But anyways, back to Trump. I feel like when.
Okay, if that's why you joined, we're just going to leave it at that. Brandon, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. We're going to move on. Okay, I mean, hey, chill. Yo, Courtney, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate that, Courtney. Please show some love to Courtney. And yo, dipshit with the $150 on PayPal. Oh my God, dipshit. That is absolutely insane. Everybody spam W dipshit in that comment section for at least the next 10 minutes. Holy hell. W dipshit all day long. W dip, W shit. We love it. I want to see nothing but W shits in that comment section. W shites. Thank you so much for the love, and Chloe with the $10 on PayPal. But seriously, that is so incredibly kind of you. W's for dipshite. It means the world, and W's for Chloe's as well. Holy hell, you guys. But what's up, man? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh, I'm actually a girl. But yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
This was my first year voting.
I use the term man very gender neutral, which is strange how society has made that word gender neutral. And you know what I mean? Like, hey man, like I feel like I'd say that to a woman or a man. Interesting. Anyways.
No, it doesn't bother me.
That aside, why the hell did you vote for Trump?
Well, I live in Alabama and
okay, explains it. Say no more.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you've seen all the things about like the women who are dying from like people crossing the border illegally. And
yeah, like Molly Tibbetts.
Many people. And I'm not saying it's just like Mexicans, or anything, but I know Trump is gonna obviously like do better about that because there's so many like women and children dying because of the immigration.
Oh, okay. So would you say that like the blood of Molly Tibbetts, an individual that like died at the hands of an undocumented migrants, is on the hands of our president, Joe Biden?
No, I'm not saying that, but I think that Trump would do like a much better job at handling the border
Thank you so much for
security.
the $2 on PayPal. I actually completely reject that claim. So first of all, you said that there was undocumented migrants raping American women, and Trump is gonna somehow do a good job of that. Trump himself.
Yes, he's securing the border.
So first of all, Donald Trump's a rapist. I just want to put that one out there. He has raped an American woman. And then secondly,
So many people in the White House and in office have. I'm not saying that he hasn't, and I'm not saying that he's better. But I know,
name another one. Matt Gaetz?
literally, think about anyone you see in the White House. I'm sure they've raped someone. They're all old white men.
Wait. I was in the White House like 2 days ago. Am I a
Who
rapist?
work in the White House. The old white men that work in the White House. I'm sure all of them have done awful things.
Oh, okay. Joe Biden, is he a rapist?
No, but he's an awful person too. I mean, they're both not.
So the old white man that's in charge is it? Okay, name one.
Name one rapist?
Name one say rapist. Say it with the soft G, not the hard R. TikTok terms of service. TikTok terms of service. So, what is one rapist on the Biden administration?
I really can't name one. I mean, this is just my first year of voting, so I'm still trying to learn things too. But I do know that when Trump was president, the border was more secure. There was less immigration, illegal immigration.
Okay, so you can't do that. So now we're going to talk about that. So yeah, about like border security specifically, I think that like Harris actually had a plan. Like her plan was what was proposed by Lankford, who is a Republican in Congress, who gained bipartisan support on a bipartisan border bill that Trump ultimately shot down by telling Republicans to vote against it. And then I think that Trump just kind of is rhetoric. Like Republicans don't really concern themselves with actually fixing and addressing the more systemic issues with our southern border. Like it's not about like the droves of undocumented immigrants coming into our country. It isn't. It fucking isn't about them at all, right? It's about what we are doing that is causing droves of migrants to come into our country through those undocumented means, right? And that is by neglecting the legal processes of migration into our country for like the last fucking 50 years, right? Like seriously, Republicans have like prided themselves on just creating animosity, hate, difference, and prejudice, right, from undocumented migrants so that they have something to win elections on, but they never actually try to fix it. And I'll prove this to you. What is Trump's plan to actually fix the issues with the southern border?
Well, I'm not sure if this is 100% true, but I know that the tariffs that he's putting on Mexican, not Mexican, but like Spanish, like goods is so that we won't buy them. So I know it's going to be like more expensive until they like stop.
What the hell are you saying? So Spain. So you think that we have a lot of undocumented
No,
coming?
not Spain, not Spain. But
like Mexico, you mean?
Yes, Mexico.
Okay. Would you agree that placing tariffs on Mexico will actually make economic conditions in Mexico worse because, like them exporting to the U.S.?
Yes, placing tariffs on their goods, we won't buy their goods.
And that'll make the economic state of Mexico worse, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that'll actually cause more people to migrate into America. And if we don't fix the legal systems of migration, it'll cause more people to enter undocumentedly.
It's Trump telling them to fix their problem with all of them coming into the U.S. across the border illegally.
So it's Mexico's problem?
Yes, because they need to fix it.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that Trump doesn't have a plan, and he's just
That's his plan. He's putting tariffs on their goods, so we won't buy them.
Okay, so will you admit that like whatever Donald Trump tried to do under his first administration utterly fucking failed, and he's now just made the determination that it's up to Mexico?
No, because there was way less illegal immigration while he was president.
Okay, so how did Biden and Harris cause a border crisis?
Is that like a real question?
It is a real question. Do you have a quote-unquote real answer?
I mean, if you just look at how many like illegal like things have been happening at the border, people crossing the border illegally under the Biden administration, like it's so much worse than it was under Trump's.
Okay, so yeah, you're just saying, well, it happened under their administration, so they caused it. So Trump caused the highest level of unemployment in the last 100 years because it happened.
But I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about like
Okay, well-
immigration.
Well, with all due respect, we're just dissecting your logic. So I asked you what the Biden-Harris administration did to cause the border crisis, and she left. And, well, you just said, well, it happened under their administration, therefore they obviously caused it. And if your logic is whatever happens in the country is caused by the president, well, seemingly this would put a lot of blame on Trump for a lot of bad things. But, you know, she ran away. Quite frankly, she has skedaddled. Hello, Big Worm. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
All right, Big Worm. Why the hell did you decide to do that?
Because he free Kodak Black.
Because he freed Kodak Black.
Yep. That's good enough. That's good enough. No. That's good enough. Have a good night. Goodbye.
No, don't leave. What was Kodak Black convicted of? They're so scared. They're so scared. They're so scared. They're so fucking scared. They're so fucking scared, man. It's unreal. These people are so scared. They are so scared. They're like, no. Don't you respond to me. No. You can't speak. No. I gotta leave before you have the chance to say literally anything. Unreal. Hello, Jack. You voted for Trump.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, could I ask you a question? Because I want to get your opinion on this first.
Okay.
I seriously appreciate that. Which one is a bigger supporter of agriculture?
Of Arab?
Agriculture.
I thought you said Arab culture. Agriculture, definitely Kamala Harris.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and the reason that I'd say that is because Trump's tariffs destroyed American farmers under his first term. Every single time that we've increased tariffs on China, we've had a reduction in U.S. agricultural exports, and he literally bankrupted them. He had to bail them out with like $28 billion. Before we do continue, I'd like to ask you what year you were born in.
2002.
And how old are you?
I don't know. Bro, goddamn.
All right, fetus. Moving on to our next guest. Let's go and see what our next guest has to say. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
You did. Why the hell did you make that terrible, bad decision that really fucked America over?
Not necessarily, but I would say about tariffs, oil refinery. You know how? Oh yeah. Not only that, but the border, and then also drain the swamp out, the corruption that there is.
I'm about to hit an ace on your ass. I'm about to.
Hey! I already seen the videos of you getting aced on too. But you know what? I know you speak fast and everything. So here we go.
Who'd you see dunk on me?
Oh, I'm not gonna. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there
because you can't go there because you just made some shit
dude.
up.
It's all on the internet. Pipe it down.
Like, okay, if it's all on the internet, who dunked on me? See your issue here? I do this professionally for like 5 hours every single day.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you do because this is all where you sit on is the internet.
Well, I mean, yesterday I was sitting on a couch at the White House, but that's a whole different story.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Anyways, back to
imagine being proud of sitting in the White House of one of the most terrible, presidencies and all that stuff with the
Damn, I was pretty proud to sit in the same chair that Abraham Lincoln did. Just saying that you.
Yeah. I've walked by Abraham Lincoln's home. I feel proud. It's it's the same thing.
So you get it.
Yeah, I've walked into. Wait,
also
house.
just from a non-biased perspective, I would like to put it out there that you should always respect the institution of the White House, regardless of who the president is. Like for instance, if I went into the White House while Trump was president, I would still think that's like really fucking cool because of the actual history of the house. You're like trying to be like, oh, like it's so lame to go into the White House when Biden's president because he was so bad. Well, like, first of all, like, apart from you just being wrong about Biden, like, I would never even say that, even if Trump was president. Like, no, I wouldn't be proud and happy to meet Trump, but it would be pretty fucking cool just to be in the White House. But anyways, to move on to, like, debunking every argument you gave.
Yeah.
So the first reason you said you voted for tariffs, for Trump, you said tariffs. Tariffs are bad. They cause inflation and they destroy American exporters. The second reason you said you voted for Trump was because of oil. We've never been more energy independent as we are under Biden and Harris. Trump was worse for American production of oil. The third reason why you said that you voted for Trump was to get the corruption out of the White House. So he is the corruption. He is the swamp. In fact, we've never had a more corrupt president in modern American history.
Okay.
Not only is he a 34-count felon adjudicated rapist that perved on little girls and called for a termination of our Constitution and even tried to rig the outcome of an election, right? But it's also the case that his appointees are just as bad.
Okay. So then, how do you think they handled Biden's son? How do you think they handled that? What about the white stuff that was found in the White House? What happened to that? How come that wasn't taken care of?
I mean, what happened to it?
Why you squinting with your nose like that? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that phony business?
Why am I? Because my what?
What?
I was moving my face.
No. You do that. You do that too much.
My nose.
Nah, you weren't scratching your nose. You were just making a twitch.
I said scrunch.
Nah, you're doing that.
What am I doing?
I don't know. Let's get back to the point. How about Biden?
You're fucking all over the place. Do you have like a single sentient conscious thought, or are you like this all the time?
No. I'm just doing this.
You can't even fucking respond to a single thing I said. So then you're just like Hunter Biden and scrunching nose. You're doing great, buddy.
No. I want to hear that answer again. How come they didn't take care of Biden's son? How come they didn't prosecute him? How come that didn't get all blown up? How come that was all hush hush?
Well, I mean, you understand that the FBI and the DOJ, right, that didn't pursue an investigation or prosecution for Hunter Biden's laptop, etc., were the same people that charged him with felonies for attempting to buy a gun with prior drug usage. I just want to make that one clear. Right.
Oh, yeah.
And then how the hell does this address and respond to everything that I said? So even if Biden's DOJ and FBI was sufficiently corrupt to ignore Hunter Biden, right, and allow some level of nepotism to be introduced into our institutions, right, that still fails in comparison to Donald Trump. I do want you to understand the gravity of Trump's actions in 2020 when he literally tried to steal and rig the outcome of a federal election. That was the biggest internal threat to our own democracy since the Civil War. Nothing that you could bring up about Biden, Harris, Hunter, etc., even compares.
All right. Since this is a live where I'm going to be asking you questions, typically when Dems are having lives on TikTok, normally the Dems are the ones that mute, kick the other panels out. That's just how your party rolls on this app, I guess.
You've been able to say whatever the fuck you want to this whole time. I haven't touched you, and you're just trying to detract from the point that you are fucking thoughtless.
Well, that's what you think. Yet again, where I'm trying to go with this is, okay, then what about all that money that was caught? How about that money laundering? Where's Hunter Biden's laptop, too? Where did that go?
What about
How come that can't be found? How come that can't be found?
What money laundering?
Oh, all that money that was given from other countries to Hunter's account?
Because he got paid for a service. You could absolutely make an argument, right, that the only reason he was installed in those positions was because of influence from his dad, right? And you could even probably draw up some conspiracy, right, that they were taking money for political favors, right? But once again, here's the counter argument. Just assume it all to be true. I don't care to debunk your conspiracy theories that you read on Facebook in 15 seconds. Assume the conspiracy theory to be true, and Trump is still worse. Once again, he tried to destroy our government, our institutions of democracy, and rig an election by silencing the voice and the vote of every single American citizen that voted in 2020. Okay.
So you say that was just all acts of service. So all of a sudden, Hunter Biden is such a good dude. He's such a good businessman. That's all coked up and on doing all stuff.
With all due respect, you can't even say that on TikTok. What was the hyperfixation on Hunter there? I had to repeat it 4 times. I was just assume all of your conspiratorial nonsense to be true. And it's Trump's still worse. But he just didn't really feel like addressing that part. What's up, man? Did you vote for Trump?
Hear me out. I'm not especially from the US.
I appreciate you for the gold medal. All right, we're going to move on to the next guest here. We are just looking to debate and talk to people that voted for Trump. That's right. That's right. Quite frankly, that's right. Why won't it let me access TikTok on my laptop? That's weird. Are TikTok servers down or
Oh,
something?
hello?
Hey, what's up, man? Did you vote for Trump?
Yo, yes, I did, bro.
Awesome. And how old are you?
I'm 18.
Yeah, what year are you born in?
2006, September 5th.
Perfect. So why did you vote for Trump?
So he just deals with a lot of ideals that I have, that I support. And, I would like to add, my girlfriend did also vote for him. So, you know, it's a shared thing in the relationship that we believe in. And
So
that,
there's a lot of thoughts and ideas that you support, like what?
yes. Okay, so for one, I love how he supports the economy and that how he looks forward to
Okay, name
bringing
one good
back.
Trump economic policy.
Sorry?
Name one good Trump economic policy.
Okay, so he created the most amount of jobs and the lowest amount of homeless population in the U.S. in history through his
policy?
term. I'm sorry. Sorry?
Through what policy?
What do you mean? It's not a policy.
Exactly. And I asked you for a policy.
Oh, my bad. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, so
I don't even have the right background on the stream.
my bad. I'm sorry about that. Do you okay, I'm gonna let you steer the conversation in any way that you like. Give me anything.
Name one of Trump's economic policies that you think is good.
One sec. One sec, for real, one sec. I'm talking to somebody. Bro, promise.
Where do we go from here? In the meantime, you guys make sure that we're double tapping away in that phone screen. I don't know what's going on. It looks like we have a very slight shadow ban, possibly, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the stream. It's like we're at like 8K and now.
All right, I'm back. Okay, so we were talking about what policy? Oh, okay. So his tax policies and his affordable health care that he had going on while he was president. Do you want to talk more about those specifically, or do you want to keep talking about policies?
First let's compare them to Biden and Harris's. So,
All right,
for the last 4 years, what have you thought of our tax policy?
Over the last 40 years?
Over the last 4 under Biden.
Oh,
and Harris.
4. Okay, about tax policies?
Yeah, do you think that Biden and Harris's tax policy was like bad for the average American?
I do feel like it was worse, only because Democrats believe in taxing more and giving more, but they taxed more and they did not give more, unfortunately. And I would have loved to see that, but it wasn't put into play.
So, like, in all curiosity, would you ever vote for their policy again?
For Trump's or
no, like Biden and Harris. Like, would you say
Biden?
that the economic policy that we've had under Biden and Harris, insofar as our taxes, right? It was just absorbently bad that you never want it again.
If it was used the correct way, I would vote for it and I would agree for it.
But the way that it's implemented as is.
As is, no, I would not.
Okay, so we're under Trump's tax plan. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act was passed in 2017 and it expires January of next year. So all of the comments that you just made saying that, well, taxes are too high, you never vote for it again. Well, yeah, you're actually just saying that Trump is bad with the economy and cannot write good tax policy, and you would never vote it again.
Okay, one second. Just let me talk. Okay, so you want to say how Trump, his tax policies are bad, but it just so happened to be that the economy was so much better during Trump, and the first 2
I want
years
to
of
clarify.
Biden.
You're the one that said it was bad.
Okay. Just let me talk for one moment, okay? So, all right, it's okay, bro. I understand this is what you do for a living. This is not what I do for a living. I'm just somebody who voted for Trump, and I'm just somebody who keeps up with the media from time to time. This is not my full-time job, okay? So, basically, in the first 2 years of Joe Biden being president, you know this, okay? I hope that you will not deny this. Would you say, was his economy better than Trump's in the first 2 years with him in the first 2 years of Trump's?
No, the economy was very, very, very bad in 2021 and 2022.
Thank you. I'm glad we can both agree on that.
So do you mind if I talk now?
Yes.
What happened in 2021?
Ukraine started, the pandemic started.
There you go. Pandemic in Ukraine. Exactly.
Yes.
So when Russia invaded Ukraine, we placed sanctions on Russian oil, meaning that the overall global supply of oil decreased. That means that oil prices went up. Was that caused by Biden and Harris? No. It was caused by the thing that you just named, Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
Unfortunately,
what about other macroeconomic indicators such as inflation, unemployment, joblessness claims, etc.? Well, actually, unemployment was at an all-time high in April of 2020 under Trump's term. Key, thank you for the 1-month sub. However, the rebounding effects caused by COVID, such as inflation, were experienced under Biden and Harris's term. But this had nothing to do with Biden or Harris. In fact, this was experienced globally, not locally in our own country.
All right.
We had the quickest rebound out of any other
country. Do you believe in the face of our president dictating our country as, how can I put this? The face of our president, like the amount of respect we get as a country. Do you think that the president we have dictates the respect that we have as a country? Sorry, that's my question.
Yeah, and that's why we've had a lot of respect from foreign world leaders under Biden and Harris.
Okay. So is that also why, as soon as Trump went into office, well, he's not in office yet, but got elected, is that why suddenly that China says that they want to have peaceful relations with us? All of a sudden, Ukraine and Russia want to make a deal to stop the war. All of a sudden, Palestine backing off from Israel. Is that all just because Joe Biden is just such a great guy? Is that just because Trump went into office? And
how did Palestine back off of Israel because of Trump?
Palestine called off of Israel recently. If you look it up, it's all over everywhere. I do not think that would.
So what do you mean called off of Israel?
Basically, they were calling ceasefires because Trump got elected, and they said that it would be very bad.
There was
for them.
There's 8 ceasefire agreements offered by Hamas to the IDF under Biden and Harris.
My bad. I didn't know about that. I will admit. Okay, I'm gonna admit whenever I'm wrong. I did not know
also,
about that.
like the whole Ukraine striking a deal with Russia. Yeah, they fucking hit them with long-range missiles. since Trump.
Are you going to deny the fact that Biden did, or Putin did say to Trump that he would be looking into deals and he would be open
because Trump is the only person that is willing to give Putin what he wants, which is Russian expansion. That's why Putin interfered with the election.
Hey, okay, man. All right, okay. Do you want to talk more about Kamala and her election that she was just running for, but unfortunately lost?
Elena, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love. Well, let's see. Name one of her policies that you didn't.
Okay, so she was talking a lot about abortion and how she supported legalizing abortion, but in reality, it has nothing to do. It is absolutely zero. It's like not up to her at all. She has no choice in abortion at all.
Well,
and she was talking about how she would reinstate Roe versus Wade, all of that extra stuff, when it is up to the states to decide. And they were making it look like Trump was anti-abortion. He doesn't have a choice either. And they were just making him seem like, oh, he's going to take away women's rights, yada, yada, yada. My girlfriend's right here next to me.
Thank you so much for the
$5
on
believe
PayPal.
me, she has absolutely no rights taken away from her. She's sitting right next to me very, very freely.
Okay,
And
so you're wrong. He actually already took away every single. He took away a right from every single woman and girl in America. You want to know what it is?
Yes.
Federal protections for access to abortion, right? And he took that away by electing 3 justices to the Supreme Court to overturn Roe v. Wade. And you also made the claim that Kamala Harris couldn't do anything about it. That's wrong. Yeah, she was going to pass congressional legislation, right, to offer the same protections, right, that Roe v. Wade did. And no, it didn't go back to the states. It went back to the people and their representatives, either on the state or federal level. And you also made the claim that Kamala Harris couldn't do anything about it. That's wrong. Yeah, she was going to pass congressional legislation, right, to offer the same protections, right, that Roe v. Wade did. And no, it didn't go back to the states. It went back to the people and their representatives, either on the state or federal level. right? Meaning that our Congress can do something about it if directed by the right leadership.
Somebody just said my poor girlfriend.
Yeah, poor girlfriend, bro.
What's it?
So bad.
Okay, bro. My girl is more than happy. We're sitting in bed right now, bro. Okay.
Typically, the more stupid you are, the happier you are. I mean, the studies have been done.
Okay. That's all right. Okay. I seen your shit on Jubilee. I understand you said that they cut out parts and shit. I keep somewhat tabs on you. I follow you. Oh, never mind. I do not follow you, but I see your lives pop up every now and then, and just I feel like sometimes I be getting rage baited, bro. And so much of your chat is just an echo chamber. So I had to come on here and I had to debate you, and I have to thank you for letting me on here to debate you. And it's good, and it's been good so far. And if there's anything else you want to talk about, I'd be glad to talk about it. I just do not agree that the president has a choice on abortion whenever Trump said that he is clearly going to give it up to the states, and he has not even been in office yet. So there's no way that he has taken any rights from women.
So this already happened. This happened under his last presidency. Sophia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So when he was president last time, he elected 3 justices to the Supreme Court to overturn Roe v. Wade. He said that's why he elected the justices, and then when they ultimately did overturn Roe v. Wade, he took credit, and he still does to this day. There's no argument there because Trump took that credit already.
Yeah. I'm not saying that he totally does not, like, okay, so obviously his policies can change between presidencies. In his most recent interviews, he has said he believes in the 3 exceptions: incest, rape, and
It's not, no,
what
that's
was
not.
the other?
So
Death?
it's also, so first of all, that's not an exception through policy. That's just what he says he thinks and feels.
I know.
But that
Yep,
doesn't
that's
mean
what
that
I'm
he's
saying.
not anti-abortion. Like, for instance, like, would you say that Robert E. Lee, the lead general of the Confederacy, was pro-slavery?
Sorry? Robert Lee was pro-slavery? Yeah, I would say Robert E. Lee was pro-slavery.
And the only reason you say that he was pro-slavery was because he wanted the right to own a slave to be up to the individual states, right?
Yeah.
Because he personally said that he didn't like owning slaves, and when he came into ownership of his family's plantation, he freed those slaves. But yet we still refer to him as being pro-slavery because of his policy-oriented position of supporting it being left up to the states. So here's the thing. If we would agree on that sentiment, why wouldn't we also agree on the sentiment that Donald Trump is anti-abortion because he agrees on the policy should be left up to the states? Meaning that 1 out of every 3 women and girl in our country has no access to elective abortions, and then about 22 victims of rape per day are denied access to abortions, all because of him.
Look, I do want to make this clear real quick. I am in support of abortion. I have a girlfriend, and if we had a kid, that would be very bad.
Can the girlfriend say hi?
To financially support our kid.
Can the girlfriend say hi?
Oh, yeah. Say hi.
Hello.
Yep.
Okay, so why did you vote for Trump?
Personal reasons.
Oh, okay. Are you pro-choice? Do you think abortion's murder, or do you think that individuals should be able to get abortions?
I mean, okay, if you're going to talk to a woman about abortion, then you're going to shut up.
Okay, so, wow. So men shouldn't be able to talk about abortions, right?
Men should not have a decision in abortion when it comes to the anatomy of the female body.
Free her. Okay, here's the thing. If all women in America voted on abortion, and only women, do you think that abortion would be legal in all 50 states?
No, I don't, because a lot of people, like in states that are heavily Christian, they have religious beliefs, but I think it should be up to like doctors and stuff.
It should be up to women and their doctors.
Yes.
So that's what Kamala Harris wanted to do for you.
No, not even women and their doctors. Like the voting itself, it shouldn't be voted on, but like doctors.
That's what Kamala Harris wanted to do for you.
I said, I'm not.
Like, you understand, by voting for Trump, you voted for men to have a say in abortion.
Respectively, she's not into politics at all. She just listens to what 90% of what I tell her and what I talk about. I'm not gonna lie. I do talk about her about politics a lot.
Wait, I have a question. Does she?
Yes.
Well, first of all, like, that's fucking crazy. That's like insane. You should put her back on the mic for another 5
All right.
seconds.
Yeah, yep. She's right here.
Do you think that your boyfriend should have an opinion on abortion?
On like from person to person, for if I had one, yes. But men in general, like if it's not yours, you should not have an opinion.
Okay, so when your boyfriend says that he voted for Trump because Trump wants abortion to be left up to the
Like
states,
I said,
you
I'm
say
not
that that's
talking about politics. So
okay, so do you think that abortion should be federally protected so no men in our country can decide that the women in their states get abortion? No, aren't allowed to get abortions.
Can you repeat that? I don't think she heard you.
Yeah, if Kamala Harris had the ability to pass like protections through our federal government for like women's access to abortion, it would make it so no men can decide if women get to access abortion or not. Can we agree that that would have been a good thing?
I don't have an issue with like men in general. I'm just saying they shouldn't speak on women's abortion. Like,
well, I mean, but yeah, and the way that we prevent men from doing that is by like protecting it on the federal level. You know, like for instance, like white people shouldn't be able to determine that black people are subhuman. Therefore, we passed a constitutional amendment to criminalize slavery. If men shouldn't be able to determine a woman's access to abortion, maybe we should pass federal protections to protect all women's access to abortion.
What she said previously, though, is she believes it's up to the doctor, and she believes the states can decide for themselves because of how religious the state is. Like Florida is extremely religious. Therefore, abortion would probably be banned in Florida. We live in Florida.
Who's deciding it in the state?
Overall, the people. Now, you can't just say that women only can decide.
Mostly men.
Our state will not allow only men or women to decide. It has to be both, and it has to be whoever chooses to vote on it. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. And we both live in Florida now.
So why don't you support all women having access to abortion as protected on the federal level? Why is that a bad thing?
Just because I understand where other people come from, and because I used to be I used to not be pro-abortion. I did not see like how any woman could, oh my God, murder their child.
How about you let your girlfriend speak?
I'm sorry, she doesn't do politics. I speak for her. We have an older style relationship, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Here,
Okay.
you want her to
Wait,
talk
I want to ask you a question. How many continents are there?
How many continents are there? There's 8.
Well, see, this is the issue. You're a fucking dumbass. You shouldn't be speaking for anybody, especially a woman. There's 7 continents.
okay. Both of y'all just be quiet real quick. If you want my actual opinion, it's abortion shouldn't be in politics at all.
Base. Okay, listen, here's the thing. Your boyfriend disagrees, okay? Right? Your boyfriend, right, thinks that this guy, Trump, who by the way has raped a woman, feel free just to look up Trump rape case. It happened, right? He's also said that the best thing that could ever happen to a woman is pregnancy, right? It's also the case that he is like said that he wants to date kids. Like he told a 10-year-old girl on film that he would be dating her in 10 years. Like this guy is like a lunatic. He's never stood for women. He stands against them.
Yo, bro, wasn't Joe Biden kissing babies?
Joe buddy.
Biden was kissing babies, dude. If Trump said something about it, at least he wasn't doing something about it. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's insane that you would imply that our president was sexually kissing a baby. But secondly, all presidents, including Trump, have been on film kissing people's childs. Okay, and then like secondly, there's absolutely a difference, right, between taking a photo with someone's baby that they hand to you, right, and being like held civilly liable for raping a woman, right, and then third of all, right, to respond to your girlfriend who I'm supposed to be talking to, not the little boy in the background.
Okay, bro.
If you think that abortion shouldn't be legislated on and it should just be up to the individual woman, that was what Kamala Harris was going to do. Like that was a part of her like plan. That's what she was going to do. She was going to make it so every woman and girl in America, right, can make that decision for themselves. Because as it stands right now, right? 1 out of 3 women can't because the men in our government decided they can't, right? And the only reason they had the power to decide that they can't was because of Trump, okay? And then 65 rape victims a day are denied access to abortion, okay? Imagine, right, you get raped, you get pregnant, you go to Planned Parenthood, and you're denied access to service, and you're forced to bear that pregnancy because Trump, right? That is the reality for 65 women a day. So these are all great reasons why Trump sucks. All of them, right? And listen, I once myself was pro-Trump, but I was just a little bit smarter than your boyfriend, who doesn't seem that smart at all, right? Be a free thinker. Don't let a man think for you, right? That's bullshit, right? And I know that you know that deep down, right? And come to recognize these truths.
Look, okay, low key.
I have my own thoughts and I have my own opinions. I just don't care about politics.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's talk about that real quick. You just said you have your own thoughts and you have your own opinions. You do understand that your boyfriend, not even 5 minutes ago, says, I tell her what to think.
Yep, I do.
Yes.
She does. Do I tell you what to think?
How do you feel when you have this man saying that he tells you what to think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Did you just say that you have your own thoughts and your own opinions?
She can have her own thoughts and opinions, but whenever we're in public, I'm going to be talking about myself, like my own thoughts and opinions, and she's going to agree with that. That's just how our style of relationship is, and we love each other, and we don't have...
I have a question. Is it okay for her to tell you what to think?
Yeah. In private, yes, absolutely.
Wait, well, why not in public?
Because we just have an older style relationship.
Okay, so back to the girlfriend. Could you put the girlfriend on the mic real quick?
Yep.
Hello.
What's your name?
I'm not giving you my name.
Okay, I'm gonna call you. What do you want me to call you? Give a fake name.
A fake name? I'm bad at coming up with stuff on the
Lisa.
spot.
Jonathan.
No, I'm not Lisa. Okay. All right. So your boyfriend just said this. Now let's break this one down. He said that he could tell you what to think, but you can't tell him what to think because he has a penis and you have a vagina.
I didn't say exactly that. I said she can tell me what to think as well.
No, that's
private.
No, that's what you said. Let's put Lisa back on the mic. So I just want to clarify with a girlfriend here. Does it make you feel like your boyfriend over here, heavy on the boy part, your boyfriend over here is like just excusing blatant sexism, meaning that he expects certain things out of you, but then rejects if you expect those same things out of him because of what's in between your legs? Does that set any alarm bells off at all?
No, it's I would say he's just describing it bad, but like it's not as bad as you're putting it out to be in your head.
Okay, so now back to the boyfriend. Your girlfriend just disagreed with you publicly in front of 6,000 people. What are you going to do about it?
I honestly don't care. In the end of the day, she doesn't.
Okay, so she can tell you what to think.
Isn't going. Yes, I said that she can tell me what to do. I said in public, it's a different type of thing. Whenever a guy tries to talk to her, she doesn't talk to him. I go talk to him. It's that type of relationship. It's an older style relationship. She is the housewife. She's the trophy wife. That's how it is. If you have a problem with it, we don't really care.
So you're supposed to be the one that goes out and protects and provides?
Yes.
Okay, well, on top of that, just being incredibly misogynistic, because we shouldn't set these expectations based upon like what our gender is. You're also just very bad at those things. You thought that there's 8 continents, your IQ's sub 80, right? Let's just be real with ourselves. You can't provide shit, right? Like, I'm just gonna be real. Like, on top of just like that being the craziest, most misogynistic red flag ever, like you are definitely the less capable of doing it efficiently. Like, I just want to make that clear. Right? Like you actually can't like even like provide for yourself if you think that there's 8 continents. Let's just be real. Like you're not smart, right? You don't know what the hell you're doing. You don't think at that high of a level. You think with very like fundamental, rudimentary like thought processes, right? Like, who are you to be making decisions for other people if you can't even make them for yourself?
Honestly, that's my bad. I didn't know that there was only 7 continents, so I didn't really. Whenever I said 8, I really meant 7.
Okay, listen. We're just gonna go kick you off and restart. I don't know.
Oh man!
But this is for the girlfriend. Man, just consider looking into like left-leaning content online and seeing if it will make your life better.
My page was like, my For You page was filled with it. And you know what the election results said?
From smart people only.
The election results didn't say anything about it. Like I said, I'm not political. I don't really care, but.
Well, so the thing is that your quality of life has been politicized by men like your boyfriend, so that's why it's important to be political.
I'm good, but thanks.
Well, I mean, like, think about it. Like, what if, like, this whole idea that the man speaks for the woman, tells them what to think, and gets to call these shots that you're supposed to pertain to these certain categories, and he has to do these other things, like, is actually not a good way to live your own life, right? And it will lead towards, like, very pathetic demise because of your bad boyfriend, right? And and that's like, one moment. That's like why you should be inspired to at least like look into these things, I guess, right? Because if it does turn out, right, that what I'm describing is true and that's a very bad way to run a relationship, it's worth getting out of, right? And that's why maybe you should look into these things.
Yo, did I just leave? Oh, I'm back. Okay. My bad. Yo, I'm back. Can I talk real quick before you kick me off?
No. So we're gonna try to restart the live. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am like a little tired today. I don't know what it is, man. The last couple days have been like really long. Maybe I should have like held off or like taken a nap or something. But I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go ahead and restart. But before I do, I am gonna make myself like a nice mocha or something. You know, just something to give myself a little bit of an energy boost. I'll be back on here in about like 2 minutes. So yeah, everybody just make sure to come right on back. I'll see you guys very shortly. Here today, make sure that we are double tapping. Don't know what's going on with the algorithm. I gotta use the restroom again. I don't know what it is. I have been having to use the restroom all day long. Maybe I wasn't like drinking enough water on the trip and now I am or something. I don't know.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah. Dehydrated myself or maybe it's like the
Trent, thank you so much for the $1.
What's up, Jeff?
Thank you, Trent, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up? Did you vote Trump?
I voted for Trump. So why? I heard you all talking earlier about qualified and not qualified. Why do you think Trump's not qualified versus Kamala? Kamala.
Yeah, because it is the case that Donald Trump has no prescribed qualifications that would be relevant towards being a president, whereas Kamala Harris has worked in every branch of government.
What about being president for 4 years?
So we were referencing specifically like prior to running. Now, in terms of him being president for the last 4 years, that is a qualification that you could bring up, but I don't think it's as good of a qualification as what we'd bring with Kamala Harris, right?
Well,
working in every branch of government, including vice president, attorney general, district attorney, senator, right? I think that's a way greater, more expansive set of qualifications. So to only question her qualifications, but not to question Donald Trump's qualifications, is ridiculous. And Donald Trump was really impeached, right?
That's your
Donald
opinion.
Trump was impeached. It's not my opinion that Donald Trump was impeached.
Who was he impeached by?
By Congress, right? By a portion within Congress.
Who was the majority of the Congress at the time?
You're saying Democrats, of course.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, so he's impeached. So the Democrats.
Within the wait. So again, that doesn't just mean Democrats don't like them, because there are plenty of times throughout modern history, right? With Bush, with Clinton, with what's it called? With Obama, where there were other party majorities within particular aspects of Congress. But it wasn't the case that they indicated that they should be impeached. That hasn't happened like that way. Right,
Yeah,
that's not typical, right? To happen in that type of way, other than Clinton.
Your argument though is saying, hey, that we're electing a manager for McDonald's. So let's say the guy that was a previous manager for McDonald's, he's not qualified as good as the person that worked the cash register, the cook, and all these other positions. He's not as qualified as that. It doesn't make any. Your argument makes no sense there.
What does it make sense? Say that again.
Well, also, what I want to describe to you, what you just described is like entirely possible. In fact, it happens all of the time. That there'll be someone sitting inside of a managerial role, right, that isn't doing that well. So then he's replaced with someone like in the company. But
okay, so what happened? So why did he win?
Why did he win?
Why did Trump win? I don't know how this is a response to anything I just said, but why did Trump win? Because people attributed inflation to the incumbent president. Yeah, right, which is a correlation causation fallacy.
Then also, you're saying, why did he win? So you're just saying because he won, he's more qualified. I dispute that logic. Is Biden more qualified than Trump because he won in 2020?
Yeah, I completely agree.
So Trump would have been a worse president for the last 4 years.
I wouldn't say a worse. We will never
why?
know.
Because he's less qualified.
That's hypothetical.
No,
I mean, it's
we could reason.
Hypotheticals don't make sense to idiots.
Okay, good one. What it comes down to is, if he won in 2020, we'll never know, 2020, we'll never know if it was great for the next 4 years. We'll never know if he did.
But your logic would imply that he would have done worse because he was less qualified.
I see that logic. Okay, it falls. Every logic can fall apart on itself. So I completely get your argument. I just don't see where y'all think that Kamala was so much more.
She wasn't a 34 count felon, adjudicated rapist that sexualized little girls, and she actually explained her policy in a very nuanced fashion, right? And shared with the American people exactly what was going to happen, exactly how much it costed, exactly who would be benefiting, and exactly how they'd pay for it. Meanwhile, Donald Trump kind of just ran on rhetoric. That's why I say that she's more qualified.
Yeah, but Donald Trump won. And it's not because of inflation. You say it's inflation. The economy was terrible in 2012. How did Obama get a second term?
Was there inflation?
No, the economy was horrible. Inflation.
And actually, I wouldn't say horrible. Right now, you can say that you didn't like certain aspects of the economy in 2012, but I wouldn't say it was horrible.
I mean, also when we're talking about the economic effects of the pandemic, do we say the worst since 2012 or some of the worst in modern American history?
I would say probably worse. It was worse than 2012 for people. I mean, that's just coming from somebody that lived it. I mean, I can't speak for the country.
By the way, Jeff, is that profile picture you?
Yeah, why?
Were you in Smosh, bro?
What's Smosh? I don't know what that is.
Never mind.
No, that was just a picture taken 12 years ago.
Why do you think Trump won?
I don't think it has anything to do with inflation. I just think people like his policies more.
Okay, like what policies specifically?
Putting America first.
That's not a policy. That's a slogan.
Well, that's his slogan, yeah. But his policy under that would be pulling out of the Paris Agreement.
Okay, well, that actually doesn't put America first, right?
That's more money in Americans' pockets to spend on Americans.
No. If you care, right, about a managed federal budget, you probably shouldn't support Trump. He kind of spent like $8.6 trillion while he was president, and as spending.
I also want to clarify them. To say that it wasn't determined by inflation is just completely against the facts. If you look at exit polling, right, inflation was literally the number one cited reason.
Well, to me, I guess that would be a personal opinion because I think people are dumb and buy into it and blame Biden for inflation when everybody knows it's not Biden's fault.
Yeah, people are exactly. Wait, not everyone knows that, but that's why they voted that way. If you acknowledge that, yeah, a lot of people voted dumb. Right, so you're saying 30% of Trump's electorate was stupid?
Unfortunately, No, if going by the people that you've been debating tonight, then yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of dumb people come on here defending Trump, and it's sad. I don't know if they're underage. I don't know what the deal is, but it's sad. And it's like they make Trumpers look dumb, but there's some really smart Trumpers out there.
Who? Name one.
Ben Shapiro.
I mean, to be fair, he's probably the smartest, but that doesn't.
But that doesn't mean he's like. That doesn't mean he's like. The fact that that's the best you got is kind of showing.
I mean, I wouldn't say he's the best I got. I'm not. I don't follow politics.
Who's
like
better?
I'd actually say that Ben is the best the Republicans got.
Who is?
Ben's the best the Republicans got. Do you think the election in 2020 was stolen?
No.
No. Okay.
I believe that there was some strange stuff that happened, but I don't think it was stolen.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm not one of those Trumpers that just believes in all the bull crap.
But you voted for him in despite of the fact that he sent false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win to try to illegally steal the election. Autumn, thank you for the $3. G, I thank you for the $3. Amaya, thank you so much for the $1. And G, I thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. I appreciate it on Cash App. Thank you.
I voted for him simply because I think the economy and the country will fare better. I'm not a fan of him. I'm not a fan of any politician, to be fair.
Wait, why do you think that?
Just simply, I don't like the fact that we overspend money on overseas, like things like the Paris Agreement, which I think is complete BS. So, I mean, listen, I'm a libertarian, so I'm really against a lot of.
Wait, are you a like an actual libertarian, or do you just mean like conservative?
I'm a conservative libertarian. I mean, I would say because libertarians.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Well, libertarians would be against. What do you call it? Pro life. You know, libertarians think abortion should be able to happen. I kind of disagree on that, and to an extent. You know, I think abortions are completely.
What do you
necessary.
think? Wait, what do you think libertarianism is?
Government has no control over anything that people do.
No control over anything that people do. Okay,
Yeah.
so you think that there's no? You think libertarianism equals no laws?
No, it's not no laws, but I mean, it'd be minimal taxes, minimal.
Minimal taxes just means that you want to be that's a conservative.
Yeah, well,
libertarianism, like most typically in the literature today, just means a very small government that only like protects people's negative rights, and that's about it.
Yeah, well, I like small.
I don't think he has a concept of what a negative right is. Do you know what the non-aggression principle is?
No, I do not. What is it?
Okay, well, so that would be like one of the basis of libertarian ideology, in saying that like if you aggress upon another person, right, unjustly or against their will, right, that would be considered wrong, right, and that's typically what people use to say like, oh, taxation is theft, right? Do you think taxation is theft?
To an extent, yes. To what we're being taxed today, yes.
Really? So you think that Trump is stealing from you because we're under his tax code?
Yeah.
I'm not stealing from me.
I'm not a huge Trump fan. Like I said, I'm not a huge. I think he was better than the other party. That's about it.
Wait.
Even though he was.
How much money do you make per year?
Me, over 100,000.
Yeah, Kamala. Unless you make over 400,000, Kamala Harris would have stole from you less.
Yeah, she would have given you a tax cut, actually.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That's I've run the numbers before, and it doesn't run out for me that way. Maybe I'm doing bad math.
Well, the numbers.
It's like,
you know,
what I was going to be taxed under Kamala versus Trump.
Really? Wait, I think you're lying. Like, what arithmetic did you use to reason your conclusion to the numbers you have to run to determine how much you'd be taxed under Kamala Harris?
Well, I just go to Google. Unrealized gains is a huge part of my business. So I don't know if it was the media that scared me into it or what, but the media.
She wasn't running on an
Yeah, the unrealized gains is what scared me because that's a lot of my business.
She wasn't running on that.
Yeah, but she said she was going to tax.
Okay, Jeff, do you have over 100 million in assets?
Okay, well, start with the big guys and then it comes down to the smaller guys. I don't know.
Jeff, oh my fucking Jesus Christ, dude.
All right.
If you're scared of unrealized capital gains on people who have wealth over 100 million, when that wasn't even her policy, that was Biden's policy, by the way, right? If you're scared about that, that's actually insane, bro. $100 million in assets. You're scared of that?
You're going to destroy me with the taxes.
That problem.
You're going to destroy me.
Do you have an issue with property tax?
Yeah. So any tax I have an issue with. So that's.
I mean, property
so
tax
you're gonna
kind of
destroy my any argument. I have no good argument.
Okay, so how do you fund firefighters?
I believe there should be some type of tax somewhere. Sales tax, 5 cents for every person.
That's regressive, by the way. That's regressive.
abolish sales tax. Get rid of it.
No. What it comes down to is, well, first of all, I got to know this. Are y'all Biden or Kamala? Would y'all rather wanted Biden to run?
Kamala Harris. I'd prefer Kamala Harris over Joe Biden.
Yeah, Kamala Harris would have been a pretty good first woman president. She would have been awesome, man.
I think Biden was the better pick, but
what?
I mean,
what? That is like delusional. Tell me what policy?
Yeah, under what metric?
What thing that she did was worse than Joe Biden?
I can't tell you that. I liked what Biden was.
He's like the vibes were so much better with Sleepy Joe than they were with Kamala Harris.
I think.
I liked him. I'm from Obama era. I liked him from the Obama era, so I'm biased. I can't,
I think that Joe would have gotten a little bit too sleepy if he were to serve another 4 years.
Yeah, I mean 100%. That's why he didn't run.
I think even Joe Biden agrees, right, at this point that he probably should be hitting retirement, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't want to take up anybody's time because there's other people that want to talk. But thanks for talking, guys. It was good. I appreciate it.
All right. Peace out. Oh boy. We are going to go to move on to our next guest. Let's go ahead and get him up here. Quite frankly. Give us a moment. Here we go. Let's see what we got. And by the way, guys, if you want to support either myself or Parker, or Venmos and or PayPals are in the bios. Oh boy, man. I cannot wait to sleep for like 10 hours tonight. I really need it. In fact,
did you not do that last night?
No, I didn't, dude. I got like fucking 5 or 6 hours of sleep, man.
Why?
My body wakes myself up at like 8:30 every morning. I'm pretty sure it's because I need to like buy something to block out like the sunlight from my window. And I went to bed at like 2. And I couldn't go
I have that in my room. Yeah, you definitely need that, bro.
I need one of those. Maybe that's what I'll do tonight. What's up, Perry? Did you vote for Trump?
Totally do that.
Yeah, I support Trump.
Oh, Terry, why?
Well, it's Perry, but one of the best things that Trump did was when he made like it okay for transgenders in prison to get their medication that they needed. I stood behind that. That's when I was like, that's a good president.
Okay, so you're pro-trans.
Huh?
So you're pro-trans.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Did you know that Trump wants to ban trans people from the military?
And he also wants to ban trans women from competing in women's sports and doesn't even call trans women, he calls them men. And he just emboldens bigots.
I think he just says that for TV because what's that person's name, Jenner? They got a special thing in Mar-a-Lago. Everybody knows that. They've been buddies for a long time. They probably like camp out together and tell secrets in the dark. For all I know.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't mean that like listen, here's what I'd say. He can still be anti-trans while like hanging out with like a trans individual kind of behind the scenes almost. And then simultaneously, he could also just be like feeding in to like the culture of the right and kind of playing on populism when he makes such senseless, unreasonable, crude, and bigoted remarks against trans people. I mean, I get like the facts of the matter are he emboldens transphobia to an incredibly high degree, and he makes that evidently clear when he calls trans women men.
It's actually wild to me that you say that you're pro-trans and then you voted for someone who actively ran on transphobia.
Well, I mean, like, okay, but would you guys agree, like, with Trump running and his policies, it really showed and highlighted a really big problem that we had in America, which is, like, how incredibly fucking stupid people are. To actually vote for that, man, what's up, dude? I just love your show. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I was about to say, I'm like, that just made no sense. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the power. I was like, there's no way. Like,
no, dude, honestly, I believed it because like I could see someone trying to make, because I mean, like someone that he appointed did allow for gender affirming care to go to trans inmates, and I could just see someone like who was very misled making that argument. We're gonna move on to our next guest. Everybody, do just give us a minute here, y'all. Let's see who's next. Quite frankly. Oh man, I am a little tired.
By the way, chat, we trolled MAGA by taking a picture with Hunter Biden, and I got put in a Fox News article, and they thought that we had like a script to like go up and like try to make Hunter Biden look better, like when it was in reality just us trolling and rage baiting MAGA on X. It's so fun. Like I get nothing out of X. It's literally just rage bait against MAGA, and it's so fun. Like it's really fun to rage bait MAGA. The fact that it got into a Fox News article is hilarious because chat that made me closer to verification. So unironically, that rage bait actually did help me.
Based. Oh yeah, I applied for mine this morning. Hopefully it'll go through. What's up? Did you vote for Trump? Okay, 5 bajillion miles away from the mic. Yeah. Also, you gotta call it Twitter, bro.
Yeah, I know. I like calling it Twitter too, but like someone said that I should call it by its name.
Don't call it by its name. You got lied to by the propaganda machine of the right.
You know what? I agree. Never call it X. You know what? I agree.
Yup. What's up, Dylan? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did, and I'm proud.
Okay, why did you vote for Trump?
I don't know what I'm doing. I love y'all. God bless. Have a great night.
I was like, are you sure? I don't think you did. I don't think you did because whenever someone comes on, I appreciate the confetti. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, I'm 22.
Did you vote Trump?
I did not. I just want to say I love what you guys are doing. Thank you.
Appreciate you. You know, whenever someone comes on, I lack trust, chat. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up? I'm 22, man. Y'all good at a real job. I move on.
What is a real job?
A real job, but why I still on this president shit? Do some.
Can you tell me what a real job is?
A real job, bro.
You know what? We don't have real jobs, but we literally got invited to the White House by the President of the United States.
I can't do enough for you, man.
Yeah, seriously. What else do we need to do, dude?
Move on.
Seriously.
Move on. Get a life.
Get a life, dude. What do you mean,
Danny? One moment. In the last 24 hours of my life, I have been to the White House. I've gotten over 10 million views on all my social platforms, and I've had an article released about me on the New York Times. And you're still sitting here telling me to get a life.
What did that
Brother,
do?
I got one.
Make an impact in the world. What did that do for people?
What do you mean make an impact in the world? There's fucking 7,000 people in the live. Danny, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro?
What do y'all
do?
Y'all sit on
what
TikTok
type of
live all day.
content? What type of You're on our live right now.
I am.
You spent
Get a
over
laugh.
30
I saw
minutes
this
on
was goofy.
Hey Danny,
I saw
you
this
spent
whenever
over
the
30
election was
minutes
going
on the
on,
live.
but it's
I can
still
see
going
how
on.
long you've been on the live, Danny. You've spent over 30 minutes on the live.
Okay, that's a fucking lie because I just
That's not.
Yes, it is.
That's not true at all.
Yes,
It says
is,
they're
brother.
over 30 minutes watch time.
I promise that's not true.
Really?
I promise you.
Really?
You can say all you want. Get a real fucking life, brother.
Get a real life? What do you do that I don't do?
I work.
You work? I'm fucking working right now, genius.
He's cooking.
Jeez.
Yes, yeah,
You ain't working.
You're cooking
You're
me,
sitting
dude.
on a chair, not doing
Good job,
shit.
Parker.
Just
This
debating with people on
is
TikTok.
doing shit. This is doing that's called doing shit, Danny.
Hey, Justin, thank you so much for the $25 donation on Venmo for the hourly wage. I appreciate that,
Oh,
Justin.
man.
Thank you so
Congratulations,
much.
bro. Nah, but for real, it's because I saw y'all the other time when y'all doing the election, and I thought y'all moved on. Right? Trump's already president. What are y'all gonna do about it?
Well,
He's not currently president, genius.
He's not president yet. That happens in January. But the point is,
He's gonna be president. Prove me wrong.
well, you're right. So, the reason why these lives are still important is because we want more people to understand that Trump isn't the right pick, and we want more people to move towards liberalism.
Because he's ultimately the face of the Republican Party as of right now.
Yeah,
so
'cause
we're
we-
debating against the Republican Party against the right wing.
Because we want better outcomes in the long term, like in the next 2 and 4 years when midterms and the general come around again. It's like I understand that this is probably a lot different from more conventional jobs, but that doesn't mean that it's not a job. I love what I do. I would not trade it for the world. If I won the lottery, I'd still be on here right now. But luckily I am positioned in in a place where I am financially I do financially rely on like what I do, which is super nice. It's my dream. And I think that I've done well. I think that Parker's done well. I think that we have an impact. So like, yeah, I don't get the comments.
It just didn't seem like a real life to me. But you know, we're in a different age now. I guess that makes sense. Making money off TikTok live and shit, but
yeah. Well, I mean, like live streamers have existed forever. Like for instance, does let's see. Does Ninja have a job?
Does iShow Speed have a job?
Does Speed have a job?
Nah, I want to say that's not a real job, bro.
That's not a job?
Are you saying like because
are you trolling, dude? Bro makes millions of dollars and you still don't think it's a job?
Nah, yeah, it's all these people who like literally make these people millionaires.
Maybe because like I mean like
a job.
Streaming isn't as hard in my mind. It's not as difficult as like even like working at Wendy's. I struggled more working at Wendy's than doing what I do right now.
Trump didn't have a job when he was on The Apprentice,
but like that doesn't mean
he's running for president, brother.
What?
Running for president is different.
No, I said when he was on The Apprentice, did he have a job?
I don't know. I mean, he was in politics. You know, he was trying to.
He wasn't in politics yet.
He wasn't. I don't know. I don't know shit about Trump, but.
Wow, very intelligent.
Very. Okay. This is what you do for a living.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is that hard to understand?
Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, to be honest.
What's so hard to understand?
It's just I'm baffled, brother.
Well,
it's what?
Maybe there's like unique challenges that you don't see. Like, I mean, a lot kind of goes into like the research that we do in order to be in this position. Although, like, I'd say that it's easier to like live stream than to work like a conventional 9 to 5. There's like very special challenges associated with being like a live streamer that like focuses on like political debate. Like, I'd say like out of all of like the niches for live streaming, we're definitely in the most difficult.
One of the most, I wouldn't say the most difficult, but one of the most difficult.
Yeah, one of the most difficult, I would say, yeah.
What would compete? And like live streaming niches, what would compete? Maybe like the people that do,
I guess in live streaming niches. Sure. I mean, I think that certain larger streamers might have a little bit more to do, like, because they have a more production process, maybe. But like, I wouldn't know. So yeah, I agree more with live streaming, but I just meant like in content in general. There's a lot of people who make content that are like probably put in a lot of effort that we aren't taking into account.
I do have a question though. So as streamers, how do y'all keep y'all's money safe? Like, cause y'all
why are you asking us this question, dude?
Because I'm genuinely wondering how this streamer shit works. So since y'all are,
did you want to like give a reason why you want to vote Trump, or why you voted Trump? Sorry.
No, I came out here to be like get a life, but.
Wow, dude. Sounds like you need to get a life, man. It sounds like you really need to get a life.
I mean, I like those comments don't really affect me. You know, like I'm fine with having those conversations. We're gonna go to move on. Hey, stop! No, you stop. We need to have a conversation.
Hey, Parker.
No.
Hey.
I have a question. Do you know what a 5150 is?
Maybe.
I have an idea. Let's go on a date. You and me.
Oh my God!
Dean. Down to the. We'll call
my
it.
Clothes just.
Stop! No, stop! We'll call the date a 5150.
Oh.
How about that? Yeah. So what we could do, right? We need to make sure that you're okay. We'll call the date a 5150.
I'm scared.
No, don't be scared. Don't be scared. Okay. The receptionist will help you. Out. You know. Lead you into the back room where we could.
Are you gonna be there, sexy?
Yeah.
You better be there, oiled up, behind the counter.
It's at the nearest mental health clinic.
Oh, well. Squirt in my mouth.
Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta elevate. I need elevation after that.
God, I just want to get them help. You know, like go on the date, the 5150. At the local mental health clinic, you know, I'll be there. I'll be in the back room, just, you know, check yourself in with the receptionist, and they'll lead you to the private dinner.
Okay, Dean. Okay, Dean. You're done. You're done, buddy. You're done.
I'm worried.
I already know this is gonna be on someone's fucking TikTok.
Oh,
Brenda,
well,
how much you want to bet? Tonight I'm gonna be scrolling on TikTok, and I'm gonna scroll past Verena on my For You page, and it's gonna be that clip, and it's gonna contain this. Like, I promise you.
Boy,
Watch it happen.
I think she lives in a different time zone. I bet she's asleep right now.
What's up, y'all?
Oh, someone's gonna send it to her.
Yes, I voted for Trump. First thing I would like to say is thank you for helping your friend Parker with his fall off. I know it's been hard for him.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
So shout out to Dean for that.
What the fuck? And if you go look at his page, his second most recent video has 1.3 million views. Since when was that?
Yeah, but he doesn't get no views on lives no more. He's falling off, so he has to come. You know, you help him out a little bit. So I want
what does no views mean?
You barely. I mean, you used to get like 10K, and now you're at like 3 max. Like you're not touching anything near what Dean's getting. So I mean, enough said about that.
Wait. I actually
max.
want to introduce the idea.
Totally.
So recently, Mr. Beast collabed with like Big AJ and the Rizzler, and like Gina, the Chick-fil-A sauce girl, and all these other people, and they all made videos together. And I just want it to be like incredibly known. Like Parker's 5-second video of being like, going to the White House, wish us luck, has more views than any of those collaborative posts with Mr. Beast does. Like, I'm pretty sure Parker's doing all right.
He pays for those. But anyways, okay, let's get down.
I paid for them. Also, I just want to let you know. Go on a second account and take a video of your face and get over 200K views. I'd love to see it,
dude. I'm so beautiful.
I'd love to see it, dude.
Anyways,
I'd seriously love to see it.
Let's get serious. Okay,
Allie, thank you so much.
You guys
for
are so
$3.
against.
Love you. Thank you for the $5. Thank you.
You guys are so against tariffs, but Biden has done more tariffs than Trump did in his first time in office. So what's the deal?
Can you tell me what a tariff is, Balloon?
Yes, it's a tax on imported goods.
Oh, you
okay? Does the tax on the imported good cause prices to go up?
Can you? No. We ain't changing that. Why are you guys so?
Does the tax on the imported good cause prices to go up?
Well, I can answer to him real quick, so then he could respond to you about like Biden and Trump and tariffs. Yeah, we even disagree with like Biden's tariffs, but like ultimately, like some tariffs on China are significantly less consequential than blanket tariffs on all goods imported into the country.
So can you
question, go for it.
Can you at least
Stephanie, thank you so much for the $10 for love you, Parker. Thank you so much. Sid, thank you for the $15 for the king of falling off, King. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Sarah, thank you for the $5 to help me pay for views. Thank you so much, Sarah. I appreciate it. And Gina, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much, Gina.
Parker, you're so petty. Hey, bro, you're so petty, bro. Hey, listen.
What are you talking about?
Okay, but for real, can you at least admit that Biden did more tariffs than Trump his first?
I'm actually not too sure. I don't know if that's accurate, but we do know that he did continue the tariffs on China, which we disagree with.
Okay,
but it's the blanket tariffs that are like an imminent threat to the livelihood of all Americans. I mean, like for instance, the tariffs on Canada, right, are expected to raise the price of gasoline by like a dollar a fucking gallon. Man, like that's bad.
That is bad. That's bad.
He's failing off. He's failing.
Parker, you fell off, bro. I mean, let's just keep it 100, bro.
Wait, dude. Okay, if getting multiple, if I've fallen off right now, that's good, dude. I would take it. I would take it. That's falling off. That's crazy.
Okay, listen. Okay, let's. All right. Yeah. Whatever.
Why don't you say that I fell off?
Dean, you're not gonna fall off. You have a personality that people just want to fucking.
No, I dropped views more than Parker did on the day of the election. I was getting 40K consecutive viewers. Now I'm down to 7.7. I had a much more and a much more larger. I had a larger fall off.
But you're consistent with these numbers. Yours are consistent 7, 8 to 10.
Yeah. But Blown doesn't realize that I'm on like a third account because I'm account warning.
Parker wants to blame
he has
the
no
TikTok.
brain.
He said, okay, here's what Parker said when I talked to him last. He said, oh, well, Dean's, because the TikTok thing, Dean's got taken care of and mine's still in effect. Bro, Parker, stop lying, bro.
Yeah, because I have an account warning. You're mad. You're mad. You're so mad.
No,
bro, I'm not mad. I'm just being. Okay, let's.
Those things sound like bullshit to people that don't really understand like how it works internally. And, like honestly, like
if I go live and get banned, I am permanently banned.
Yeah, no
you
one's
see what
under,
this is?
No one's under like any obligation to describe this to you, by the way. But I mean, I guess I will regardless. So TikTok has like a strike system with like live stream bans, and if you get enough, they'll just permanently ban your entire accounts. And like Parker's at a threshold where if he gets another ban on his main account, his whole account is gone, so he can't even use that to go live. Okay. I'd implore you to like watch my live later when I'm gonna go on my second account and just do Q&A. Like I'm
always watching your live.
3 to
I always
4K
watch all.
viewers. Like significantly less, very like similar to what like Parker would get like on a debate stream, if not even less. So I mean, it's I'm like falling off. It's just like account related. But
okay.
Why did you vote for
Brittany? Thank you so much for the $5. Help me be petty. Echo, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Jude, thank you so much for the $1 for the Diva donations. Jessica, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it, Jessica. Thank you so much. Danessa, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5 for the Fall Off King. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Okay, listen. Last thing, and then we can get into the Trump shit. Where can I find y'all when TikTok? Well, if TikTok gets banned, like for real, for real.
Are you just like a fan that's trolling?
No, I like you guys. Like y'all are fun, but I'm still a Trump supporter. Like y'all are funny, bro. Like some of the shit y'all be doing, y'all really just.
We'll be on YouTube. But what's the reason why you voted Trump?
Okay, the reason, just really, I'm a Christian, so I believe more of the things than, you know, what Kamala believes in. Kamala, yeah, sorry.
She's a Christian. Did you know that? Katie, think of the $5. And what about you being a Christian means you want to vote for him?
Eleanor, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
A lot of people respect him. He gets invited. I mean, look at what's happening. He's not even in office right now, and he has control to basically shut down the government. I mean, that is crazy.
That is dumb. If you think that's a good idea, if you think that's all, by the way, that's Elon Musk. If you think that's a good idea, though,
it shows
then you are like actually like lost,
not
bro.
even in office. They like. He has so much respect, and he's not even in office.
But that's a bad thing. Wait, you're actually right. Yes, Trump has so much power over the Republican Party when he's not in office. You're right. He did that with a border bill too. Like literally, because he didn't want the border bill, and he didn't want like the additional spending. He made it so Congress didn't pass that shit. That is an immense amount of power. One moment. Everything that you're saying right now is right. You're actually right about this part. But that's not a good thing, bro. Like, we think that Trump is really stupid and really dangerous, right? And the fact that the American people, for whatever reason, decided to give this stupid, dangerous man so much power to influence their day-to-day lives is so fucking bad. But if you want to talk about respect from other world leaders, Donald Trump has none, bro. Literally, Macron from France posted a video on his Twitter making fun of Trump with Donald Tusk from Poland.
Oh my gosh, the little handshake.
And then like, yes, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They were laughing at him.
Oh my gosh.
At like the UN, one of like the UN summits like 5 years ago as well, the whole like group of people in there, over like 50 people, all laughed directly at Trump. Like now Canada is threatening to revoke all oil and gas that they're sending into America because of him. Like the president of Mexico is calling him a liar on Twitter. Like, no, he actually doesn't have that much respect from other world leaders. I want to make that very clear.
Okay, do you guys respect the decision on the Democratic Party that they sold the border material for pennies on the dollar right before Trump gets into office? do you guys
Eleanor, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you, Eleanor.
That's real, but that's funny, dude. That's hilarious, bro.
You think that's funny?
Yes, dude. That's fucking hilarious, dude.
How is that funny?
Because who gives a fuck? I don't think the border wall is effective.
About what taxpayers paid for, right?
Wait, where taxpayers are gaining money? Trump wasted the fucking money on a wall, dude.
Haley, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
You guys are selling for nothing.
I'm gonna buy some of it. Should I buy some of the
seriously,
wall?
let's buy some wall to keep the MAGA out.
Yeah, we'll just
Appreciate the bitch face.
yeah, we'll like move it from the southern border to like I don't know, like
Florida.
Alabama and Florida.
We're just gonna cut off Florida.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Dude,
Who
okay.
gives a shit? He wants to spend like $8 trillion.
Hey, we're right. We need a southern border, but at that southern border, I promise you, it's gonna be on the border of Florida and the rest of the U.S.
Did you guys read what the Congress put out like today? The $100 billion they want to increase their budget to.
Wait, actually, I just randomly thought about this. Blown, I have a question. Do you think you can pay for views on live streams?
Dude, you have so many bots. I know you pay for your views, bro.
You can pay for views on live streams, dude. You know what's crazy? You think I fell off, and then you also think I'm doing so good that I have to bot. This guy, dude. This guy is so smart, bro.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Dude, I fell off, but I'm also doing so good that I'm botting the stream, dude. That's crazy, man.
Okay, anyways, all right. But for real, did you guys read what the Congress did today?
Yeah, what do you mean? They voted against the thing that was brought up in terms of the spending bill because it was a heavily shifted Republican bill? Like you guys knew that was going to happen when you shut down the fucking bill because if Elon Musk didn't want it.
Yeah.
Caitlin, thank you for the $5 for not a bot.
Wait, do you think I buy viewers?
No, Dean, I don't think you buy viewers.
Dude.
If I don't buy viewers, why would Parker?
Because Parker fell off.
Dude, you're trolling.
No, I'm so serious.
You're trolling.
Bro.
He's totally trolling.
Every time I talk to Parker, I tell him like, bro, he used to be up, but like that was when he was in his aggressive stage, and you kept that aggressive stage for the most part. Parker is just kind of not aggressive anymore, and it's like, all right,
you're trolling.
You're
trolling.
you totally are trolling.
Everything I love,
I don't even believe you. I don't even believe you. I think you're trolling.
Okay, see, I'm being for real.
I have a question. How many viewers do you get when you go live?
Dude, I can't even go live. I can't even go live. I'm talking shit, but I can't even go live. But listen, okay, y'all, this is what y'all do, though. Like, this is y'all's platform. Y'all
Katie, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo to contribute to cutting off Florida.
I just wish, I think the major thing with the Democratic Party that they hate Trump for is the abortion. And I wish that maybe, you know what, Trump, maybe I just wish he would just say, fuck it, let's just unify this country. And
you know what, dude? I think that I would want a president that, respected women's rights, even though I voted against them,
Ashani, thank you for the $5 on PayPal for being a bot. Thank you for the money from the bot.
That was definitely a bot.
Yeah, can we get some?
Thank you for the $5 for not a bot. Katie, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Bro, there is no. No, they were definitely real.
No, this guy's funny. This guy's funny, but he's
all right, bro. I'm gonna let y'all fucking talk to somebody smart, bro. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah.
Eleanor, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Pretty funny. I appreciate the jokes. Funny guy. Moving on to our next guest. Everybody, give us a moment. Quite frank. Oh, by the way, this will probably be one of the last guests.
They actually let me up. Parker, I'm gonna sit on your fucking face. You're so goddamn fine. Oh my gosh. Holy shit.
Okay, let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Let's get this next person up here real quick.
Huh.
All right. Just zone out. I'm elevated, so easy to zone out. Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
No, actually, I wanted to correct some information on.
We appreciate you, but we are just looking for some debates. I appreciate you so much. Do you know you okay, man?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
18. No, 19.
Anna, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
I liked his no overtime tax. I like the fact that we're gonna secure property management for a couple of years, and I saw the worst of it. There's a couple other reasons, but what do you think of that?
Okay,
Hello?
so yeah, in terms of the no tax on overtime, so you think that's going to be good because it's going to positively impact the middle class?
So, of course, a tax on overtime is a tax on the poor. I was doing my research.
Okay. So then, what you don't understand is comparing the Trump tax plan to the Harris tax plan. That the Trump tax plan would increase taxes on the working poor, whereas Kamala Harris's tax plan would decrease taxes on the working poor, right? And then at that same time, Kamala Harris's tax plan would increase taxes on the very rich, right? Whereas Donald Trump would cut taxes massively for the rich. So I don't know how you can argue that when he's advocating for tariffs that are regressive.
Lovey,
Okay, so Parker-
thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. Everybody, please show Lovey some love down below in that comment section.
Parker,
Thank
I'd love
you
to
so much
address
for
what
the
you just said.
$30 donation.
Right, so you can say those
And
things,
Mia,
right?
thank you for the $7 donation on PayPal. Thank you, Mia and Lovey.
Parker, you can say those things, right? But that's not actually true, right? So if you take away income tax, how are we paying more taxes, right? If you take away overtime tax, how are we paying more taxes?
Biden, you think he's going to replace income tax with tariffs? You understand that would have to be literally like 100% tariff on every good coming to the country, which you understand if we had 100% tariff, right? That would
Parker.
literally cause massive tax increases on the working poor, and that would shift our tax system from being progressive to being regressive.
Okay. So you do realize, so if you look at the spending for each presidency, yes, Biden or Trump spent $3 trillion his 2020 year.
Cody, are you in Dean's server?
Yeah.
So are you doing devil's advocate?
What is that?
Lovey just sent me $5 saying you're doing devil's advocate in your Dean server.
I don't know.
Haley, think of the $5. Katie, think of the $5. Akano, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5.
What's
And
devil's
Anna, think of the
advocate?
10. Like you're essentially like you don't actually support Trump. You're just coming up here to argue that.
No, dude. I voted for Trump. I voted by mail. I'm from Wisconsin.
Eleanor, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. All right.
But if I could address you on what we were just talking about, Biden doubled some of Trump's tariffs. So I don't see how you guys can be against tariffs when Biden did it. You know, like he doubled the tariffs.
We don't disagree with tariffs in every single circumstance. We disagree with things like universal tariffs or placing tariffs on Canada, right?
Okay, are you familiar with the World Trade Organization and the USMCA?
Yes. The USMCA, actually specifically the trade agreement we had previously through Trump with Canada and Mexico, decreased tariffs. So
Yes.
what you're advocating for would go against the USMCA.
No,
what you're arguing
I'm
is
saying-
that if
sorry, I'm saying that you can say those things, right? You can say you're going to give tariffs, but through the WTO and the USMCA, you can lower tariffs on certain things. Okay. I don't think he's actually going to implement tariffs on everything. And there's a happy medium. All right. I'm big into the stock market right now. I think that we don't have tariffs high enough. There's a happy medium, supply and demand. Once those tariffs are at that perfect amount, then he'll stop implementing them. You know what I'm saying? And
what
I'd
does
like
that
to,
even mean? What does that even mean? What is the perfect amount of tariffs?
So right now, what is our tariff on aluminum coming in from Canada? Let's say it's 15%. Maybe it needs to be more without affecting that price. There's
So you're
profit
saying
margins.
maybe these things need to be more. You're not telling me what specifically, and also then you're arguing that the USMCA wasn't a good trade agreement because the certain set of tariff that it implemented was not the correct amount.
Okay. All I'm saying is there's a lot of fluctuation, right, within this stuff. The WTO and the USMCA, right? You can implement tariffs, but you can still change them. It's not a hard set thing. Just because Trump said he's going to implement tariffs at 35% doesn't mean he's going to implement it everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like you can go through the WTO on certain products and then no tariffs on that trade.
Okay, so again, do you think the USMCA was a bad trade agreement?
I didn't know the prices of those things, so I'm not very involved in it. All I'm saying is that yes, Trump implemented tariffs, but then he implemented the USMCA to take away certain tariffs on things that we needed, right? And through the WTO, let's say we need aluminum.
So are you arguing? So is it a good or bad trade agreement? Because if it's a good trade agreement, well, then we should keep it, right? We shouldn't go against it by increasing tariffs on them.
Well, I don't think I have to decide. I'm just trying to prove my point. Let's talk about something else. All right. let's talk about taxes on the rich. Okay. So I would love to hear from you how Donald Trump taxes the poor more than the rich, right? So right now, there is a 25% long-term gains tax, right, on everyone, okay, which is over 400,000. Huh?
No.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the bracket is currently 20%.
It's 25% over 400.
The top is 20%. I don't know why this is relevant though.
Long-term gains tax brackets. Holy shit, you're right. It's 20%. Over 400.
Yeah, it's 20% is the highest.
My apologies. Anyway, wow, I'm surprised to see that. So let's say you have somebody who is making 100 million, right? And they're in businesses and all that sort of thing. They're carrying all the risk, so they should be the ones making the money. How can you argue that rich people are taxed less? Is what I want to know.
Really, I have a question, right? Within typical society, right? Are we like assuming that like people don't have a risk in terms of the time that they're giving up, or a risk in terms of what's going to be the effect on their body? Like, what are we qualifying as risk here?
Money.
Are you just saying
money
that
is at
capital?
risk? Money is at risk.
Okay. Would you say money is a greater risk, or someone's life is a greater risk?
Definitely
Like,
someone's
whether
life.
or
Where are
not
we going
someone
with
loses
this?
their life. Okay, well then why would we specifically say that we care more, right, about the fact that someone had to risk their money than we care about someone dying? 45,000 to 68,000 people die every single year due to lack of health insurance. I'd rather spend the money on healthcare to ensure that less people die, tens of thousands of people less die, than I would care about the fact that someone put in a little bit more risk, right, and is taxed at a little bit of a higher rate because they make over $500,000 in a year.
Wait, also, are you saying that rich people should be taxed less because they take the risk to start a business?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying we're taxed all the same. And you just told me, you disagreed with me, right? Rich people and middle class are taxed the exact same in long-term capital gains. And they're actually taxed more in income tax.
So no, if you look at the capital gains tax rate for $0 to $50,000 single, it's 0%.
Exactly. So how can you argue that rich people are getting all these tax breaks?
Yeah, well, because specifically within the context of the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, most of the tax cuts went to people who are in the top 1%. Donald Trump's tax policy is literally taking money from poor people and giving it to rich people. He's Robin Hood for the rich.
Okay,
ultimately what his tax policy is. And you guys are like, yes, steal money from people who need it and give it to rich people who don't, who are just going to spend it on themselves in stock buybacks.
So Parker, we just discussed that 0% for what was it, 50,000? And then over 400,000 is 20%. So where is the tax cuts for the rich when the rich are paying taxes? More taxes than the poor.
Yeah, so I think that the people who are rich should be paying the most of the taxes because they're the ones who have the income.
Wait, do you disagree? Wait, Cody, I could run you down on this really quickly. Do you disagree with progressive taxing?
Explain progressive tax. Like the more you make, the more you're taxed?
The more money you make, the more you're proportionately taxed to your income.
Let me think here.
Do you think that
all I'm saying? I'm not disagreeing or agreeing. I'm saying.
I want you to affirm a statement. Do you think that progressive taxation systems are bad?
I don't think it's something you can just agree or disagree on, my guy. I'm saying that.
What do you think is better, a flat tax or progressive taxes?
I mean, long term is flat tax, so let's go with that.
Wow. You think someone making fucking $20,000 in a year should be paying the same tax rate as someone making $10 million in a year?
Oh, that's what you're saying? Oh, my apologies.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, then definitely progressive. Why? Where are you going with this, Dean?
Well, I mean, I was just curious on the argument that you're making because you were trying to counter what Parker up here was saying. Insofar as the idea that we need to increase taxes for rich people to grant more cuts towards members of the low and middle class by saying, well, it is the case that rich people are already taxed more, right? Well, I'd say that the levels of income inequities in our country today are unsustainable for long-term productivity. And we need to grant a higher level of purchasing power to that average American, predominantly because of the mass amounts of inflation onset by the pandemic globally. And a good way to do that is by designing tax policy that alleviates a lot of the stresses on members of the low and middle class, while not going into further debt as a country by either reducing our own spending or taxing those that are making more money. I think that our federal government has made it incredibly clear that they are not focused on the budget. They will not reduce their spending, and they will continue to add debt, meaning that for effective tax policy that alleviates the stress off of members of the low and the middle class, we should be increasing taxes on rich people.
Okay.
That's exactly
Let's go over spending. Let's go over spending real quick. I'm not going to stay here for much longer because I don't want to take up too much time. Let's go over spending, right? So by year, right, Trump was lower. Besides 2020. Take out 2020. That's a global pandemic, okay?
If we just take out all of his COVID-related spending, he still spent more.
Dude, it was a global pandemic, okay? Let's just...
I know.
Let's go over his first...
What did I just say? Repeat the words that just came out of my mouth.
Here, I'll tell you.
Take that out, he still spent more.
Yeah, Cody.
That's a lie.
So 8.4 trillion overall. He signed into law, right?
Okay.
4.8 trillion non-COVID related. For the Biden-Harris administration, 4.3 trillion overall, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related. Here's that mustache. You ask, oh, what's the source? Committee for Responsible Federal Budget. You can also reference what the campaign plans were likely to be. Donald Trump over 10 years, 7.5 trillion. Kamala Harris over 10 years, 3.5 trillion. So if you actually cared about fiscal responsibility, you'd look at the nonpartisan committee for the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, and you'd obviously indicate that Donald Trump's tax policy and Donald Trump's debt would be tremendously worse for this country.
Okay, so that I don't know where you got those numbers from, but they're incorrect. I've looked them up.
I just told you, Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget.
Yes.
I told you.
I know. Okay, but Trump
Feel
spent.
free to offer a competing source.
I have the numbers right. Trump spent under 1 trillion from 2016 to 2019. It was around 800
Where's
billion.
the number coming from?
The internet, dude.
Well, what's your source on the internet?
Here, Trump deficit. And I'm talking about deficit, not what he spent, because he was able to pull in more money and create less of a deficit.
Yeah, this
right?
is going to be debt spending, like what they added.
So I think a lot of people get confused. So yeah, deficit. Then we're talking about deficit. We're not talking about spending. I'm talking about what he added to the debt. He added less than 1 trillion per year from 2016 to 2019. Kamala Harris and Joe Biden added over 1.5 trillion.
Oh, what you
it
said
is
was
true.
just once again. What's your source?
The internet. Look up the deficit in 2016. Look up the deficit in 2018.
If you, I'm telling you, if you look up Trump Biden debt-related spending, the first thing that pops up will be the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget, right, and it will indicate to you that apart from COVID-related expenditure, Donald Trump spent $4.8 trillion over 4 years. Meanwhile, Biden and Harris only spent $2.2 trillion.
Trump,
Cody, what you're misunderstanding, fully is that Trump signed into law this. The level of debt added under the year doesn't mean that the president caused that. Right? What we're saying is that the best way to indicate what they're responsible for is to look what they signed into law.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm going over our deficit. You're pulling that away.
You're referencing pre-existing debts that were created by Trump. Like, for example, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act happened under the Biden-Harris administration, right? And that added to the deficit, right? When Biden didn't sign it into law.
Parker, that's not even what he's saying, because even if you just look at general spending, the number's higher for both admins. And he's saying that he spent less than $1 trillion a year. Like, that's like you're giving him the benefit of the doubt here by assuming that he's pulling numbers from somewhere. Like, no, like the numbers that are coming out of his mouth, it's just like an actual lie.
Yeah, but he's not. So there is more debt accumulated under the Biden-Harris administration that was not signed into law by him. Does that make sense?
It does. But I'm telling you.
I know that's not what you're arguing, Cody, but I'm still manning your position. And then arguing against that because you're an idiot. Respectfully.
We're talking about the federal debt, right? That's what we're on that. Both of you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. So the federal deficit in 2016 went up 800 billion. In 2017.
Never mind, that is what he's arguing. So when we isolate for what they signed into law, right? So we could like account for reoccurring expenditures set on by previous Congresses and previous presidential.
Okay, but Dean, these are red herrings right now. You're talking red herrings.
It's not a fucking red herring.
You're trying to complicate this. That's what you're trying to do. That's what you do with most topics.
Hey, Cody, you're a dumbass. It's not my fault that I'm smarter than you. I'm trying to explain this to you in very simple to understand terms. Let me see if I could find it a way that is like more on your level. Okay.
Okay.
So
let's hear it.
Let's imagine this. So there's a business, and every year it gets a new boss, right? And this boss has a lot of power, and they can buy things for the business and pay them off with loans over like 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, etc.
Let me just simplify this for you because I already know what you're going to say. You're talking about
Cody. Shut up, Cody.
the bill.
Shut up, Cody.
And the fact that there's funds to 2030.
Ethnically, shut up. Right? And after, right, like over 200 years of doing this as a country, there's a lot of reoccurring debts, right, that either have a particular time span to them, like 10 years, or are just like infinite. Like, for instance, when we increased our military budget in the 70s, we're still paying for that every single year. So when we are trying to determine which administration was better for the debt, we're going to be looking at specifically how much they added to it, right? And I mean, this is something that our government does as is. The Treasury makes these calculations, right? Like non or bipartisan committees in our Congress makes these calculations. A really good one of these committees that is bipartisan is the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget, right? And it is the case that Donald Trump simply spent more, right, while he is the executor of the executive branch of our government compared to Biden and Harris.
Okay. Yes, I get that. But I'm telling you this.
Perfect.
He also brought in more money, dude. Like, it's not hard to understand that he contributed less to the federal deficit.
No, that's not true. So this is debt related
Oh my
spending.
God. It is true. I don't know how to tell you, dude.
No, because I'm giving you a source that says you're wrong, okay? Because when we're looking at debt-related spending, we're going to be accounting for increases in like generated like federal revenue. And it's also the case that he did nothing for federal revenue. So his Tax Cuts and Jobs Act adds less than $10 billion a year. That is so fucking minuscule.
That's completely incorrect.
And unimportant.
It's completely incorrect.
It's actually not. If you look up,
Okay.
right, 2017 macroeconomic effects tax reform, you'll be presented with a study by 2 Harvard professors, one conservative, one liberal. Well, they'll indicate that the TCJA only led to an estimated 0.02% increase in our GDP per year, right? And for every dollar increase in our GDP, there's about a 60 to 70% increase, right, in federal revenues, right? And when you factor in for these two things, right, the TCJA only led to about a $9 to $10 billion increase in federal revenues per year. And I fucking hate this conversation because I'm giving you facts, I'm giving you stats, I'm giving you logic, I'm giving you reason, I'm giving you my sources, I'm making them non or bipartisan, and then you're like, no.
So I just want to address everyone in the comments because you guys got to realize that Dean can be wrong on some things. And I have done hours of research on this sort of thing.
So then why can't you give a source?
Then why do you sound so fucking stupid? Cody, I'm actually genuinely serious. If you've done so much fucking research, there's
I'm
no
trying to tell
fucking
you guys,
way.
and you're just completely denying it. So I'm not.
Cody, you're not even telling us. You're not even telling us.
I
What are
told
you
you
telling
what
us?
the
That's a good
deficit
point.
is. I told you what the deficit is, and now you're ignoring it. So I'm just let's talk about something else.
No, I already referred to this, right?
Let's
Just
talk about the
because it
overtime
happened
tax,
under
right?
the administration does not mean it's caused by them. And you want to look at what they signed into law. I agree that accumulated debt under the Biden administration was higher. That was from pre-existing spending laws that were signed into office under Trump's administration.
Okay, then why are you guys so worried about Trump's administration if he's not going to have any effect for the next 4 years? And it's all going to be Kamala and Biden's. Kamala and Biden's.
Because we're looking at the Committee for
Politics.
Responsible Federal Budget, what they signed into law, dude. Jeez.
Wait, and he will have an effect. We actually indicated to you an effect.
This is crazy.
No? Yo, what's up, how old are you?
What's up?
Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
I mean, I think if I had to choose between Kamala and Trump, I would choose Trump.
Kamala.
That's why.
Yeah, so why?
Because I think, like, Kamala, she does.
The screenshot is crazy, bro. Twice. Hitting the screenshot twice was wild.
Okay, but yeah. Why do you support Kamala?
Kamala. You didn't respond to my... What state do you live in?
Cali.
Cali?
Yeah.
What's the capital of Cali?
What do you mean?
What's the capital of Cali?
LA.
LA? You think the capital of California is LA?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Jesus Christ, man. The capital of California is Los Angeles. Jeez, man. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, if you did vote Trump, send a guest request right now. What happened in Dean's life? He got bananaed. And he has an account warning on his main now, chat. Which is brutal. That's very brutal. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Welcome back. Goodbye.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. We're going to start getting some people up here in a second. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 21, bro.
What's your birth year?
June.
Wow, that was a great response. What's your birth year? June. Okay. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump and you have not been up here before. We are just looking for some debates. Yo,
Hi,
what's up?
what's
How old are
up?
you?
24. 24.
Turning 4? Or did they say 24? Jeez, I think they said 24 and I thought they said turning 4. Jeez. Oh my god. Sorry, chat. It's been a minute since I've been on the live, a few days off. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
33.
Did you vote Trump?
I sure did. Do you ever get tired of talking about him?
Do I ever get tired of what?
Talking about Trump?
No. Not at all.
Is this going to be your content for the next 4 years?
Absolutely.
Nice. You're going to run out of shit to talk about.
So why'd you vote Trump?
Because he did great his first term and he'll do great again, and Kamala.
What do you do? Can you name one Trump policy you like?
Kamala.
Can you name one Trump policy you like? Are you sentient? Hello? Hello? Are you sentient? Hello? Hello? Art thou sentient? Art thou sentient? Nope, he left alive. Okay. They're not sentient. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
You hear me?
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
Yep.
How old are you?
20.
Okay, why'd you vote Trump?
Cause I need some more money in my pocket.
Okay, how did Trump cause you to have more money in your pocket?
Cause like there was no inflation and shit.
There was no inflation. How'd the Biden-Harris administration cause inflation?
Cause shit. Wasn't it like COVID?
Okay, so then why do you blame the Biden-Harris administration?
Cause COVID.
You think they caused COVID? Prescription. How?
Cause Hunter Biden, he was smoking fent. And
what fucking relation would that have? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Did you vote Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
Because I wanted more money.
You wanted what?
I wanted more money.
Okay, I don't even believe you. Leah, thank you for the description. Thank you so much, Leah. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
33.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why so?
For different reasons. But there's one thing you guys keep saying on your lives that I don't think is right. And I'd like to address it if that's fine.
Okay.
So the thing that you keep saying is you keep talking about when you say the Ukraine war, you keep saying that the Budapest Memorandum is the reason why we are, quote unquote, helping Ukraine or whatever. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Well, I have a problem with that. Exactly why do you, well, I guess first, why do you say that the Budapest Memorandum is the reason why? What is your reasoning, or maybe a little deeper thought behind that, so I can understand exactly where you're coming from when you say that?
Yeah, because it establishes that if Ukraine gave up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them.
Well, that's not what it says. Do you remember the language that it uses?
Wait, so tell me what it says instead.
Well, basically, if I could try, it's very short, but basically what it's saying, is it okay if I just read it real quick and then explain what it's saying? Is that fine?
Sure, if you want to. Read the part that was relevant.
Well, the part that's relevant. I'm not reading the whole thing, mind you. Rest assured. Just the clause that you were talking about what you're saying means they will protect themselves. To do.
Yeah, like what are those?
Which is crazy videos, but can we get back to the Russian Federation? I think this is more important than my goofy videos. So it says the Russian Federation, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, and the United States of America. Are you listening to me?
Proposals and bills that have not gone through. Besides, Trump's wrong because won the White House, but Joe Biden's going to use some of that to get him back in track.
Well, yeah, push the discretion. Jeez, bro. Okay, you know what? I thought it was gonna be like. Here, just what were you arguing?
So, okay, here's what the language actually says in the Budapest Memorandum, the clause that we were talking about. So the Russian Federation, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, and the United States of America reaffirm their commitment to seek immediate United Nations Security Council action to provide assistance to Ukraine as a non-nuclear state party to the Treaty of the Non-Proliferation of Nuclear Weapons. If Ukraine, here's a very important part you need to listen to and pay close attention. If Ukraine should become the victim of an attack of aggression or an object of the threat of aggression, and this is very important, in which nuclear weapons are used. That's very important. So basically, if this comes into play, if a nuke is set off in Ukraine, or if Putin or if somebody says, we're going to blow you up with a nuclear weapon. So when we started helping them, nothing even came close to nuclear that I know of. The only way that this could become nuclear is with I don't think it would become nuclear if it was just between Russia and Ukraine. The only way it's going to become nuclear is...
So it also establishes the sovereignty. So in response to like there being an attack on the sovereignty, so it says to respect the independence and sovereignty and the existing borders of Ukraine.
No, but what I'm saying here is like part of the Budapest
They have
Memorandum.
the Commission on Security and Cooperation in Europe. Like,
No, what I'm
it's
saying
not
is-
just in the context in which there was a nuclear weapon used.
Well, when I read the thing, there's different security assurances, but this is the only security assurance that says that anything where...
The United States of America, the Russian Federation, the United Kingdom of Great Britain, and Northern Ireland reaffirm their obligation to refrain from the use of from the threat or use of force against the territorial integrity or political independence of Ukraine, and that none of their weapons will be used ever against Ukraine, except in self-defense, in accordance with the Charter of the United Nations. So
Yes,
you have to read the one literally right above what you just read.
No, but that's not...
The two above. There's also it references sovereignty right below it in number 3.
No, here's the problem with what you're saying is you understand the security assurances in there. So
It also says should become an here, listen. Let me read the full thing. Context. Number 4. This is the one you were referencing. The United States of America, the Russian Federation, and the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland reaffirm their commitment to seek immediate United Nations Security Council action to provide assistance to Ukraine as a non-nuclear weapon state party to the Treaty of the on the non-proliferation of nuclear weapons. If Ukraine should become a victim of an act of aggression or an object of a threat of aggression in which nuclear weapons are used. So aggression and or that. Okay. So it says and or sorry.
Here's to explain what you're missing the language here. So what it's saying, you're missing it because it says
or.
If you the way the language works.
Do you see or an act of aggression or an object is a threat of aggression in which nuclear weapons are used?
Yes, but in which nuclear weapons are used, it's talking about...
You just didn't read that part of the Budapest.
No. Please let me try and explain it, because there's something you're missing.
What do you need to explain? It literally says or.
No, because if you read, what it's trying to say here, and I've got to read the first part, that because it's using the phrase "and nuclear weapons are used," but that would go behind aggression at both parts, because sometimes when you say or, you're including all those things in it and nuclear weapons are to be used. So basically what it's saying, if I read it...
What are you talking about? Or means it could be either.
It's hard for me to explain the language because I'm not good at explaining languages. But if you were to read it, this is what it means to me when I said it.
This is like obvious. This is not like a difficult thing.
This is what I'm saying. Please let me try and explain it. So what it's saying, if I read it a little bit, this is what it's saying, okay? It's saying if Ukraine should become a victim of an act of aggression in which nuclear weapons are used, or an object of a threat of aggression in which nuclear weapons are used.
No, you're completely misinterpreting. It says if Ukraine should become a victim of an act of aggression or an object of a threat of aggression in which nuclear weapons are used. So this is or, so act of aggression.
When I looked into it, as far as I could understand, it's what the way I said what it meant. But I guess, but whatever. But here's another important part. I guess we're going to have to disagree on that part. But here's the part that I want to go back to that's important, that's also important. And it says, this is what our obligation is to. The verb's right there. To reaffirm their commitment to seek. So that's the important verb right there, what we're doing. Immediate United Nations Security Council action to provide assistance to Ukraine. So it's supposed to go to the United Nations Security Council, and it doesn't even tell you what type of assistance or anything. But the idea is that they're supposed to go together and then do something. But the United Nations Security Council only has so much power. They cannot make sovereign nations spend money like the United States spend money on Ukraine or weapons or send them, because that power lies with Congress. So this was never saying that they provide weapons or anything like that. It's just saying because the United Nations Security Council does not have.
It just said that they would provide funding and assistance.
No, it just said.
Yeah, provide it. What does provide assistance mean?
Well, when I looked on the UN website, there's different ways that they provide assistance or whatever. It might be
in the context of them defending themselves, providing assistance. What would that be?
What I'm saying is, when I looked on the UN website, when I'm trying to see what they do, basically what it was saying, one of the things they do is they try to negotiate peace is one of the things that they do. And another thing that they do is they use sanctions. And then another thing that they do use force. I'm not sure what that could use force, but I think that's maybe later.
Like what would assistance would also include, like providing them weapons for self-defense.
Yeah, but the thing is, though.
All right, well, that's all it is. It's not that.
No. But what I'm saying is, the thing is that the United Nations Security Councils cannot make the individual nations give weapons. It's just a starting point about what they're going to do if a nuclear weapon.
That's the way in which we are providing them assistance.
But that still gives them no obligation to give weapons and such. So it's not like that. The United States, the UN.
So in terms of assistance, I'm just giving you a reason why we are providing assistance. What a type of assistance, right, isn't necessarily relevant. We're just talking about assistance. And appreciate the dollar. Thank you so much, Sydney, and Santana. Thank you so much for the $10. Why do you follow a 16-year-old?
I don't know if I don't know that I do or not. I don't try to follow. I try to keep.
Yeah. They said guest follows 16-year-olds confirmed via following minors linked Instagram.
I don't know what they're talking about. I follow about like maybe 5,000 different people on there. When I see a video, I say like, and then I say follow. A lot of times, if someone makes a good video, I follow them. I try not to follow young people. I don't like to have young people on my thing.
What would you like about a minor's video? And also, I just want to let you know, on TikTok, they don't recommend minors' videos on the For You page to adults like that. They don't do that.
No, like most of the time, what I get is adult content. Every once in a while, though.
Yeah, no. Did you actually know that the CEO of TikTok came out and said specifically that you are not recommended right into the For You page if it is the case that you are a minor on TikTok?
I do not look for minor.
So what do you call it? That you just found it on your For You page and then you followed that.
I don't know.
According to the CEO of TikTok, that's not possible.
I do not know. I do not look for minor people. I just try.
Apparently you like their content and follow them?
I got 5,000 different people. I'm not looking for minor content necessarily. I don't look for that sort of content. I don't look for younger people content, if that makes any sense. Now, if I saw somebody, apparently they don't do, you said they don't do kids on.
Someone's like 16 or young. How old are you, Roger?
33.
33. So why would you even be following someone who's like 18 or looks that young?
What? I thought.
Why would you follow someone that looks like they're younger than 18? Because someone who's 16, right, clearly looks young, right? Like you can tell.
What?
If you follow multiple 16-year-olds, I think that you should have been able to tell that they were under 18. Right?
I'm following so many people, dude. I'm not looking for 16-year-olds on here. I do not look for 16-year-olds. If I find something that I don't like that looks young or something, if I see something like that, I will get rid of it. If I say this person looks too young, I don't like this, I will get rid of it. I followed just recently. There's an account that was on my thing or something, and I got rid of it because I don't want that on my page. I don't understand. I don't know.
Roger, I think you should look through your following list, man.
That's like 5,000 different ones, dude. I'm not gonna look through all that, dude. I don't even know how they would know how many followers I have or who I follow. I don't know even how they know.
Public information.
Well, I can't look at my thing. I don't even know if that's true because my shit is private. I don't even know if they could have
Your
found it.
following list is private.
I think maybe.
Ali, thank you so much for the $3. Because I just clicked on it and I'm currently looking at it.
Well, maybe it's not
Yeah,
private.
it's private.
Something's private on there. Maybe not the following then. I don't know. Something's private. Like my saved videos is.
The Witchy, thank you so much. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Jen, I appreciate the hand art.
On the shirt?
Kayana, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. I'm glad to be back. I was eating chocolate. That's what I was eating. I don't have anything else. I need to get other snacks. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
29.
Did you vote Trump?
Oh, yeah.
Why so?
I want to start with an ideology that might throw you off a little bit on this one. So one thing that particularly made me lean right in pretty much every election that I've ever voted in is the ideology behind them assuming that the rest of the country is okay with mental illness being socially accepted.
What are you talking about? You mean MAGA movement?
No, like for instance, men pretending to be women, competing in women's sports.
Are you Christian, Tommy?
No.
Here, I have a question. How many trans people are in sports?
Quite a few. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of the term?
There's less than a dozen.
That's more than a few.
Wow.
Right?
Okay, so out of 500,000 athletes, there's less than a dozen, and you think that they're an issue?
It's not just sports, right? Let me ask you a question.
There's 10.
It's not just.
And you
it's
think
not just
out of
sports,
500,000 people.
Hold on.
that's
It's not
an
just
issue.
sports. That's one particular part. Have you ever heard of a term?
No, NCAA.
Hold on.
They asked the
Okay,
head of
what
the
does that have to do with my
NCAA,
point, though?
And they said that there was less than 10.
Okay, so have you ever heard of a term called clinical lycanthropy?
No, what is that?
So there was a study. It was done by a doctor,
Wait, Tommy,
Charles
have we
Madfield.
already talked about trans rights?
No. 100% not.
Have I talked to you?
Yeah, but not about trans
What
rights.
did we talk about?
Donald Trump.
And in that conversation, we didn't talk about trans people at all.
No, every time that we've spoken, it's been about the border. We argued a couple of times about Kamala Harris. The other time that I spoke to you, I believe you were on Dean's live, and that was more in reference to coronavirus and the COVID and the vaccination.
Okay. I have a question. Do you have like an issue with like men in women's spaces?
Yes.
Okay, then why'd you vote for Trump, who bragged about
Okay, hold
walking
on.
into
I'll
changing rooms of
definitely-
naked
I'll
teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place?
Yeah,
I don't want to
definitely-
hear a hold up. I want to hear a response.
We'll definitely get there, right? But let's.
No,
let's
we're gonna
do
get
this.
there right now.
Well, hold on. If you don't want to, if you can't argue against my point, then just concede and we'll move on.
You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna be totally real with you. If you don't respond to my point, I'll just kick you.
Well, I mean, then concede. If you kick me, you're conceding. So just know that.
I'm not conceding to anything. Just answer the question.
So
If
I
you
mean,
don't
again,
respond, if you don't respond to what I just said, then you are.
Okay,
conceding.
repeat your question.
You don't even remember what I just said?
It was something along the lines of men and women's spaces and Trump and the.
So you said you don't want men in women's spaces. So I asked you, why did you vote for Trump, who bragged about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place?
Well, I would say that basically, for one, him saying that he went in somewhere doesn't correlate to him walking into, like, say, a designated changing room. Like, I don't know that to be a fact.
Wait, he
and if he
bragged
did
about it.
say
You wanna
that and
hear
he
him
walked
say it?
in, and if he walked in, right, how do we know that the women that were in there were under the age of 18? Like, that's
because it is the case. So I said teenage girls. I didn't just say under the age of 18. But there were 4 girls under the age of 18 because victims came out, right, and talked about it, right? And they said that there were 4 girls as young as 15 years old.
Okay, and where were they at whenever he walked in there?
In a changing room.
But where were they specifically? Where were they at? Where did they say they were? And specifically, what clothing did they have on when he came in?
They were changing. Some didn't have any clothes on. Some didn't have their tops on. They were getting dressed. Why is that fucking relevant?
Because
they were getting dressed. It's a
the articles
changing
that I
room.
saw. Because the articles that I saw.
Tommy, you're like, I don't want men in women's spaces, but you voted for a guy that bragged about walking into the changing rooms of naked teenage girls.
Okay, so the article that I saw did not say that they were naked. It did say that they were. I thought it was 3. I could be mistaken.
There were some that were naked and changing, right? Some were topless.
Hold on, the
You
article.
consider topless.
The article
naked?
specifically said. The article specifically said that one of the girls that were under the age was particularly 15, and she had on a bathing suit that she was going to be wearing in the pageant.
Oh wait. So, by the way, so you said
she was wearing the same clothes that she was
Tommy, I
going
think
to
this
be
is
wearing
fucking
to the
ironic.
pageant.
No, it's fucking actually disgusting that you were like, oh, I didn't see any evidence that justifies that they're underage. Now you're prescribing that you actually did hear that there were 15-year-olds changing.
Not that were undressed. Not a single one was undressed.
Okay, so they were dressing, right?
They were
and also,
dressed.
by the way, what particular source are you referencing? Because again, you said there weren't underage people. You had no evidence that indicates that.
I said no
and now there
underage
is
people that were
evidence that indicates that, and you've read a lot about it. And you know, insofar is that you know specifically exactly in which what they were wearing.
So if you want to twist the words around and say, "Oh, you said there was none,"
any words around. What I'm doing is I'm referencing what you said. I'm referencing what you said, and you're mad that I'm referencing what you said.
So no undressed underage girls to you is saying that.
Wait. I thought you didn't know that there was any evidence that indicates that there were underage people
there was
there.
any undressed underage girls. There is not a single piece of evidence.
No, you just said any evidence indicating
underage girls.
Wait,
it's
I said by the way, Tommy, I like how you responded to that when I didn't say that. I said specifically teenage girls. So there were changing teenage girls. You said you don't want men in women's spaces. So even if they weren't underage, which there were four girls as young as 15 years old, which you acknowledged, right? You still are not acknowledging that there were changing teenagers that were naked. Even if you don't want to accept that. So Tommy, is that acceptable? Is that something that you should vote for?
If they were nude, right? And he came in there and violated them, then no.
Is it okay to? You said you don't want men in women's spaces, but it's okay to do it if they have clothes on.
A man pretending to be a woman, right?
Oh, wait, but it's okay if it's okay if they're not
especially
trans,
whenever that woman has.
It's okay if they're Donald Trump. It's okay if they inherited hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well,
That's
one has a mental illness.
This description. It's okay for rich people. It's okay for Donald Trump, but it's not okay for people, right, who are trans.
Well, one has
and
a
you said,
mental illness,
what mental illness is it classified under
Gender
in terms
dysphoria,
of the DSM?
right? Gender dysphoria.
There are people
Hold on.
No, you shut the fuck up, you dumbass. There are people who are cis with gender dysphoria. Gender dysphoria is not exclusive to trans people. So you saying that trans people, right, have a mental illness because of gender dysphoria is not true, because not all trans people have gender dysphoria, and there are plenty of people who are not trans that also have gender dysphoria.
Well,
so
let me
you're
give
just
you an
not
article
acknowledging
that
how the
was written
DSM
by
fucking
doctors.
works. You haven't read the DSM. You have no qualifications to identify what a mental illness is. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Let me get you an article that proves exactly what I'm saying. How about that? That's written by doctors.
Yeah. What DSM? Wait, under what classification?
It has several references. It has several references from the DSM-5.
There's nothing in the DSM-5 that says trans people. Hold on. Listen. There is nothing in the DSM-5 that says that all trans people, right, have a mental illness for being trans. The DSM-5 does not say that. The DSM-5 does include gender dysphoria. Gender dysphoria is not exclusive to trans people, and people who are not trans specifically do have it.
Okay, so clinical lycanthropy, right? Do you know what clinical lycanthropy is?
Can you tell me where in the fucking DSM that being trans is a mental illness?
I mean, I would love to get you the article if you would like.
No, just tell me where in the DSM.
I mean, it references it in the article, so.
No, just tell me where in the DSM. You can clearly read the article and tell me, right?
It doesn't, listen, the article shows references. It doesn't say this is what it says.
Did you even look at the references, Tommy?
Hold on, no. It compares the two mental illnesses.
Amber, think of wait, so you didn't read the article that you're claiming has evidence that specifically doctors indicated that being trans is a mental illness, even though there's nothing in the DSM that points to that?
Listen, here's the deal. Are you getting angry right now? Like, you're getting, and then not letting me finish the point? Like, you're trying to talk over me.
Are you being stupid right now?
Look, here's the deal. No, here's the deal, okay? So it shows in the article, it compares the two illnesses, okay? It compares gender dysphoria.
Being trans is not an illness, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. You did not look at the DSM. You have no fucking clue you're talking about.
Get mad.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna get mad because I care about people who are trans. You don't care about people who are trans because you're a fucking bigot. You're a fucking bigot. No, you're the one that is fucking insane. You want to know why you're insane? Because nothing in the DSM indicates that. You're actually fucking delusional because you believe in the DSM it says being trans is a mental illness. You're fucking delusional because it's not in the DSM. Being trans is not in the DSM. You cannot tell me anywhere in the DSM where it says being trans is a mental illness. But you're such a fucking dumbass that you don't know that.
Okay, so it says in the article, it compares the two mental illnesses.
No, tell me where in the article. You didn't even fucking read the article. You don't even know what you're talking about. You didn't read the article.
So you're smarter than the doctors
You don't fucking know
that
what
wrote
part of
it.
the DSM has that.
So you're smarter than the doctors that wrote it.
No, the doctors don't.
There's 36 doctors
Hey, you
that played a part
dumbass.
of it.
I just told you. No doctor has indicated. Listen, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Listen. I will literally kick you from the live if you don't shut the fuck up and listen, because you're clearly not smart enough to interpret what you're fucking reading, okay? Nothing in the DSM indicates that. Doctors don't say being trans is a mental illness. You fucking delusional maniac, right? You're coming on here to spread bigotry, and you're not fucking reading. You have zero fucking comprehension skills. Go ahead, respond to that, Tommy.
The article and post it for you. So that way
Jesus fucking Christ. Did you hear a single word I just said, Tommy?
Pasted it, and then, yeah, I did.
Tommy,
I'll
can you
respond as soon
repeat
as I come
one
back.
fucking thing
All I
I
have to do
said?
is copy and paste it, okay?
Hey, can you repeat one thing I said? Are you sentient? Are you sentient? Hello? Can you hear what I just said? Are you sentient? Tommy, I'm waiting for a response. Are you sentient?
No. And then here you go.
No, that's what I fucking thought. I'm not going to talk to you, dude. You fucking NPC, dude. Straight like 3 brain cells, dude. Straight cooked, dude. I can't believe he can vote. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I like his policies.
Michelle, thank you so much for the fireworks. Thank you so much, Michelle. I appreciate it.
I have a
Can you
question
name
real
one
quick.
Trump policy you like?
Real quick.
Michelle, thank you for the fireworks. Thank you so much.
Who would you
Can name
rather?
one Trump policy you like?
I have a
Michelle, thank you so
question.
much for
I'm
the fireworks. Thank you so much. And you can answer
Who would you
after.
rather- who would you rather have your-
You can ask a question after you answer my question. Chris Standhart.
Okay, can I please ask it? I just want to know this one question. That's it.
Yeah,
Who do you
no,
like better,
yeah,
Kamala or
Jack,
Biden?
Jack, Kamala Harris. Now, can you answer the question?
Okay.
Name one. What the fuck is wrong with people, dude? I shouldn't have answered him, dude. Like, what? Yo, what's up? How old are you? You should be crashing out that delusional maniacs like the last person I fucking talked to literally have the right to vote, dude. That should be enough to crash out, okay? Okay? Appreciate the boxing gloves. Like, that affects society. I hope you understand that. Appreciate the boxing glove. Appreciate the rock star. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Liv, thank you for the hand art. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you? Hey, God, are you there? Hello? All right. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, how you doing, Parker?
Did you vote Trump?
100%.
Okay. Are you driving?
Nope.
Okay. Why'd you vote Trump?
I voted Trump because I don't want to vote for Kamala.
Kamala, why so? Oh,
Why
you're
so?
trolling.
Nope. I'm not trolling.
I've already talked to you before, apparently. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Jody, thank you so much for the $25 on PayPal. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Jody. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sydney, thank you so much for the $2. And Kimberly, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Absolutely, as always. And Angela, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
21.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
What state do you live in?
Birmingham, opening.
Bro, oh my God. I suck toes in the comment section said you're worse than CNN. Please fucking join the live. Please join the live. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what's up? 23.
Did you vote Trump?
Oh, yeah.
Why so?
I just thought he was the better option out of the two candidates, and mostly just because just comparing, contrasting economies, I think Trump had the better economy, and we all know that.
Yeah, based on what macro indicator?
Based off GDP.
GDP? Well, real GDP is higher right now than quarter 4 2019.
Yeah, and
real
inflation.
GDP is higher right now than any point in U.S. history. Real GDP means GDP accounting for inflation.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying, Trump had the better economy. Like,
no, based upon the measure you just brought up, it was worse. accounting for inflation.
Okay, let me put it this way. People are spending more now than they were 4 years ago. That's the only reason I voted for Trump, basically.
Monet, thank you so much for the $4.20. Thank you so much, and Brianna, thank you so much.
Everything
for
was cheaper, and we know that.
You said specifically the reason why you're supporting Trump is because the economy is better. I asked you why the economy was better, how you know the economy is better. You said because GDP was higher. GDP was actually lower.
You asked me
on
what metric.
So if GDP was lower, well then obviously you would have voted for Kamala Harris because it is the case that GDP was higher.
No, you just asked me what metric.
Yeah, so what metric are you referencing? How do you know that the economy was better under Trump's administration compared to now?
Based off everything was cheaper. I kind of just said that.
Okay, so things were cheaper. You know things were cheaper under Obama?
Obama was
things were cheaper. You know things were cheaper in the fucking 1900s. That doesn't mean that the economy was better.
No shit.
Oh my god, this guy joined. Yo. Are you hello? How old are you?
25.
Are you okay?
Am I okay?
Yeah, like are you okay?
Yeah, I'm great.
You think I'm worse than CNN? What do you mean?
Yep. You push shitty political views over TikTok.
Mm-hmm. I push shitty political views. Can you give me an example of one? See what I mean, dude? Intelligent take. Appreciate that mustache. All right, go for it, Matt.
But like and millions of Americans feel the same way. I mean, people don't vote off straight fact. They always vote off feeling. I mean, it's a personality contest at the end of the day who you vote for. So I'm just saying, I'm not like trying to argue or anything. Like we all know.
You think Trump's personality is better? He literally said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said at all.
Okay, all right.
I'm just saying people vote off their feelings, and people felt that they had it better under Trump.
Yeah. Facts over feelings.
All.
Facts over feelings.
And
What was better?
And the fact is, people are spending more money now than they did under Trump. I mean, it's that simple. I'm not here to like debate the whole economic system.
What was better? What was better?
Trump.
What was better about Trump's economy?
Things were cheaper.
No, that's just, you understand, that's not a qualification for why the economy is better, because you don't necessarily think Obama's economy was better than Trump's, even though things were cheaper.
And then, I know, but
you understand that there was a higher increase in GDP accounting for the price increase. There were higher increases in wages accounting for the price increase. Because I make a comparative analysis, Matt.
And then Biden lies and says he inherited 9% inflation when that just wasn't true.
I agree. He didn't inherit 9% inflation.
He created 9% inflation.
But you guys say that he's incoherent. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But
I never
also,
said that.
Like, lying
I never
about
said
those
that.
things? Oh, okay, you don't think he's incoherent?
Dude, I'm a 23-year-old kid. I barely know about politics. I mean, I know who the president is. I know the basics and all that. But I'm just saying, like...
Can you tell me one Trump economic policy you like?
Clearly... Excuse me?
Can you tell me one Trump economic policy you like?
I would probably say his tax cuts.
His Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Did you know that it only added $10 billion to the annual GDP for $190 billion of annual spending?
Yeah, and
annual debt related spending. So
with...
is spending $190 billion, right? Like, is that yielding a good investment if you only get $10 billion back in GDP growth, less than $2 billion in federal revenues?
Probably not, based off what you're telling me.
Sounds like a terrible economic investment. So why would you give massive tax cuts to rich people for such a terrible economic investment?
And I also like his energy policy too.
Yeah. So what particular what particular energy policy?
Well, I know now we're drilling a lot of more oil than we ever have been, but it's the problem with refining it. We can't really refine it, and
so like it's bad that Jared Kushner sold our largest refinery to Saudi Arabia, right?
Sure.
Oh, who is he related to?
I think he's a son-in-law.
Yeah. So there's a relation, right? Well, not
Well,
like,
sure.
not biologically related.
Well, I could just bring up the whole Burisma. I could just bring up the whole Burisma thing, but you don't want to get into that, so it doesn't matter. But anyways,
Okay, sure, go for it. Go for it.
I mean, we all know Hunter took money.
What about Burisma?
We all know he took money.
I don't see how that's at all related to the price of oil. How is that relative to the price of oil?
We all know he went on Good Morning America, said he had no influence whatsoever. He was there only because of his last name. We know that. We know who the big guy is. I mean, we all know about the laptop.
No, actually, it's Bo Belinsky. That's who it is. That's what the court documents indicated.
We all know the laptop was real, even though.
Wait, Matt. I like how instead of addressing what I just said, which relates to the price of oil.
Yeah. What do you want to know about Hunter?
If we sell one of our largest refinery to Saudi Arabia, Natalie, I appreciate the glowing jellyfish. Thank you so much. And then we have a lack of refinery, right? Doesn't that indicate that it could have been related to the fact that we sold away our largest refinery?
No.
That's oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Why
the brain
did Biden
cells are
empty
just
them
like
all?
next level.
Why did he empty
the
them
reserves and refineries are two different things.
Why did Biden empty all the reserves?
He didn't empty all the reserves.
He did. He
and
did
that was
before the
specifically
midterms.
He didn't empty all of the reserves.
Before the midterms, he did.
Can I explain, or do you just want to like keep yapping bullshit?
No, you can go ahead.
Yeah, so he didn't get rid of all of the reserves.
I'm not saying all, but most
but
of them.
can you let me finish, or do I need to mute you?
No, you go ahead.
Thank you. So he didn't get rid of all of the reserves, but specifically he did get rid of some to increase the supply to reduce the price.
During the midterms.
Standard.
Right?
Wait, basic econ.
During the midterms, making gas prices lower, correct?
Standard. What's the issue? And also,
Dude,
I don't think it was
does
necessarily
emptying
during
reserves,
the midterms.
Does emptying reserves make gas cheaper or higher?
It makes gas cheaper.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's basic economics. You increase the supply, decrease the price.
Okay. And just last question. Do you think, like, I just want like your personal opinion on this, and like, I don't want like, you give me a generic answer, but whatever comes to heart. Do you think like Biden sabotaged Kamala or
Kamala?
You sure? Whatever.
Did he sabotage? I don't know what you mean by sabotage.
Like when. Well, this is just how I view it. I mean, Biden obviously got kicked out. He definitely would never.
He decided to leave himself.
Hold on. Well, I just want to explain to you real quick. Well, he gets kicked out. He gets pressured out. He steps down.
He
supposedly.
So now, like how you keep moving the goalpost. So it went from he got kicked out to then he got pressured.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
That's not the same thing.
Of course it is. But anyways, they kick him out. He says he steps down, but we all know that's not the truth.
He didn't get pressured out. He chose to go because
that's if that's what you
data.
really believe down in your heart.
That's what he indicated. Okay. Well, you can believe whatever you want. I could believe that a unicorn made him do it.
I know, but sure, but
that doesn't mean I'm fucking reasonable.
I just want to get your opinion on this, like, and then he's like barely campaigning with her, but she's like trying to stay away from the Biden campaign and the Biden administration.
Then why did she say that she wouldn't have changed anything that Biden did?
Yeah, that's exactly what she said.
Okay,
she wouldn't have
now you just don't sound smart.
She said
because
she
what
wouldn't
you just
have
said doesn't make
anything.
sense.
I know she said she wouldn't have.
So she's not trying to distance herself.
But at the same time, she kind of is. I mean, she goes on The View and says two different things.
Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, I can hear myself clear. But then she doesn't invite Biden.
Can you mute the TV, man?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just watching the game.
Yeah, Broncos game?
Excuse me?
Broncos game?
Yeah.
I really hope the Broncos win. I'm a Broncos fan.
Yeah, I think they are going to win. But
anyway, I think they make the playoffs, but I hope they win. Yeah, I want them to get the second seed.
Nah, with this win,
in the AFC West.
If they win tonight, they're definitely in. But I'm just saying, like, and then she does like the speech on the eclipse, and then he's not invited, but he goes on a Zoom call, and he's like, "Oh, they're trash." Like, do you think this wasn't like some type of sabotage? He's like F you, like.
No. And also, I don't see how that's like relevant to you, like demonstrating that they're like a better candidate.
Well, I just wanted your opinion on that.
Cool. Can you give me a Trump policy like?
Mass deportation.
That's not a policy.
That's
That's a goal. That's a goal, not a policy.
I'd probably say it's border policy.
What policy?
The wall.
The wall? So, like, you mean the bipartisan border bill that would have built the wall?
No, not that one. Not that one that gave amnesty to because it gave amnesty to millions of illegal immigrants here already. So why would they
That's
do
not
this?
true. I wish.
That is true. It gave amnesty.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Show me where in the bill it did.
Did it or did it not give
I would be.
amnesty?
No, I would love to see. I would love to see evidence of that.
So it gave no amnesty ever. Not to one person.
No, not to my knowledge, at least. If it did, I would be in support of it. Unless, yeah, of course. Because if you are a violent offender, then I'm okay with deporting you. But if you're not a violent offender and you're in the country trying to
Or if you're
have a
just
better
a
life,
criminal,
I think you should be able to stay. I think you should have a pathway to citizenship. Absolutely.
So if you're just a criminal who broke the law, you could stay.
Wait. So I have a question. Do you think that all criminals should be kicked out of the country?
No.
Okay.
That's
So
not
then you're going to say only with the context of like violent or certain bad crimes, right?
No, only with the context of illegal immigrants breaking the law to get in this country.
Oh, okay. So so you're saying that you would have no pathway. Okay, so what about children?
No, that's not what I said.
What about children who
I
are
said
brought?
if you come in this country illegally, you should.
No, I'm trying to give you an example.
Are you in support of that?
Can I like explain something to you? So someone who is brought to the country when they're a child, they never were documented, right? Should they be kicked out of the country given that they've lived here for the past few decades?
No, I don't think so.
Why not? They were here undocumented.
Because they came here against their will with their parents if they're like a little
Wait, but
kid.
they stayed here.
They had no idea. If you're like 1 year old, what are you talking about? Like 8?
Okay, so then you're saying some circumstances
But I
you're
just
okay
wanna
with
know
it.
if you're in
In some
favor of
circumstances, in some circumstances you're okay with a pathway to citizenship for people who are here undocumented.
I'm always okay with the pathway to citizenship. I just want to know if
You
you're
hear
in
this
support
guy? You hear this guy,
of
bro?
the
What did you
amnesty.
just argue?
Are you in favor of the amnesty that was included in the bill? Yes
I
or
don't
no?
know what amnesty was included, but if it was
No, this is
specifically
just a
related
yes
to
or
like
no
conditions I
question.
referenced, then yes.
So you're in favor of giving amnesty to criminals that came in this country illegally?
Wait. What's the? So do you think people who are here undocumented or here quote unquote illegally, right, are criminals?
Yes, they broke the
So
law.
you think people who were brought here when they were 1 year old are a criminal?
That's not what I said. I
You
just
think
want to know.
1 year olds are criminals?
No, I just said come
Well,
here
then
against your
not
will.
all
and your
undocumented immigrants
parents.
are criminals.
Dude, I got you. You're done.
No,
You
I
won't
got
answer the
you, bro.
amnesty
Not all
question.
undocumented immigrants are criminals.
You won't
said
answer the
everyone
amnesty
here who's
question.
undocumented or here illegally, right, is a criminal.
Why
So
won't you
1 year
answer
olds
the
that were
amnesty?
brought into this country who are undocumented, i.e. illegal, you're saying specifically
said no.
they are criminals?
Their parents are criminals. Yes.
No, are they criminals? Push the hand art.
No, because I just said they came here against their will. They don't know. They're 1 year
Oh,
old.
but again, they're
Mom, don't bring
undocumented.
me,
They're
Mom.
here illegally.
Don't bring me, Mom. I'm gonna get in trouble. You think a 1 year old's gonna say that?
Okay, so I have a question. So you don't think criminals
No,
should be allowed
you
to
still
stay
haven't
in
answered mine.
Okay,
Are you
what
in
the
favor
fuck
of
do you
the
want?
amnesty? Are you in favor of
Dude,
giving amnesty?
what do you mean by
to illegal
amnesty? How many
immigrants?
fucking times do I have to tell you?
Do you not know what amnesty means?
What does it mean?
Oh, so you don't know what it is. So it's essentially granting citizenship to illegal immigrants.
A
that broke
pathway
the
to
law.
citizenship, what I've been referencing this whole time. Yes. I want
So
a
you're
pathway to
in favor
citizenship.
of
Yes.
just making.
Absolutely. That's not in the bill. I wish it were in the bill. I wish that there was a pathway to citizenship in the bipartisan border bill. It wasn't, though. You're making this up.
Why though? Why do you want to give
Fuck, I can't hear
citizenship
anything.
to
Hold on. I
criminals?
unplugged this on accident. Hold up. I can't hear you right now. Be quiet. I cannot
No,
hear
it's okay.
Okay, go ahead. I can hear you now. Think of it.
Why do you want to give amnesty to criminals?
Okay. I don't think everyone who's here undocumented is a criminal.
Of course they are. They broke the law to get into this country. They don't respect the laws.
Again, the 1 year old who was brought into this country.
Why do you keep bringing up the 1 year old?
Because they're an undocumented
And I
immigrant.
keep answering your question.
You said
And I keep
every. Do
saying
you, do
no.
you think every undocumented immigrant is a criminal?
Yes.
Oh, so the 1 year old brought into this country who's an undocumented immigrant is a criminal.
Under United States law, yes.
Yeah, so I'm asking you under your view. Do you think the 1 year old is a criminal?
Based off United States law, yes.
No,
They
I'm
are.
asking you under your position. Should they be considered a criminal?
No.
No. Okay. So
That's
you
absurd
don't
to
think
say. A 1-year-old
so then it is absurd to say. So
yeah, I agree with you.
So you don't think all undocumented immigrants should be considered criminals?
They shouldn't, like, a 1-year-old should not be considered a criminal, but if you're...
Implicate that I'm a snowflake, but I'm not.
No,
there is no answer to the question.
It's real simple. All it takes is...
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It is.
Hey, Matt, when did you last beat your girlfriend?
I don't have a girlfriend. I have fiance.
Okay. So,
I don't have a girlfriend. I have a fiance.
Oh, okay. So, do you realize that you can ask a question like that, right? And clearly, it is the case that you have to answer the question as, "Oh, I haven't done that."
That's pretty absurd.
And that's not an answer to the question.
Your girlfriend? I mean, who says that? When was the last time you beat your girlfriend?
You voted for a guy that literally sexually assaulted a woman. I was giving an example so that you would concede.
Remember anything? Got it.
She did remember.
Oh, and then ABC
wait, what was her name?
Sued?
What was her name?
Oh, didn't ABC just get sued?
Matt, what was her name? What was the victim's name?
Let's see. Which one?
The fact that you had to say which one is crazy. I'm talking about the sexual abuse case, civil court.
Oh, you mean the faker Eugene Carroll?
Okay, so you say faker. Can you tell me what year it happened in?
She doesn't know either.
1996. She did say.
No, that's not.
Dan, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. Can you tell me one piece of evidence in the case that you dispute?
Let's see. That the fact she doesn't remember the year.
No, one piece of
It was
evidence
either
in the
late
case you
or
dispute.
early. Like
She said 1996. I'm asking what particular piece of evidence in the case do you dispute? You don't know.
Early 1990, whatever. I don't.
No, that's not what she said. That's not what she said. You're literally making this up. Person that had mustache. Can you answer the question? What was the piece of evidence submitted in the case you dispute? You're not telling me a piece of evidence in the case you dispute.
She doesn't remember the year. She doesn't remember the month. She doesn't remember where it happened.
You're literally. She does. Bergdorf
doesn't.
Goodman. Yes, you are literally fucking lying. You fucking liar. You're a total fucking liar.
Changing room, but
you are a total fucking liar. You are a disgusting liar. You haven't read into the case at all. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Appreciate little crown. You are just actually fucking deluded, Matt. Literally, stop. I want you to chill for a second so I can respond to this, because what you're doing is you're fucking lying over and over again and repeatedly. Okay? She never herself said that she thinks it's hot. The fact that you said that right now is actually fucking disgusting to demean the fact that someone was sexually assaulted. That's what you were attempting to say right there. Okay? That specifically what she was referencing in the Anderson Cooper interview specifically was that other people find it sexy, which is a bad thing in society, and it perpetuates grape culture. Right?
She's gonna go shopping with all the money that she'll never get.
Are you gonna respond to anything I say, Matt?
Yeah. Why did ABC just pay Trump?
Matt, what did I just say? What did I just say, Matt?
You think she said that like people play it as it's like hot when that wasn't what she's saying, but we all know that's exactly what
Matt, are you fucking? You actually have zero brain cells, dude. Actually, zero fucking brain.
No, actually, I have a master's degree at 23 years old.
Wow, and you're that much of a dumbass. I can't believe that some fucking college gave you a master's degree. Holy fucking shit! They gave you a master's in what?
Talk to University of Florida, not.
Of fucking course it's Florida. No, oh my god, no fucking course it's Florida.
Number one public school.
Please secede from the fucking union. Please get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get out.
Number
Florida,
one public school, right?
Buy a fucking course it's Florida. Jesus
number
fucking
one.
Christ, man.
We're number one.
Oh my god, dude. I fucking no way, dude. No fucking way, man.
Dude, you're crashing out a lot tonight.
Yes, dude, because you're insane. You don't respond to anything I say, right? In a fucking course.
I did.
Master's degree. Matt, what was your master's degree in?
My master's was in economics.
Oh, okay, we're gonna have fun with this one. Matt, what's market equilibrium?
Excuse me?
What's market equilibrium?
I have no idea.
You have a master's degree in econ. I have a bachelor's degree in econ, by the way. Nice fucking job. You have a master's degree in econ. You don't know what market equilibrium is? Matt, What the fuck are you talking about? You lying bitch, dude. What are you talking about, Matt?
You want to look me up?
What are you talking about, dude? No way you have a master's degree in economics and you don't know what market equilibrium is. You don't know market equilibrium is when supply and demand cross each other, right? Are intertwine. Right, I can't believe it. The intersection between supply and demand. You don't know that's market equilibrium. I can't fucking believe it, dude. It's unbelievable.
Dude, why are you crushing out?
Because
That's
you just said that you have a
crazy.
master's degree in economics, but you don't
I
know
know,
what
but you
market
don't have to, like,
equilibrium is.
crash out about it.
Because you're a liar. You're a fucking liar.
I'm not a liar.
You just lied. You literally just lied. Person Night Star. What's price elasticity of demand?
No, I'm not a liar, Parker.
What's price elasticity of demand?
I'll hit you with the same answer.
Name 3 economics courses you took in college.
Let's see. Well, you probably won't even say economics 101 even counts, so that doesn't matter.
What was the class?
Econ.
Yeah, what was the name of the class?
Econ 101.
No, you Jesus Christ. You know the difference between the name of the class and then what it's
Yeah, it's called Econ 101. Macroeconomics, microeconomics.
There you go. Those are 2 examples. I was going to give that as an example.
Do you want undergrad or what do you want?
Anything.
Undergrad
I just
courses?
asked you for any courses.
Well, I just named you 3.
You named me 2, genius.
No, I named you Econ 101, which is
Hey,
econ.
if you're really that stupid, dude. Econ 101. If you did have an Econ 101, would either be micro or macro. You fucking idiot.
No, you take both. You take macro and micro.
Okay.
Well, what's macroeconomics?
Yeah, so macroeconomics is going to be a perspective of economics from a larger or outside perspective, which typically relates to things like inflation, unemployment, right, GDP, right?
So the broader picture.
From an
Gotcha.
outside perspective, whereas micro is going to be
Micro's more inner.
What?
And micro's more smaller side of economics. I mean, it's pretty much pretty much in the word.
What's price elasticity of demand?
You want to know what GDP is?
Yes.
Well,
Tell me,
I didn't
what
hear
does
what you
GDP
said.
stand for?
Excuse me?
What does GDP stand for?
Gross domestic product.
Well, I'm actually surprised you knew that. What is the Fed's target inflation rate?
I believe around a little above 2%.
Okay, well, I'm surprised you actually knew that. Jeez.
I told you, Parker, I'm not a liar. But
you didn't know what fucking market equilibrium is, and you have a master's degree in economics, dude. Come on, bro.
I was trying to be like super...
No, shut the fuck up, dude.
Well, hold on. I was trying to be like super nice to you, like congratulate you.
No, you do
White
not.
House and everything.
You're just lying.
But I might have to revoke that.
Good. I hope you revoke it.
And what are your standards of
Casey,
a?
Thank you so much. I appreciate the $1.
Guy?
Thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you.
What do you have to be a good guy? Like based off your standards. So you can't be a good guy. Like, what's your like personally view on
Matt? You make me think that more.
I just want to know what you think like a good guy is.
Not you.
But like what are like some standards that I could like come to meet?
In order to be able to understand one, you'd have to be one.
Is Hunter Biden a good guy?
Better than you.
Oh, okay. Even though I haven't done crack, I haven't bought any.
You can't say that. You can't say that on the live. But I like how I like how he thinks those things are bad character, but not Trump being held civilly liable of sexually abusing women, sexualizing 10-year-olds, saying you dated 10-year-old girl in 10 years, walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place, restricting women's access to abortion. Right? That's not qualifying of bad character, right? But like doing that does, yeah. Jesus Christ, man, the level of brain cells, dude, is just like next fucking level. Oh, you didn't catch it. Fuck. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
That guest was dumb as fuck, and that's all I had to say.
Totally fucking right.
Yeah, the Trump.
Okay. Well, that was all right. Let's go to the next individual. Someone told me to thank Trump. Please join the live. Please join the live. Jesus Christ, man. You want me to thank Trump? Oh my Jesus Christ. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Charles,
26.
thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate Hannah. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Did you vote Trump?
I did actually.
Why so?
Just because he's a better man.
What based on what measure?
Patrick.
Huh?
Patrick. Are you there? Hey, did you need life insurance, Parker?
Are you sentient? Well, why is he a better man? How do you know that? What do you determine that based on? Okay. All right. We are not getting sentient guests today, everyone. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I am 34 years old.
Did you vote Trump?
So I wanted to ask you a question about Dean. No, I did not, but...
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
What's your birth year?
2006.
What month?
February. That's a little bit of personal information I gotta give you.
To say, like, your birthday?
Everything. Gave you all my information.
I'm gonna kick you just for being stupid, okay? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 21.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, and I want to ask you, what is your issue with his economic policy and the tariffs?
They're regressive. It's going to shift the tax burden from people who are rich to people who are lower income.
Okay. I didn't actually vote for Trump, but fuck Kamala too.
Kamala. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Damn, he accepted my shit.
How old are you?
22.
Did you vote Trump?
Hell yeah.
Why so?
You said why?
Yeah.
Shit, because APR rates, shit, wars in the Middle East.
APR? Are you trying to talk about interest rates?
Yeah.
Interest rates really to the Federal Reserve. That has nothing to do with the president.
Average percentage rates. That's what it stands for, right?
That has nothing to do with the president of the United States.
How does that not have nothing to do with the president of the United States?
Because interest rates are set by the Federal Reserve.
The Federal Reserve? But you're telling me, so the government has nothing to do with the interest rates going up. So why did, when Biden got into office, the interest rates went to 20%?
They didn't go to 20%.
Why? Yes, they did.
No,
yes,
they didn't.
did. I
Because
can't get
the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve has to do with the chairman of the Fed, Jerome Powell, who was actually appointed by Trump.
So why, when Trump was in office, he had the interest rates between 5 and 6%, but when Biden's in office, they're between 20 and 15.
Yeah, because they will respond to levels of inflation that exist. Has nothing to do with it. Listen, has nothing to do with the Biden-Harris administration. There was inflation that was experienced globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world because of the pandemic.
So you're telling me when Trump was in office during the pandemic, the interest rates were down, but when he gets out of office and the pandemic is over, the interest rates go up?
No, because specifically people went back to work, right? When it is the case that there was an increase in price because of the demand, right? So there was a demand increase with supply chain negative impact. So people were going back to work. It was still taking time for people to do that. And it is the case that there wasn't the level of supply necessary to produce the same level of pricing, because it is the case that there were like businesses that went out of business, which then reduced the likelihood in which the supply chains would be able to respond to get back to the same level of productive capacity required to meet that level of demand.
Okay, so
economy, which will cause prices to stop going up as much.
Yeah, but the whole reason the inflation went up because of gas prices. Gas prices went up because
it's not just because of gas prices.
No more gas. So gas prices doesn't have nothing to do with inflation.
No, listen. It's not just because of gas prices, but gas prices do impact inflation. And the reason why gas prices were at the level in which they were is because there was Russia invading Ukraine, which limited how much we were going to get from Russia, which would have happened regardless of who's president.
But listen,
and then also, can I please finish? And then
Yeah, you
also,
can finish.
Trump signed a deal with OPEC to cut oil production. So that limited the amount of oil that was coming to the United States. It limited the imports, per hang lights. So there were actually less imports under the Biden administration comparative to the Trump administration. Yet there was a greater level of domestic production in the United States right now than any point in U.S. history or any country ever.
So wait. So you're telling me Biden is exporting more than Trump?
No, what I'm telling you is that Biden...
That's what you just said.
Listen.
That's what you just said. Under Joe Biden's presidency, there has been more exportations out of America than Donald Trump. That's what you just said.
No, I'll tell you what I just said. Listen.
You just said that, literally.
Hey,
out of your
King,
own words.
King,
You literally
King,
just
King.
said that.
King. So what I said is there are less imports, right?
Less
Under the
imports, so that means we're exporting more.
No, it fucking doesn't, dude. You don't know what an import is. An import is what we're bringing into the country. Exports are what we take from the country and that goes to other places. Okay? So an import is what we bring from other countries into the United States. Okay? So we have less gas or less oil coming from countries around the world to the United States under the Biden-Harris administration comparative to the Trump administration. And we're producing more within the United States under the Biden-Harris administration comparative to the Trump administration. Hold up. You have to unmute. Hold up. Listen. Hey, shut up. Shut up. No one can hear you right now. Your fucking mic is muted, okay? Unmute your mic and mute it again. There you go.
You just literally said Biden was exporting more gas, but literally shut down fracking. He literally first day in office shut down fracking, meaning you couldn't pump no gas or get oil out of the ground.
Oh my god, the guests are not
during
sentient. They're not
Biden's administration.
Sentient. They're literally not fucking sentient, dude. They're not sentient at all, man. Holy fucking shit, the comprehension is negative fucking zero, dude.
I just don't
understand.
understand.
So bad.
When we
I
get
feel
our oil
so
from
bad for
Iraq
all
or
teachers. Oh my god. I feel so bad for teachers, dude. I feel so bad for teachers. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Holy shit, I would crash out.
Sir, you
I would
just
crash
don't
out.
understand what you're talking about.
I can't even... Yes, I do, dude. Yes, I do. Oh my Jesus, fuck. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I would crash out, dude. I would crash out every day. Kayana, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Kathy, thank you for the $4.20 for more SpongeBob. Charles, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hannah, thank you so much for the $5.
I just don't understand, because when a person gets on here and starts debating you,
again, be quiet. I told you what an import is. I told you what an export is,
well,
and you
mute
still did
people
the
when
same
they
thing.
start stating facts. You don't like facts.
What facts?
Like,
you didn't even know what you didn't even know what an import and an export was. I was defining to
I
you what
just
an import
literally
and
told
export
you.
is.
You literally just said we were exporting more, or we were getting less imports during Biden's administration, right?
Yes.
Is that not what you just said?
Yes, yes.
So if you are importing less, you are self-reliant, meaning you are having stuff built in your country instead of having to get them exported in. Do you feel what I'm saying? Or imported in. Do you feel what I'm saying? So if you're self-reliant on yourself,
you're misunderstanding
I'll let you talk. I'll let you.
Well, what you said was stupid. Okay, so when you import,
talk. I just let you talk.
No, you're
Let me
fucking
talk.
stupid. You're dumb. You're actually dumb. Listen, I'm teaching you right now. You have no clue
You
what
sit
you're
here and
fucking
talk
saying.
for 10 minutes, but I can't talk.
Yeah, because you're stupid. Okay, I'm actually telling you
You're
what
saying it
happened.
doesn't make sense, but when I
Go
talk,
ahead.
I'm
You know,
wrong.
I'll let you fucking go for it.
Okay, so like I was saying before you interrupted me, you said we have less imports into America, meaning we are self-reliant. So that means we are making our own products. So wouldn't that mean we are exporting more if we're making our own products here? Am I wrong?
No, not necessarily. So it depends.
Okay, then.
Listen, shut the fuck up, or
Sir,
I will kick you from the live.
beat.
Shut up. You're gonna violently assault me because I told you to shut the fuck up. Go fucking cry about it. Run to your safe space, buddy, you fucking snowflake. Now, again, as it relates to this, right, what you're not understanding is that just because there are less imports in the country, right, doesn't necessarily mean that there's going to be more exports because of an increase in domestic production. The increase in domestic production came from the reduction of imports. Because there's a lower level of available supply to American consumers, that then becomes a greater incentive to domestically produce in the United States. So could there be more exports given that there's a greater level of domestic production? Well, it depends on whether or not the prices that exist in other countries, right, are going to be higher than what they would in the United States, insofar as that it would justify the transportation costs, right, from the United States to other countries around the world. So just because there's an increase in domestic production doesn't necessarily mean that there would be much of an increase in exports. But I don't know why exports would be relevant to this. What we're demonstrating is that there was a greater level of production in the United States. And there
Production
was
of what?
Of oil.
Of oil? But literally Joe Biden literally stopped fracking in America. Literally meaning there's
Not
no
true.
oil to be taken out of the ground. Yes,
King,
it
that's
is.
just not true.
He literally passed a bill soon as he got into office to shut down Trump's fracking.
That's not true. So it wasn't to
Oh
shut
my
down
God.
fracking. It was specifically oil leases on federal lands, which they brought back into place. It was not fracking. They actually, through the Inflation Reduction Act, signed off on fracking leases.
So where do we get our oil from right now at this point in time? Where do we get our oil from?
What? We can't just say one thing. What?
I can tell you right now where we get our two main sources of oil from.
Okay, so do you want a main source, or do you want to? You just asked such a vague question, like where do we get our oil from?
Where do we get our oil from in this time and period? This period in time, where do we get it?
Domestic production and imports.
Okay, so listen, we get most of our oil from the reserves that we have, that we've been stacking up for years.
No.
Okay, yes, listen. Then we get our next biggest import, or people that import us the most oil is Canada. Is Canada and Mexico.
Yeah, and we're gonna tariff that.
And why would you think we wouldn't? Why wouldn't we? If we can make our own gas here, why wouldn't we tariff them?
Because it will cause the price to go up.
It would cause people to make it here. Want to make it here.
Listen, King, the tariffs will cause prices to go up. If you specifically put a tariff on the largest importers, right, push the hand hard, that will cause them to reduce how much they export to the United States, which will reduce our level of imports, which will cause the price to go up because there's a lower level of available supply.
Okay, so do you know before America started taxing its people, do you know how their main source of income was?
If you say tariffs, I'm gonna cry because tariffs are a tax.
It was tariffs. Tariffs were the main.
Before they started taxing their people, they had a tax. I don't fucking think you understand how insane what you just said was. Push the hand mustache. A tariff is a tax. So there is no before a tax, there was a tax. That's totally fucking incoherent. But yes, before income taxes, there were tariffs. Now, at that time, we didn't have Social Security. We didn't have Medicare.
That's literally what I just said. And did you not know America had so much money during that time that they didn't know what to do with it? That's why they bought Alaska, and that's why they bought all these other bullshit ass places, because they didn't have they had so much money they didn't know what to do with it.
No, not at all. So we have significantly greater levels of money right now comparative to then. Push the hand.
You think so?
Accounting for inflation. Yeah, I know.
So why can the normal person not buy a house? Why is the average house the average person cannot buy a house? The average income you have to own a house is $100,000 a year. The average person is barely making $40,000.
Sure, the median income is around 40,000 now. What you don't understand is that the median income back then was significantly lower, accounting for inflation. So you say, oh, people can't get houses. Well, people back then had to fucking build them themselves. They couldn't just go out and buy them. You might not be able to buy a house in a big city, but you could go to a rural area and you would be able to buy a house. Okay, you just don't want to live in the middle of King. You don't want to live in the middle of nowhere. I don't want to live in the middle of nowhere. We want to live in big cities. Back then, what you're referencing back then, they lived in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Sir, I live in the middle of nowhere and I'm still paying $300,000, $400,000 for a house. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What are you fucking talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean the middle of nowhere, dude?
The middle of nowhere. I live in the middle of nowhere. I live in Lebanon, Tennessee. There's nobody. You get 2-3 acres per house because the land is so cheap down here.
But you know how
So
much
the land
houses
is
cost?
cheap.
You
Okay.
know how much the houses cost? The
So
houses
how?
cost
So
300,000 for a two bedroom. You can't afford that.
Sure.
You
So
cannot afford that.
King, listen. So again, in terms of this, so 300,000. Let's say that that's the price that you're referencing. The $300,000 house, right? And specifically, areas in which have like lower land costs and other things like that, right? You might say that's expensive. I don't dispute that, right? What you're talking about in terms of your monthly price, though, that would be affected by the interest rates that exist right now. So I think that's what's affecting your specific costs.
But
Right?
that so you
200,000, 300,000, generally speaking, within the market is like decent prices within areas in which are like what's it called? Like bigger cities. Right, it's actually pretty good in a lot of areas in the United States.
But little cities shouldn't have $200,000-$300,000 houses in a little ass neighborhood with a 20 to 30% APR rate on them. Meaning you're gonna pay 15.
You're not gonna be paying 20-30% interest rate.
Yes, you are, sir. I can literally look on my Credit Karma right now and look for a 30-year mortgage, and they're gonna charge me 20 to 25% on that. Yes, they are. If I want to get a loan on a car, it's gonna be 15 to 20%.
On a credit card, you have terrible fucking credit then.
I'm not talking about a credit card. I'm talking about getting a loan from a bank or going to a car dealership and getting a car.
What is your fucking credit score? King, what the fuck is your credit
750.
score?
My credit score is a 750.
And you have a fucking 20-30%. No, you don't.
Yes, you do, bro. That's what I'm
Where?
trying to
But no,
tell
you don't, dude. Who the fuck are you going to?
I have a 750 credit. Do you want me to pull it up right now? My experience is a 730.
Hey,
like
man.
TransUnion
Hey,
is
man.
a 750.
If someone's offering you a 20% interest rate, I'm sorry, but you need to go somewhere the fuck else.
That's what the prices are. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The prices nowadays are 20 to 30% on cars, houses, credit cards, anything. That's too high. You can't even go buy a house now.
On housing, it's so listen,
Bro, you can't even get an apartment, one or two bedroom
to you,
for
I'm sorry, but talking to you is so insufferable.
$1,500 for a one
so
bedroom.
insufferable. Like it's actually not worth
This
it.
is
It's honestly not
crazy,
worth
bro.
it. I'm honestly about to go talk to someone else because.
Do you not think that's crazy? Like, I'm literally asking your opinion. $1,500 to $2,000 for a 1 to 2 bedroom. Do you not find that crazy? When 2016, during the pandemic, we had $800, $900 2 bedrooms. Does that not blow your mind? Like, I don't understand. Like, everything I'm saying is literally the truth. I literally live it every day. I can't even go buy a new car because the interest rates on insurance and the interest rates on cars are so high. You can't buy them. Like, do you own your own house? Do you own a house?
Are you just gonna ask a million questions, or am I
Yes.
able to
Do
respond
you
to what
own a
you
house?
said?
Do you own a house?
No, I do not own a house. Now, don't talk. Don't you fucking talk. Okay, so there's no interest rate on insurance. The pandemic wasn't in 2016. You're a fucking idiot. The fact that you can vote is insane.
Wait. I'm saying, yeah, you're right. The pandemic wasn't in 2016. It was in 2020. But during 2016 to 2020, you could buy a house. You could buy an apartment, 2-3 bedroom for $1,000.
King, I don't think the issue is the price. I think the issue is your brain cell count. Okay.
You don't
I'm gonna
think
be totally fucking honest with you.
You don't think
I'm
the
gonna be
prices
totally
today are
honest with
crazy?
you. I don't think
You
the
don't think
issue.
eggs is $4 is crazy?
Where, dude? I get eggs for cheaper than that in
$3?
LA.
Okay.
So again, I've heard Trumpers say it was like $9 fucking. Now, in terms of this, I agree. Prices have gone up. I don't dispute that. What you're not understanding is that the prices going up doesn't mean that the Biden-Harris administration caused that. Also, what you're not understanding is that interest rates are not due to the president of the United States. Interest rates relate to the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve, specifically the chairman, right, was put there by Trump, appointed by Trump. So if you're going to blame the Federal Reserve, right, increasing interest rates on the Biden-Harris administration, that doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah, but I'm saying like credit cards and like mortgage companies and stuff, they're not run by the Federal Reserve. They're ran privately, and they base their insurance, their APR rates based on the economic of the world. So the economic of the world is the reason the APR rates are so high. If you can't get gas for under
The
$3,
economic of the world, King. You know what? I've never
the
taken
economics
into
of the world,
I've never
standing
taken
of the
into
world
account
right
that
now, how
argument.
they are.
The
Do you think
economic
people are
of the
gonna wanna-
world. Wow, that was a fucking incredible
the
analysis.
economics of
You
the
should write a
world? Do you see
dissertation.
how the world is right now?
You should write a dissertation, dude. I think
But
you
I'm
can get
saying,
it.
like, do you not see how the world is right now? You have like
The
6 or 7 proxy
the
wars going
economic
on
of
right
the
now.
world. Yeah, seriously, dude.
Like, do you not see it? Am I blind? Am I tripping? I don't understand.
Yes, you are.
I'm tripping. So we don't have 6 proxy wars going on. We don't.
Why are we
You
talking
don't
about
have 6
proxy wars?
wars going on?
We had multiple proxy wars happening
Not under Trump. We had 0 wars under Trump. Trump had 0 wars. He was the only president to have 0 wars under him.
Really? So did you know that there were more service members, military service people that died in conflict under the Trump administration, 65, than the Biden-Harris administration at 16? There was also, like, literally we can reference Syria. We can reference Yemen, right? Saudi Arabia, specifically, where we gave weapons of destruction to Saudi Arabia, which they used to literally commit a genocide in Yemen, right? We can reference the 430% increase in military drone strikes in the Middle East, right? There were plenty of things that happened under Trump's administration. Specifically, Trump took troops out of Kurdistan, which our Kurdish allies specifically helped us fight ISIS, right? And then that led to the Turkish-Kurdish conflict, which led to many Kurds dying.
But are we not going to talk about Trump being the only president during the Iraq war to have a U.S. troop not die in 6 months? We're not going to talk about that?
I don't think that's true.
That is true. It's
Give me a
fact.
source.
You can look it up. You can look it up. It's a fact.
I don't want you to tell me to look it up. I want you to
6
give me a
months.
source.
It's a fact.
Give me a source.
Look it up on CNN. Any place you can actually look up.
Give me a
news that
source.
has
Give me a
records.
source. The Iraq war, by the way. Give me a source.
No, I said Iraq.
Yeah, Iraq.
Iraq, or however you want to pronounce it, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Give me a source.
6 months. He is the only president.
Yeah, give me a source.
Do you want me to look it up?
Haley, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much. Kathy, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I don't know if I'll be able to
It's
hang in.
facts. Look it up.
Charles, thank you so much. I appreciate the $30 or the dollar for 30-year fixed home loans are averaging 6.91%. Yeah, I know. This guy's an idiot. Morgan, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Julia, thank you so much for the $30 for there's no helping this guest. Yeah, I know. It's actually unbelievable. Robin, thank you so much for the $10. Amber, thank you so much for the $5. Broncos, yes, I know. The Broncos probably are going to lose right now. There's 2 minutes left and they're down by 10 points. They have the ball though, so maybe they'll score. But we'll see. Hey, King, I'm just going to be totally honest with you. I actually don't think it's even beneficial to talk to you. And Danielle, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just gonna kick him. Yeah, I don't think the brain cell count is high enough within that guest to continue talking to them. If you want to support me as always, check out the link tree in the bio for Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Let's go on to the next person. Tap that screen, share the live, everyone. It will help get it out to more people. I just got back, everyone. I was gone for a few days, everyone. You know what's up? How old are you?
20.
Thank you for the $5 for the economic of the world. Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw. Christine, thank you so much for the $50 from Merry Christmas and F Trump. Thank you so much. Give me some W's for Christine in the comment section right now for the $50. Thank you so much, Christine. I really appreciate that.
Honestly, it's got to be because Trump supports Christian values.
Did you know Kamala Harris is also Christian?
That must be some sort of deep state lie because I thought she celebrated Kwanzaa.
Okay, you're wrong.
Wait. Hold up.
You know what's up? How old are you? Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
I think he goes against the traditional government establishment, which was I've witnessed it for decades. How it's just really torn America apart. It's government has gotten way too large, and I think he's got a good plan to try to reduce government. I think he's anti-war. I think that he'll help.
So let's talk about these. He's anti-establishment. Do you think typically the establishment benefits the rich at the expense of the poor?
Oh, absolutely. The
Yeah.
establishment.
So did you know that his tax policy specifically would have increased taxes on the lower and middle class income individuals, right, and actually decreased taxes on rich people, the people in the top 4%?
I know there's a lot of debate about that, and I don't have all the facts exclusively on that, but I think that he will definitely benefit the economy in the United States. I think he's going to try to make some different tax changes this term.
Yeah. Tariffs will cause prices to go up, which will cause the tax burden for people in the bottom 96% to pay more in taxes, and the people in the top 4% to pay less in taxes.
I made more money from the tax cuts, and I'm middle class. So
yeah. So you're referencing the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Do you think your taxes are too high right now?
Absolutely. I think
we're currently still under the Trump tax policy.
You're just going to interrupt me.
I'm going to interrupt you. We're currently still under the Trump tax policy.
Okay, well, I'll interrupt you. I think that the situation is that, yes, we do pay too many taxes. And the older you get, when you get to be my age, you'll be burning up because of the way the taxes are structured. We pay tax on our income. We pay personal taxes on everything.
Really? Oh my God, you pay taxes on your income?
We pay, excuse me?
You pay taxes on your income? No way.
Well, there's a lot of people that don't pay taxes on their income. I mean, don't be naive here. I mean, there's a lot of people that get paid under the table. There's a lot of people that are paid by cash. So yeah, I file a W-2, and I've paid millions of dollars in federal taxes over my life.
Millions. So do you make over $400,000 in a year?
I have.
Okay. So you don't now? So you wouldn't, your taxes would.
I do know. I said I have.
I said, do you now?
Do I now? It's irrelevant.
Well, I meant like that would have been the difference.
Do you make over 400 a year? You make over 400?
The only people that would have saw an increase in taxes are people who make over $400,000 a year. On their income over 400K. That's the only people that would have saw a tax increase.
I stated earlier, I'm middle class now. I'm older. So, but yeah, I have made that amount of money.
Okay.
But I think that,
you're middle class, but you paid millions of dollars in taxes.
Acumen that Trump has that we need in the United States. I mean, we've typically had presidential candidates for decades that can just stand at the podium and speak eloquently and discuss points and just really pull it off and look polished and look the part. And, he rocks the boat. I don't really care for his personality per se. I think he's a little crass. I think he can be very rude. But, it's time for America to get tough on things. Get tough on so many different things. And for example, NATO, giving money to Ukraine.
Can we talk about like the fact that Trump, can we talk about what we were talking about?
And on and on and on.
Can we talk about what we were talking about?
What?
Can we talk about what we were talking about?
We are talking about
the fact that Trump.
You asked me why I voted for Trump. I'm elaborating. So what's the big deal?
Yeah. So we were talking about the fact that Trump was going to increase taxes on the bottom 96% and increase them on the. Decrease them on the top 4% and increase them on the bottom 96%. And you're now referencing something radically different.
No, you asked me why I voted for Trump. And so, you were talking.
That's like the first question I asked you. Yeah. I was talking about what we were just talking about. Shelby, thank you so much for the $2.
Something else that is along the same lines of the question you first asked. So,
Say that again?
I said, I'm elaborating on the question that you asked initially. Okay. And then there's multiple.
What were we just talking about?
There's multiple reasons that people supported Trump, And the biggest reason is that people are tired. They want to change on, the democratic way of running the government.
Like with what specifically? Can you tell me what specifically you wanted to change?
I think that specifically, there's multiple things. We're financing a war in Ukraine. We're spending billions of dollars on
So
Ukraine.
I have a question. Russia invades Ukraine.
We're spending billions of dollars on Israel. We're spending an enormous amount of money, and there's a lot of people that are hurting in the United States. There's a lot of people. I tend to lean more moderate, so I'm not a hardcore conservative. I would like to see a lot of people taking care of the United States, and I see billions of dollars being wasted in the United States from our taxpayers' money. I see us going into major debt. And I know Trump played a big part in the national deficit when he was in office, which I wasn't really happy about. But I think that, we can do better. Okay. We can do far better. We can also do better on the border, and I know that's a sore spot for liberals. They're very sympathetic on that. But, if you go to other countries, you'll find that national sovereignty is a huge.
Dude. I was just watching the game, bro. I'm just gonna be totally honest. Yo, it's a
Christian.
that this is boring.
I don't know. That's pretty petty. I won't lie.
They were just complaining that it was boring.
So, yeah. I just don't understand how you could do that if you said you were Christian. If Jesus is Lord, if you are Christian. No?
Okay. Heidi, thank you so much. I appreciate the subscription. So again, they're not doing it in response to them saying Jesus is Lord. And by the way, they didn't get the fucking onside kick. Fuck the NFL, dude. Hello. Okay, we're just gonna kick you. Waste of time. Plus, if you did vote Trump, we are just looking for some debates. Sheridan, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. D, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much for hopefully the account ban ends soon. I hope so too. Kayla, thank you so much for the $5. Good to be back. Good to be back. They are insufferable tonight. Shelby, thank you so much for the $2. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, nice. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. I really hope that's an electric toothbrush. Yo, Pink, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Or Clippers chat. Hopefully someone was just shaving their mustache, MAGA don't brush their teeth. That's real. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
The Great White Hope, Trump.
What's up?
The Great White Hope, Trump.
You're weird. He's orange, okay? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
27.
Did you vote Trump?
You see, there are 20,000 votes under the sea. Back in 2020. Now, fuck Trump.
Hey, we love the SpongeBob reference. We love it. Always fuck with a little SpongeBob reference, All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right. Hello? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right. Hey, that last play with the Chargers, that should have been intentional grounding. That totally should have been intentional grounding. Why was that not considered intentional grounding? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 32.
Did you vote Trump?
Hell yeah, I did.
Why so?
Because I love him, man. I don't love him as a person, but I love the movement he stands for.
Okay. So, like what?
I hate liberal movement. I hate the progressive movement. It's unneeded, and it's messing up our culture. Like you're messing up our culture.
How so?
Just a young guy. You know, I'm pretty young too, but first of all, we both got to understand we don't know everything. I understand you think you know everything. But that's just not right, man.
I don't think I know everything. Just MAGA doesn't know much.
I think you know a lot about politics, but you really don't.
Comparative to MAGA, yeah. So what culture are you referencing?
See, it's a perfect scenario. See, everybody that y'all think MAGA people are stupid, which I can totally see why you think that, man. I totally understand. But the beauty of it is I understand that about 90% of MAGA people are stupid. Just like 90% of y'all's voters are stupid. Let's face it, most people don't know a damn thing about politics. But me...
I wouldn't say 90% of the Democratic Party.
Man, there's some...
But I would say about 99% of the Republican Party.
No, it's about the same.
Point
There's stupid people in both parties. That's my point I'm making. Most people don't know a whole lot about politics. It takes a lot. See, the Republican voters, they are a different type of voter than the Democrat voters. The Democrat voters, they just listen to whatever the media tells them. They get their narrative and they go vote. But like MAGA people, we don't see things that way. We see the world differently. And it's kind of very interesting, our political scene, but Trump's the man. I mean, I love what he stands for. I love his movement. And I love how y'all hate him so much. And y'all believe all these lies about him.
Give me like a policy you like of Trump's. Michelle, thank you for the $3.33. Thank you so much. Only to debate him.
Yeah, let's get to the stuff that you're good at. Let's get to the talking points that you've rehearsed over and over again on every subject. But
I asked you for a Trump policy. That's
That's what we don't get to. That's what all y'all got to get to. Y'all can't ever talk around like reasoning or like ideal
policy.
You got to go like straight into policies and y'all's talking points because there's always a Democratic.
Policies are how you implement your ideals.
There's always two talking points, man. This has been the same argument.
Hey, Kevin, I'm just letting you know. Policies are how you implement your ideas. So can you please tell me? Please tell me what policy you like.
Well, I like the tariff stuff.
What tariff?
Yeah, go. You're gonna go off on me. Oh, tariffs are horrible.
Kevin, what specific tariff?
Tariffs on across the board tariffs. That's what he said he's gonna do.
You want universal tariffs? Do you think universal
I don't
tariffs?
think he's really gonna do it. I don't think he's really gonna do it. Look, Parker, I don't think he's really
can you name a policy you like that he passed?
That he passed?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one thing that he did the black people should love is the criminal justice reform. He got that done. That was Biden. Jumping up and down, clapping y'all's hands.
What criminal justice reform?
He passed the criminal justice reform. I think.
What was the name of the bill?
2019, something like that. He passed that criminal justice reform.
What's the name of the bill?
I don't know the exact name.
Can you name one provision within the criminal justice bill that you like?
He let a lot of African Americans out of prison for marijuana offenses. I know that.
You can't say that on the live. You got to say I'm drug. I don't dispute getting people out for possession, but he didn't legalize. He literally actively advocated against legalization as well. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what's up? 23.
Did you vote Trump?
No, I voted Kamala. I just had a question for you. I was wondering.
Join the Discord. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right, let's get this next person up here. All right. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Alrighty. If you want to support me, as always, link tree in the bio, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Hopefully everyone's having a good night so far. I'm glad to be back, everyone. I'm glad to be back. Glad to be back. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Daniela, thank you so much for the $1. How was the White House? The White House was very nice. It was very cool. The food was incredible. Very good food. Really cool people there. Tyrone, thank you for the $5. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 24.
Did you vote Trump?
I did, and I worked for the Heritage Foundation, so thought that might be extra interesting to you. But before I tell you why I support Trump, I have a question for you. It seems as though you have totally changed your decorum in debates since before Kamala was not elected. I just want to know. You've become totally intolerant of anyone. I feel like you were far more productive in earlier debates when you were calm and collected and you could, I don't know, reason with people and you weren't totally rude. I don't understand.
I reason with people all the time, and I'm not totally rude. If someone's going to be a really fucked up person, I'll be rude to them. I don't care, and I did that before. I didn't change the way that I engage in debates at all. I did this before.
I don't think so. Also, are you feeling? You don't look well.
What do you mean you don't think so? Like what specifically? No, I'm not sick. Well, why don't I look well?
I don't know. Are you tired or I don't know. You don't.
The bags under my eyes, they're genetic. So if you actually watched me before, you would have known that I also had the bags.
I have watched you for a long time.
Yeah, and I've had the bags since I was a child. Do you want me to show you pictures of me when I was a 3-year-old with bags?
You didn't look well.
Hannah, do you want me to show you pictures of me when I was 3 years old with bags?
No, thank you.
No? Okay, well then I don't know why you're acting like I didn't have bags before.
Okay, I wasn't. I was just saying that you didn't look well. You seem to be really going.
I don't look well. What doesn't look well about me?
Okay.
You said I don't look well, but then you named something that I've always had. And that's genetic.
I didn't. I mean, you.
I think it's rude. I honestly, Hannah, to be totally honest with you, I think it's rude for you to say that. Listen,
right. I'm
Hannah,
glad you're all right. If you are, that's great.
Hannah, I think it's rude for you to say because of something that's genetic that I've always had, that I've had in the past, right? Means I don't look well. By prescription. And if you have watched me in the past and you're familiar with my content, well, then you would have known that I had the bags.
You weren't doing well either.
What's up?
Other people in the chat were concerned about you. They thought you were sick and not doing well.
Yeah, Hannah, it's because they haven't seen my content before and they don't know that my bags are genetic. If you've watched my content before and you've known about me for a while, you know that my bags are genetic. So what you're doing is you're being rude because you're trying to say that I look sickly for something that's genetic and hereditary. Okay? Push the hat mustache. I like how they ran away. Like, what do you mean? The conversations aren't productive because you didn't engage in any productive dialogue and all you did was say I look sickly. Like, what? You know, no policy, no argumentation, nothing productive. Just said I look sickly. What's up? How old are you?
I'm 18. I'm 19 actually. December 1st, 2005. So I just turned 19.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why so?
I just think he's a better candidate.
What day was election day?
To be honest, I'm a little drunk right now, and
Yo, change your batteries, bro. Yo, what's up? Oh, let's get this next person up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey man, I'm 19.
Sophia, thank you so much for the dollar for Max's high days. Max, did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why so?
The general belief that he was just better than Kamala. I think just like she had a lot of policies I didn't agree with like DEI and stuff.
Can you name one DEI policy?
I mean, not policy, like just DEI, you know?
Can you name one DEI policy?
It's not like policy, it's just,
No, think of description. So you said DEI policy. So what specifically DEI do you disagree with?
like when it's used for the basis of race, gender, and sexual orientation.
Oh, but you're okay with DEI when it helps like white men?
When does it help white men?
The Electoral College.
It doesn't.
Yeah, it does. So,
hold on a second.
let me give you an example. So, are you okay with DEI in terms of Electoral College?
It's not DEI.
It is totally DEI. The reason
But
why
if
it's
it was,
DEI is
why
because
would
it's
the-
diversity, equity, and inclusion of small states, rural areas, and of places with lesser population, which typically tends to be more predominantly leaning in terms of the white male vote.
If it was DEI, why would the Democrats want to abolish it?
Because it's not DEI to help disenfranchised communities.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so we're okay with DEI and helping disenfranchised communities. White men in this country are not disenfranchised.
I see, but why? Okay, but if the Electoral College is DEI, okay, wait.
We don't support all DEI. We support DEI that helps out marginalized communities.
I see.
I don't have any issue with DEI, right? Like what you're referencing specifically, right? You just associate DEI with people who are black. You just say whoever is black who's running is DEI.
But
I don't understand how Kamala Harris is DEI. She's literally the most qualified candidate we could point to.
Right, but okay, so you said you said like I'm referencing that it's only about black and stuff?
To people who are black.
Right, okay.
Like you're literally just saying that or the fact that she's a woman.
No, I'm not saying she's DEI. I'm saying that I guess I misspoke. I didn't mean to say that she supports DEI policies. I'm just saying for some reason I associate her with supporting DEI.
Why?
Because that's just what it is. That's liberal.
That's just what it is. You know what I mean? It's either the fact that she's black or that she's a woman.
No,
that's
I'm not saying
that's literally
she's
what you're
DEI.
doing. Then what do you associate in terms of DEI that she did? What did she do that's DEI?
No, which party supports DEI?
What did she do that's DEI?
I didn't say she did anything that's DEI.
Well, you said you associate DEI with her, so what did she do that's DEI?
Right. Why do I? What? Because she's a liberal. She's a Democrat.
Okay, not all Democrats necessarily support DEI.
Okay,
and also
then my
DEI
bad.
is not necessarily bad. What type of DEI do you disagree with?
The basis of race, gender, and sexual orientation, but it depends on how it's used.
Okay, so you don't think that there should be diversity, equity, and inclusion of race, gender, and sexual orientation? That's like insane to say.
I guess it depends.
Okay, so I have a question. Do you think that we should have done a racial integration of school systems?
But yeah, like it like putting black.
Do you think there should have been forceful integration?
Like mixing black and white kids together?
Yeah. So do you think there should have been forceful integration? Okay. Okay, so then I have a question. If you're in support of that and you think that's good, right, and that's forceful, how could you say that isn't related to diversity, equity, inclusion?
I mean, I again,
inclusion, integration.
But okay, I get it, but like, okay, so there's like other stuff, right? Like, okay, I get it. So like, I don't know. What are some other of her policies?
Well, you said you disagree with her policies. What policies do you disagree with?
Well, DEI was the main one, but I guess I just got.
There isn't a DEI policy that you disagreed with. So what policies of hers do you disagree with?
Okay, like, I mean, I don't know. Let me just tell you why I support Trump instead. Right. So I just think that I don't know. I like that he's not a politician. He tells it how
He, by definition, is a politician.
Well, now he is because he ran for president. But what about the first term?
Well, I'm talking about this time. He running for president. Who are you voting for? This time you voted for Donald Trump, even though he was a politician.
Right. I like that he's not politically correct. I like
You like the fact that he's a bigot?
What do you mean by that?
You like the fact that he was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, the fact that he said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. So by politically correct, you just mean that he brags about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls who
let's talk about
owns the place and sexualizes 10-year-olds and says he grabs women by the vagina without asking.
You want to go one by one?
Yeah, go reference any of them. Go for it.
The E. Jean Carroll thing. Do you believe E. Jean Carroll when whatever she said about Donald Trump?
Yeah, not only do I, but also the 9 jurors in the case that unanimously determined that she was sexually abused.
Do you believe O.J. Simpson is innocent?
I do believe civil cases typically.
Okay, but It's a trial by jury.
Wait, do you know that was a civil case, right? There was a civil case.
Well, right, but it was the same thing. Well, I get it. The OJ thing was a criminal, and this one was a civil. But what's the difference? Can the jury ever be
do
wrong?
you think he was guilty?
Of who, OJ or Trump?
Yeah, OJ.
I don't. No, I mean I do. Sorry. I think the jury.
So you accept the civil case when it's OJ, but you don't accept the civil case when it's Donald Trump.
The jury said OJ.
Got you.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's exactly what you just said. What are you talking about?
The jury said OJ was innocent. Were they wrong when they said he was innocent?
So you're talking about in a criminal case. They didn't say he's innocent. They just said that. Listen, they just said that he was not found guilty, right? So not being found guilty in a criminal case does not mean you're innocent.
Okay,
right? But he was found liable in a civil case.
I guess, but also like so her evidence, right? She had a dress, I think. The dress wasn't that dress out of production when
Nope, a lie.
Okay. Well, let's see what else. Like the classified documents stuff, right? I think that was one of the cases.
Pivoting to a different case now? Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
classified documents case was dropped, right? And the reason why it was dropped is because there was a Trump appointed judge that dropped it. He literally demonstrated willful intent to retain. Like very clearly. That was obvious.
All right, so like, okay, so hold on. What are some of Kamala Harris's qualifications for being like the president?
Pivot again. She worked specifically as a district attorney, as an attorney general, as a senator, and as a vice president. She was the most influential vice president of any vice president ever. She had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever, and she raised private funds for Central American countries to reduce the likelihood of them coming here. Over $5 billion in private funds. She had tie-breaking votes like the Inflation Reduction Act, which is the largest investment in renewable energy ever. The $35 cap on insulin for people on Medicare. Plenty of things.
Right. So like when she was you said when she was vice president, she did all that stuff?
Yeah, she was the most influential vice president.
Because of the tie-breaking vote stuff?
Yeah, that's the main thing that vice presidents do.
Okay, true. What did she do when she was a senator that was so good?
Wait, why do you have to keep pivoting away from what I addressed?
Because her whole thing on vice president is based on luck, that she got lucky for the votes.
Lucky? Okay, so again, in terms of this, you're just saying that she wasn't a good vice president because
I guess
lucky
in terms of vice president, but that's why I left that one, because you're right, it is technically all the vice president does. I'm not saying like Mike Pence was the greatest vice president. Sorry.
Can you name one thing a vice president has done in history?
That's why I'm saying I left the vice president thing. I went to senator.
Can you name one thing a vice president has done in history?
I really can't, because they don't really do much.
Okay, so none of this is relevant to you. I'm asking you, can you name one qualification Trump had before running for president?
He was the reason people voted for him is because he wasn't a politician. They were fed up with politicians.
So what was his qualification?
You don't need qualifications for president. He's a businessman. He ran a business.
6 bankruptcies.
Yeah, that you're gonna fail sometime.
He inherited $400 billion or $400 million.
He didn't inherit $400 billion. He inherited
$400 million.
Turning that into $7 billion.
He inherited $400 million.
Not at the start. When he started.
$7 billion, $3.5 billion of that is Truth Social stock.
Okay, no, hold on. No, it was $7 billion before he started Truth Social.
Really? So now it's $10 billion?
No,
what is his net worth now?
I don't know, like $6-7 billion.
6-7 billion. So more than half of his net worth is related to Truth Social stock.
Okay, that's fine. True Social stock. At the start of his career, he did inherit a couple $1 million, but he turned that into like a giant business.
A couple million? No, $400 million.
He didn't. His father died after, and then he got that money.
$400 million.
I mean, that's a lot of money, but he got it after he was a billionaire. He turned
really. So what year did he become a billionaire?
I have no idea, dude.
Exactly. You have no fucking clue. You said he got the money after he's no, he didn't. He did not get the money after he was a billionaire. Okay?
What money? What money?
When did Fred Trump die?
I don't know.
Okay, so Sandra, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Hannah, thank you for the $5. Sophia, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much.
I don't know what year Fred Trump died, but I know that he got it after he was already a billionaire.
Yeah. So so you know what happened before. Okay, so when did he become a billionaire?
I have no idea.
I have no clue. So name one qualification that was relevant towards being president. Oh, he doesn't need qualifications, but I'm going to sit there and be like, "Oh, I don't." So what was wrong with Kamala Harris? What policy do you dislike of Kamala Harris?
Nothing was inherently wrong with her. I just think Trump was better.
What policy of Kamala Harris's do you disagree with?
I don't disagree. I question the authenticity of which she would have implemented them. She did, pull them out of nowhere 90 days before the election.
Name one policy you dislike of Kamala Harris.
I don't dislike any of her policies.
Okay. Wow.
I question her authenticity, though. I don't think she would have actually.
What about her authenticity? Amy, thank you so much for the dollar. Thank you so much.
About her implementing the policy. There's her 60 pages of policies that she had.
Yeah, so again, you never indicated specifically what you
okay, like her tax stuff, right, with the middle class. I don't feel like she would have done that.
Why?
Because why didn't she do it when she was senator?
Because she can't do it herself. She
can't, but she could team up with other senators. That's how work gets done in the Senate.
Yeah, you understand that she attempted to do that, but she wasn't able to do that to the same degree. And that she learned things while being vice president. It was the most influential vice president. So why don't you reference what she did as vice president?
When you say influential vice president, what do you mean? I don't doubt she was the most influential, but what do you mean?
The most tie-breaking votes.
Okay, that's cool, but I get that's what a vice president does, right? I'm glad for her, but she did other stuff. She was the attorney general of California, right? And California's crime is through the roof.
I like how you never want to talk about her vice presidency. I like how you completely ignore her vice presidency.
She was a good vice president because I can't name anything else
she was a good vice president. So if she was a good vice president, then why do you specifically act like she wasn't qualified?
Because what did she do that her thing, you said the tie-breaking votes?
She was a good vice president, but wasn't qualified to be president of the United States.
The tie-breaking votes was based on luck. She got lucky to get that. The Senate was so divided that she got 50-50 each time. And she said, yes, no, yes, no. Why is that a skill? She said, okay.
Yeah. So the reason why, and I'm saying that she was influential, I'm saying she did good things, right? So what you're saying essentially is that what you're saying essentially is that no president, right, should actually be accredited for what they did, specifically because it is the case that if they did get things passed, it's because they're lucky, because Congress happened to be on their side. So what you're not acknowledging is what actually they do.
What do you mean?
So anything Trump did, he just got lucky, dude, because Congress decided to agree with him.
But Trump wasn't casting tie-breaking votes, though. The luck is...
Yeah. He was signing things into law that were passed by Congress. Gloria, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Gloria. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Gloria.
Why would that make him lucky?
In the same way that you thought that Kamala Harris doing a tie-breaking vote would make her lucky, because Congress had to get to that point. Listen, because Congress had to get to that point for her to then be able to influence it the same way that Congress had to get to that point in order for him to influence it by signing into law.
But
literally no distinction. No distinction.
I guess you could say, yes, the president signing the stuff into law would be luck, but the president does a lot more than the vice president. That's the only thing vice president
name 3 things that Trump did as president that you thought were good.
Killed Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, wiped out ISIS, weakened Iran, killed Qasem Soleimani. He kept inflation at 1.4%.
So let's 1.4% is not what he kept it at. Also, that's the Federal Reserve that deals with inflation. So you're just attributing that to him for nothing. Secondly, as it relates to those things would have happened regardless of whether or not he was president in plenty of circumstances. And specifically, one thing that wouldn't have happened regardless that I thought was bad that you brought up was Soleimani. That increased conflict with Iran.
Wait, sorry,
they increased conflict in the Middle East.
But they weakened Iran. Iran had no money under Trump. Biden...
Wait, so you just talked about something completely irrelevant. What he did was he engaged in more conflict with Iran. And he didn't weaken Iran because he pulled out of the nuclear peace agreement, which specifically gave Iran the greater likelihood of actually creating nuclear weapons. They're closer to nuclear weapons now because of Trump leaving the nuclear peace agreement than they were prior.
Right, but he killed their crazy war general. He was the guy that was in charge.
Yeah, but that increases conflict with Iran.
Okay, I get. Okay, no.
What
about
you don't think killing a top military general of a country increases conflict?
They were chanting, whatever to America. You know what they were saying? I don't know if I can say it on live, but
Julie, thank you so much for the $10 for welcome back. Good to be back.
Right, but that's how we work. You go to other countries. You do your. That's what America does, at least. Was he supposed to just not do that?
So, yeah, I don't think that he should have engaged in more conflict against those countries. I think that what you want to do to create better conditions within those countries, instead of engaging in war, right, specifically, is give funding to countries that actually uphold human rights. If they uphold human rights, they get funding and allyship with the United States. Right, that gives them a greater incentive, internally speaking, for them to actually produce better conditions. Otherwise, the people of the country are going to hate us because they think that we engage with their country in a negative context that disenfranchises their country instead of uplifting them. Right, funding would uplift them. War does not uplift.
Right, but also,
Tatiana, thank you so much. I appreciate the dollar. Thank you so much.
Right, but okay, so Biden, would you say Biden did that because he gave all the money, right?
I would say he would do that because he wanted the nuclear peace agreement. The same thing Obama did.
But why? Okay, but the nuclear peace agreement, that's not what was. Okay, is that the only reason Iran doesn't have a nuke right now?
Well, it limited their ability to get access to a nuke, and I don't want them to have
So
access
did
to a
blocking
nuke.
all their trade from China and making them poor.
So you're talking in terms of sanctions. Sanctions specifically, I don't think we blocked all of it with China. I think that's a bit ridiculous.
We blocked a lot of it.
But the sanctions that you're referencing, they limited Iran's ability to engage in the nuclear peace agreement, right? Which actually gave them a greater likelihood of getting weapons of mass destruction, like nuclear weapons.
Right. Okay, but how did it increase the likelihood?
Because we can identify that they're closer to nuclear weapons now.
Why? Right, because Biden, they have a lot of money because he didn't uphold anything. China can buy stuff from them. They're getting income now. You wouldn't need this.
They already had income prior, dude.
But $250 billion?
So where did you get that number?
That's the number. I don't know where I got. I got it from
give me the source.
An article. I don't know.
I'd like to see the article.
I don't know though. I just got it. I got it from somewhere, right? The number was $250 billion.
Trust me, bro, is not a good enough source.
Okay, well, what's the number then?
I don't know. I'm asking you for the source.
Okay, I don't know the source. I don't have it just off the top of my head.
Okay, well, go find one. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to someone else while you do that.
Oh my god. Okay.
Thank you so much. I appreciate Tatiana. Thank you so much.
I do too. I appreciate it.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump.
I have a master's.
Hey, what's up? How old are you?
Parker's like, okay, I have a bachelor's in economics. And he asked like one of the most basic questions of economics, and he didn't know. I'm like, you're lying.
W Brianna. Okay, W Brianna's in the chat. Let's fucking go. W Brianna. Let's go. Let's go. Spreading the good word. Spreading the good word. Let's fucking go. W Brianna. W Brianna. Spreading the good word. All right. Let's get this next person up here. All right, let's get them up here. By the way, chat, DC was super fun. Super fun. Met a lot of cool people. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Got some content planned. Did you vote Trump?
No.
Nice. Let's go. Good shit. All right, let's go. Let's go to the next person. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? User, are you there? User, buddy. Okay, all right. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Deborah, come on, join the live, Deborah. Come on, Deb, join back. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up, dude?
Did you vote Trump?
Absolutely.
Why so?
Because Biden sucks.
Biden wasn't the candidate. It was Kamala Harris.
Well, even
Joanna,
worse.
thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
No,
You're
just
good. Don't worry.
Trump represents me more than Harris did.
How so?
Economics,
How so? Like what in economics?
money I make.
How much do you make over 400 a year?
Yeah.
400K?
Yeah.
Okay, so you care more about making over $400,000 in a year, and getting a 4% more of your income over 400,000 than you care specifically about reducing childhood poverty by 40 to 50%.
100%.
Barbara, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much.
Because of my
Thank you, Barbara.
donations.
Because of what?
Donations.
What donations?
Charitable.
Yeah, you know that's a tax write-off, right?
100%.
So then, what's your issue? You can make donations regardless. They're tax write-off.
So what donations do you make?
I don't need to tell people on the live. I don't want recognition for them. So in terms of, yeah, I'm telling you that you can reduce it from your taxable income, so it wouldn't be relevant for you to bring that up in response to whether or not you have higher or lower taxes.
There's a bunch of shit that can make it less.
What? Yeah, I don't know what you're saying though. Push that mustache.
There's a bunch of things that can make your taxable income less.
Yeah, I don't know what your point is. You can make the donations regardless of what president.
So why was Harris better?
Because her tax plan would have reduced childhood poverty by 40 to 50%.
How?
Because the child tax credit, when implemented in 2021, the increase, the 3,600 to them being 5 years old, 3,000 to them being 18, specifically led to a decrease in childhood poverty by 40 to 50%.
Oh, say that again?
Yeah, the child tax credit that they implemented in 2021 through the American Rescue Plan, which is the same one she was advocating for on the campaign trail, when implemented, reduced childhood poverty by 40 to 50%.
And what it done?
I told you what happened when it was. Emily, think of the dollar. I told you what happened when it was implemented.
Would it continue?
User 74, what do you do for work?
It doesn't matter.
No, just tell me.
It doesn't matter.
I'm curious.
Well, me too. I'm a panhandler.
So you don't make over 400K? Are you trying to say that I'm a panhandler?
No, I'm saying, well, I mean, it could be.
Can you define panhandler?
Someone that begs for money.
When do I beg for money?
Did I say you?
Well, I thought you were trying to implicate that.
No, you asked me. You asked me what I did, right?
Yeah, and I thought you were trying to implicate that because you were trying to be
No,
mad.
I told you a couple. No, I ain't mad at all. I was just saying. I told you a couple times it didn't matter. You're like, what do you do? So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, wow, you can't tell us what your job is? What are you, like a fucking drug dealer?
Maybe. So I'm still trying to figure out why Harris would be better. I'm not hearing it.
Yeah, I told you the child tax credit that was implemented in 2021 that
So you got
literally
one thing.
caused caused child poverty rates to go down 40 to 50%.
And how did it cause that?
Because it gave working families more money.
Keep going.
Do you know what a child tax credit is?
Keep going.
Okay. The Inflation Reduction Act, specifically
And what that did?
$35 cap on insulin for people on Medicare, and the largest
Trump
investment in
didn't do
renewable
that?
energy ever. No, not for not for all of Medicare.
What was that for when Trump did it then?
A certain aspect of Medicare because it was through executive order.
Which aspect?
Part D, I think.
Which covered who?
Just certain people. I don't know exactly all of the qualifications of who it covered. I'm just saying it was only a certain aspect of it. Push the fast years.
Was it a big part?
Why wouldn't you rather prefer all of it compared to
I'm
just
just
some
asking
of
a
it?
question.
What do you mean
Was
by
it a big part?
No, not everything. Push the super.
I didn't say everything. I'm asking what part did it cover? How many people did it cover?
I'd have to check.
Okay, go for it.
I'm not going to do it right now because I'm running a live.
But you asked other people in your live to...
Because they're not hosting the live, user.
Oh, there you go. So what else makes her better?
Makes her better? What else makes her better?
Makes Harris better, yeah.
Yeah, so again, what makes her better is specifically the policy she supports, the character that she has.
What character?
That she specifically wasn't held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. right? That she didn't say that she wanted to date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, right? Plenty of things, right? She has better character than Donald Trump does, which is not hard to do. The bar's in hell, so. Bars in hell, so. Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah.
So breaking up 2 marriages is fine?
She didn't break up a marriage.
She didn't break up hers.
Donald Trump literally did, though. Donald Trump has been divorced multiple times. Christian the Naughty Chicken for cheating on his wife.
She did not do it.
He cheated on every single one of his wives.
Are you saying she did not break up? She didn't break up her marriage?
No.
Really?
No, they were already separated. The person you're talking about, they were already separated at that point.
Was he separated at that point?
Yes, they had been for like 10 years.
Bruh.
Trump literally cheated on every single one of his wives. Plus, I don't see how that's relevant, right? You don't care about Trump cheating on everyone.
So it's not relevant now.
Because you don't take into account cheating.
What are you talking about?
When Trump cheats on his pregnant wife, you don't give a fuck. But when Kamala Harris does it, bad woman. You're just a fucking misogynist.
Hey, what's up, Kettle? You're the pot calling the kettle black, dude. Nothing? When Trump does it, bad man. Bad man. When Kamala does it, oh, it's fine.
Kamala, what did she do specifically?
Dude, I don't give a fuck what her name is.
User, what did she do specifically? If you don't, I'll kick you from the stream.
Okay, what'd you ask?
What did she do? Yeah.
Bro, we all know. She sucked her way to the top.
Who did she do?
Oh, Brown?
Who?
Brown.
Brown who?
Are you saying she didn't? Is that what you're saying?
Oh.
Are you saying she didn't?
Are you trying to say Willie Brown?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that got her to the vice presidency, you fucking weirdo?
Did
what
I
the
say
hell?
that?
You didn't even remember his
Weirdo?
first name.
Oh my god.
So sleeping
what?
to the top implicates that you
So you're cool
specifically
with
are
that.
in
You're cool with that. Is that what you're saying? You're cool with that.
If that were true, I would.
Are you cool with that? Are you cool with it? Yes or no?
So if it were true, I wouldn't blame the woman because it's men who created a patriarchal system that would have restricted women's access to being in these positions and created conditions in which it is the case that where she would have to do that in order to get into that position. So it's weird that you would blame the woman in this scenario who's the victim of the system perpetuated by men like you that disenfranchises women from getting into these positions of power. Yeah, I would blame the men. I wouldn't blame the women, right? You fucking weirdo. This is why we call you weird, because you blame women for issues that men cause. Okay? Also, that would be consensual, not the fact that Donald Trump literally fucking raped a woman. Okay? Are we just going to ignore that? You're not going to care about that when he literally forcefully penetrated Eugene Carroll's vagina against her will, was held civilly liable, but unanimously by a jury of 9 people. He sexualized a 10-year-old girl, saying he would date her in 10 years. He walked into changing rooms of naked teenage girls, all right, because he quote unquote owns the place and bragged about it in front of Howard Stern. He said yeah to Howard Stern, calling his daughter a piece of ass, right? He called his daughter voluptuous, which means curvy or sexually attractive. This guy's a fucking pig. You don't give a shit about it. You don't give a fuck about his character. But even if it were true that she quote unquote slept her way to the top, that's somehow worse. You fucking pig. What a fucking weirdo. Imagine saying sleeping your way to the top, even if it were true, which it's not. There's no evidence indicating that. We're fucking worse than rape. You fucking weirdo.
Am I, can I talk now?
No.
Yeah. You want to just keep mute?
Yes. Now you may speak. You may speak. Unmute yourself. Click the profile picture in the bottom right and then click the microphone. Click the profile picture in the bottom right and then click the microphone, user. Good boy.
Start over.
Amy,
Go
thank
ahead,
you so
go
much for
ahead
the
before you muted
$45
me.
on Venmo. Thank you so much,
And
Amy.
then,
I
oh,
appreciate the
thank you,
$45. Thank you so
you're
much
so
for
great.
keep cooking. Thank
Yes,
you so
hell
much,
yeah,
Amy.
let's go.
I really appreciate the
Whoa,
$45.
whoa,
Thank you so much,
what?
Amy. Hey, user,
This
can you
is
thank
so
Amy?
stupid.
Can you thank Amy for the $45?
Why? For what?
Because I told you to.
Why would I do that?
Can you thank Amy for the $45?
No.
Do it.
Why? Why?
Because I told you to.
That's stupid.
And you're a little good boy.
What's that have to do with anything?
You're gonna do what I said.
You think so?
Emma, thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much.
This is
yeah.
the dumbest
Watch.
shit ever.
Watch. Unmute yourself, user. Unmute yourself. Good boy.
What?
See, you did it. You did exactly what I told you to do. Look at
Oh,
that.
yeah.
You're a good boy. Barbie, thank you for the curl. Thank you so much.
Bro. It's funny. You're right. You're right. It's funny.
It is funny. Push the fest ground.
So why is it different with Harris and Trump? What's the difference, really? Honestly.
I gave you many. If you could actually.
But you
listen.
muted me. You wouldn't let me say nothing.
That doesn't close
Don't
your
mute
ears.
me.
That doesn't close your ears.
Understood.
You want me to tell you again? Trump was held civilly liable.
Don't mute me this time, though.
I got you. Trump was held civilly liable of sexually abusing one, which means he forcibly penetrated E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will. He sexualized a 10-year-old girl, saying you date her into.
Hold on. Wait. Stop. Let's stop there. So how long ago did that happen?
Oh, I can't hear. I can't hear anything. Oh, I hear you now. Hello.
Who was that?
Say it again.
Who was that?
I don't know. Go again.
So did the law get changed for that trial?
What? No,
in New York.
No, it wasn't for that trial. The Child Survivors user, listen.
Okay.
The Child Survivors Act was in response specifically for civil courts for situations where people were child. I'm talking about something that was prior.
So why did hers come up then?
This is why I need to mute you. Okay?
Oh,
if you can't be quiet, sit.
Because you're mumbling about nothing.
Okay, I'll keep putting baby bottles in your mouth if you don't let me finish. I'm trying to explain it to you. The Child Survivors Act came first, and that was in response to people who were victimized by the Catholic Church as children. Push the description. Thank you so much. Advocating for the extension of the statute of limitations in civil courts so that they could try their abusers, right? And then the Me Too movement led to the Adult Survivors Act, right? That was not related to E. Jean Carroll, but it allowed for E. Jean Carroll to try her case within the state. Right. In the same way, it allowed for thousands of other victims to try their cases. Due to these particular laws, thousands of different victims were able to hold their abusers accountable in the state of New York.
What other cases have been brought since then?
Are you talking about for child cases?
No. Why would we be talking about child cases?
Are you talking about for Adult Survivors Act?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Look up cases tried after Adult Survivors Act, New York.
Well, tell me about it.
I just did.
Well, tell me about the cases.
Do you want me to what do you want to know?
Give me 3 of them to look up.
Yes.
Give me 4 or 5.
Here's an article.
I don't want articles. I want cases.
Well, I don't care. The Adult Survivors Act launched over 2,500 sex abuse suits. Now it's expiring.
Bro.
That's from AP News.
Why don't you care about the cases? We're talking about cases. Why don't you care about the cases?
Because I gave you an article that lists many.
You gave me an article though.
That lists many cases.
So what are the cases?
Yeah.
I assume you're looking at the article right now.
Yeah. So for example, Alexandria Johnson, right?
Which is what case?
I just referenced.
No, give me specifics. Who was? Give me ages.
Do I need to know everything about a case in order to be able to tell you that there were this
You
many cases? You expect
us to know everything that we're talking to you about?
Things that are relevant towards what you were arguing. This isn't relevant towards what I was arguing.
Exactly. So
Courtney,
then what are you arguing? If it's not relevant, why are you arguing?
I'm arguing that there were other cases that existed.
Which are the cases? What cases? What cases?
I just gave you an article showing you the cases.
You gave me an article, not cases. What are the cases?
I just gave you an article doing that. Are you rage baiting?
No, I just want to know. Give me 3 cases. That's it.
Yeah. So again, I just gave you an article indicating 2,500 different cases. I don't need
Give
to
me
tell
three
you.
then.
Hey, user.
Give me three.
User.
Give me two. Give me one. Give me one case.
I just told you one. I
No,
literally
you
just
gave me
told
an
you one.
article.
Alexandria Johnson.
And what's the details in that case?
I don't need to describe to you the details in the case.
What was she the one that raped somebody?
No, she
Did
said
someone
that
rape her?
She said that she was sexually assaulted multiple times while incarcerated in state prison in New York City jail.
Bro, really? How's that comparable?
What do you mean comparable? I was giving you a case in which they specifically tried it. What do you mean comparable? I wasn't making a comparison there.
So
Are you okay? I wasn't making a comparison there. What I was specifically doing was answering the question that you asked because it was fucking pedantic and stupid for you to ask me that question because I've already given you an article that indicates this.
Why was that
Texas,
stupid?
thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
Why was that stupid?
Because I've given you an article that justifies it. The Corgi, and I don't have to give you this information to demonstrate the fact that there were over 2,500 cases that were tried because of the change in the law. Thank you so much for the level ship. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the level ship. Thank you.
You're saying since the law's been changed, there's been 2,500 cases.
Yes.
And you're going to stand by that?
Yeah, that's according to the AP News article.
Just AP. Is there another source? Or
AP is an independent media.
I understand that, but is it just from the AP?
Is that? I mean,
Because
I can provide other places.
No, I'm just curious.
Here's the Guardian. You can also get this
Guardian?
from. Yeah, the Guardian. Yeah, the law.
We're going with the Guardian.
The law that launched 2,500 sex abuse suits and what's it called? Failed celebrities is expiring.
So you're cool with the Guardian as the source?
Yeah, I just gave you multiple. I can also give you.
No,
I
you
can
didn't
also
give me
give
multiple.
you.
You gave me the Guardian.
Let me give you another
I'm
one.
asking you, is the Guardian
The New York State Senate.
Bruh.
The New York State Senate. Would you like that?
Sure. What's it say?
Yeah.
Read it word for word. Word for word.
Yeah. Since the Adult Survivors Act was passed, more than 3,000 civil suits have been filed.
For keep going.
Sex crimes.
For
we were just talking sex abuse
just
lawsuits.
Keep going. Just keep going.
Sex abuse lawsuits. I don't know. I don't think you're actually trying to engage in a legitimate conversation here.
I am.
Instead of engaging with the
bro, if you're gonna read something, read it. Read it in its entirety.
I'm
Don't
not gonna
stop.
Hey, user.
Don't stop.
User. I'm not gonna read in an entire article on the live.
I'm not asking for the whole.
Shut the fuck up, you annoying ass motherfucker. Shut up. You are the most annoying fucker I've ever talked to. Shut up.
Because I want to know something?
No, because you're asking for questions that are irrelevant towards me demonstrating the point that it was not specifically related to just the E. Jean Carroll case for this to be the case. Especially the Dragon Claw. Can you give me any evidence? Give me any evidence that it is the case that the change in the Adult Survivors Act was only because of the E. Jean Carroll case. I'll wait for one fucking source that indicates that. Go ahead, user. Give me one source. One source. Unmute yourself.
Why
boy,
is
now
it
give me
irrelevant?
one source.
Why is it irrelevant?
Give me one source. I'm asking for one source.
Why is it irrelevant?
I'm asking for one source.
What do you want one source for?
That shows specifically that the Adult Survivors Act was changed specifically because of the E. Jean Carroll case. Give me one source.
Because of statutes of limitations, dude.
Okay, that wasn't a response. Give me one source.
You want a source? Okay.
Yes.
Statues.
Blair, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Blair. Can we get some W's for Blair in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Blair, for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Blair? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey, I got a sincere question, though. Why do you and Dean do that, though? Read it like that.
I'm waiting for a source.
Okay, I'm looking.
Why do I do that? To piss you off?
Oh, it doesn't piss me off. I don't give a fuck. I don't
Really?
care.
I can tell that it makes you mad.
No, it really doesn't.
Okay.
Why would I hate to see someone do something good for themselves?
Okay, buddy. Because
No,
you
for
want
real.
because you wanted
Seriously.
Donald Trump to be president.
Absolutely, I did.
Yeah, that's why.
100%. No, it doesn't piss me off though.
No, that's
See,
why you
that's
wouldn't.
why
That's
they-
why you wouldn't want people to do good.
I want people to do good.
No, you don't.
Absolutely.
That's why, okay, just not women, right?
Dude.
Only white men.
What?
You know?
What?
You only want white men to do good. Yeah, that's right.
What? Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that from?
Because you only apply it to me and you don't apply it to women who are going to have restricted access to abortion, already do in this country. I appreciate the goose. Thank you so much. Because of Donald Trump restricting women's access to abortion by putting multiple... Trump. He bragged about it himself. He said he put people in the Supreme Court with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade, but you're not politically involved enough to know that because you're a fucking idiot.
When did I ever say that?
You didn't have to say it. Trump did, genius. Fucking hell, dude. The IQ of the guest today is unfucking believably low. Jesus Christ, dude. The fact that the fact that I have to engage in a conversation with such idiocracy is unfucking believable.
Keep going.
No, it is. It actually is. The fact that you're a fucking voter. The fact that you're a voter and that I'm expected to have a genuine conversation with you like you're a fucking rational being, dude. It's unbelievable. Oh, and think of the dollar. That's what's fucking unbelievable. I wish we lived in a society where we didn't have such idiots like you.
Yeah, everything Biden said, everything Harris said, I should hold you to that because you agree.
Bad mustache.
Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that they're a better candidate. Push the super. No, you can't actually demonstrate.
No,
well, you can't actually demonstrate. That is what I'm saying.
No, because you're saying I'm hanging on every word that Trump said, but you're not hanging on.
No, what I'm saying is that you're voting for him.
You're fucking crazy.
What I'm saying is that you're voting for him in despite of these things, right? That these things don't indicate that one is better than the other, because they clearly indicate that Donald Trump is a worse candidate than Kamala Harris.
Okay, tell me that. Why is he a worse candidate? Tell me that.
I've already said this to you a million times.
No, you haven't. You haven't.
The Tom's hug. Thank you so much. I'll go over the.
Tell me. Don't just tell me why.
If you shut up.
Tell me why. Just
if you shut up, I can tell you. Oh wait.
You're not gonna.
Well, then shut up.
Okay.
Oh, and think of the dollar. So Trump was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. Trump specifically tried to coup the country by sending false leads.
And we talked about that.
Can you let me finish, or do you not want me to describe specifically?
Well, don't repeat yourself. Keep looking. Look.
By the way, he said don't repeat yourself, but then also you didn't tell us why Trump was a worse candidate. You can't make it up, folks. You can't make this up, folks. They're this fucking stupid. He literally just agreed that I had to repeat myself in the fact that I already demonstrated specifically what was worse with Donald Trump. After just claiming that I didn't say it.
Retarded.
Oh, there he goes with the slur because you're fucking mad. Oh. See, you are mad. You are mad because you're a fucking idiot. You're actually an idiot. The IQ amongst these guests tonight is so fucking low. You know, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Did you vote Trump?
Okay, first of all, I didn't vote, but I'm just here to say, like, you're kind of an.
You didn't vote? Cool. Good for you, man. Good for you. You know what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
24.
Did you vote Trump?
No, I did not.
Okay, user, did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
How old are you?
I'm much older than 18.
Okay. Can you name one Trump economic policy that he influenced to get passed that you think was good?
You know, I have a question for you before I get started.
No, before you ask that question, please answer the question I just asked you.
Well, no, I'd like to pose a question to you.
I don't care. I asked you a question, and respectfully, you're on my live and you're on my platform, so you're either going to answer my question or I'm going to kick you from the stream.
Well, you will, because you know that I'm going to win in this debate.
And that's why I invited you to the stream after you typed in the chat, invite me and be ready.
Yes.
Answer the question.
Absolutely.
Why can't you answer the question?
Because I'm here to address some of your
Because I want to set the rules in your live. No, answer the question. I already asked you the question. Respectfully, I'll address. Hey, I'll address anything you want me to after you answer the question. I asked you just for one thing. Literally, one Trump economic policy that he influenced to get passed that you think is good. I'm just asking for one, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Give me one.
Okay, I can't give you one economic policy. Now,
Okay, you know what? I should be prepared. You know what, user? You're fucking right, dude. Invite you up. I should be prepared. I should be so fucking prepared to invite someone up who doesn't know a single fucking Trump economic policy. Jesus Christ. Why are you commenting that in my comment section if you don't know a single Trump economic policy? Now go for it. Unfucking believable, dude. The guests today, dude. The guests today are unbelievable, chat. I can't do it, dude. I can't, dude.
So here's my question.
Go for it.
Why is it that the best Democratic nominee against or running for the presidency lost to a convicted felon? Why did the Americans do that? You were all voted, and it is exactly opposite of what you were preaching. Why do you think that is, Parker?
Yeah, based upon the exit pollings, people attributed inflation to the incumbent president, but that was a correlation causation fallacy because there was global inflation around the entire world. Pre-standard. So incumbencies around the entire world experienced losses because it is the case that people did the correlation causation fallacy, which is not good reasoning. Push the fireworks. Thank you so much. And we know this because we can look at exit polling. The second exit polling was also a derivative of specifically the economic insecurity because that influenced in the level of immigration that occurred, right? And Trump undermined the bipartisan border bill. And then the third one was that Kamala Harris talked, right, too much about trans people when she barely talked about trans people. And actually, I think the only reason people think that is because Trump was the only one determining the narrative about social issues because Kamala Harris wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole. So I think that she should have talked about it more.
Boy, that's a whole lot of words for not saying anything.
I gave you based upon the exit polling what the top three reasons were why people voted for Trump. Appreciate Galaxy, thank you so much.
What were those, Parker?
Yeah, I can pull them up. I got you. Carrie, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. Matthew, thank you for the $5. I actually got these polls from a Trump supporter, by the way.
Yeah, and you know what I found? You were really pushing the fact when you would name all of the...
Yeah, so the article specifically is from Blueprint 2020. It's why America chose Trump, inflation, immigration, and the Democratic brand.
Okay, I'll have to look that up. So here's my thoughts on some of your talking points. When someone said, well, when Trump was president, there were no new wars. And you would immediately go to, yes, but drone strikes were up. He was doing a whole lot more. Okay, bottom line is there were no new wars when Trump was in office. And you cannot defend that statement with anything other than you are correct, user.
Courtney, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Carrie, thank you so much for the $1. Owen, thank you for the $1. Claudia, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for a whole lot of words and not saying nothing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So specifically the Turkish-Kurdish war that was caused by Trump pulling troops out of Kurdistan after they helped specifically us fight and destroy ISIS.
Well, that's a big reach.
Wait, wait. Is that a response to what I just said?
Yeah. How did you come
That's
to
a reach is a response to what I just said?
Yeah. There was a new war? Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But what's your definition of new war?
Well, what something that was not?
Yeah. So the Turkish-Kurdish war was and wasn't before because we had troops within Kurdistan because they helped us fight ISIS and destroy ISIS.
So what Trump did while in office,
yes,
caused a new war.
Yes, based upon your definition. Silver, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Okay, what other definition would you use if there was
I'm okay with
war?
operating on that definition.
Well, of course you are, because you're skirting it.
No, because I just don't have a different way of referring to the term.
Yeah, there were no wars that came about during Trump's stay in office compared to when Biden was in office.
Are you saying there were less wars? Push the dollar, because actually there were 65 military members that died in conflict under the Trump administration comparative to the 16 under the Biden-Harris administration. So you say, oh my gosh, it is the case that there was less conflict under the Trump administration. Wrong. Wrong. You're wrong. You're so very wrong.
Well, it's not incorrect.
Yes, it is.
But your facts are.
No, that's according to military data. So
yeah,
if you think military data is wrong, then you're just an idiot.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, you go to the name calling. I haven't once called you anything, so simmer down, Francis, and bring it down a notch.
Okay, you voted for a guy that had a nickname for every single person that he argued against. So don't sit up here and virtue signal to me about name calling, you fucking idiot.
Parker, you are hilarious. When you
instead of calling you user, I'm gonna call you loser, okay? Instead of calling you user, I'm gonna call you loser, buddy.
You will always resort to name calling because
yeah, but you find no issue with it when it's Trump. You find no issue with Trump.
No,
by the way, if you're looking for me on Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, I saw a few people in the comment section. It's in the link tree in the bio.
Yeah, why someone would want to support you, I don't know.
Shelby, thank you so much for the $2. Matthew, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Silver, thank you for the $5. No, because I destroy people like you in conversation over and over again.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh my god, I can't hear you. Hold up, give me 1 second. I can't hear you. What'd you just say?
You can't do that.
What's up?
What happened to your big talk about, Kamala's gonna win, she's gonna kick Trump's ass? Yeah.
Kamala, I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I never said that. I said it was a coin flip. Sandra, I appreciate the corgi. I always said it was a coin flip.
And you gave all the good reasons why we should have a Democrat.
Yeah, I said you should vote for Kamala Harris, but I said it was a coin flip. I always would say that.
Yeah.
Maylee, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
And she got her ass beat.
Wendy, thank you, description. Thank you so much.
Hilarious.
She didn't. She lost by a slimmer margin.
No, she got her ass beat.
Appreciate the corgi. She lost by a slimmer margin than Trump lost by in 2020.
Yeah, she lost.
She lost by a slimmer margin than Trump lost by in 2020.
Yeah.
So Trump got destroyed in 2020. Guy, I appreciate the $1. He got destroyed so bad that he couldn't even accept the fact that he lost. For years, he still can't to this day. He's a sore fucking loser.
Yeah, he doesn't like to lose, that's for sure.
Where's the corgi? Well, he thinks he can't lose because he's a fucking narcissist.
Yeah, there's no debate. I don't like the way he speaks. I don't think he's a good speaker. I think he's very narcissistic. But at the same time, he still had enough juice to beat your princess.
No, it's just that there were enough idiots out there like you that are willing to vote for Donald Trump on the basis of a correlation causation fallacy.
Yeah, so the American public are idiots, is what you just said.
A lot of people in the American public are idiots, and that's why they voted for Donald Trump. Yes,
right. So the people.
Yeah, a lot of American idiots voted for Donald Trump.
So
dude, there's like 15 to 20 million people in this country that believe that brown cows are the ones that produce chocolate milk. I'm telling you, there are fucking idiots in this country that voted for Donald Trump. Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, in your preaching,
I literally go to the people who think that. Go to the people who think that chocolate milk comes from brown cows, and I bet you their political affiliation was Donald Trump.
Well, I can imagine those.
I bet a huge portion of them voted for Donald Trump.
The same people definitely were okay with men competing in women's sports.
Dude, like, according to the NCAA, there's fucking less than 10 trans people in sports. The fact that you think that's 15. An issue is insane.
There's 15, dumbass.
There's less than 10 in the NCAA.
No, there's 15.
Purchase the sunglasses. Wait, 15's not. You act like 15's a lot. 15 out of 500,000?
Yeah, why would
Holy
those
shit.
15 be there?
15 is it? You act like that's a fucking dude. What?
Yeah.
You act like that's it. You act like that's a lot.
No, I'm saying
15 out of 500,000.
You're wrong.
Jesus, what
You're
fucking
wrong.
rate is that? By
You're
5
wrong.
people?
Yes.
If I was wrong by 5 people,
by 50%, yes.
By 5 fucking people, Jesus
by
Christ,
50%.
dude. Amanda, thank you so much for the $30 for being woke like a motherfucker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Amanda. Thank you so much for the $50. Thank you so much, Kaya. Thank you so much for the $1 for simmer down. Simmer down. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Shonda, thank you so much for the $11.11 for I support you. Tell user, aka loser, to shut up. I got you. Don't worry.
So, how about the George Stephanopoulos lawsuit?
Wait, no. Before you go into that, I just want to ask you a question. I just want to ask you a question. Do you think 5 is 50% of 15? Because if so, you are
No, I think 5 is 50% of 10 is what you said.
Yeah, but it would be out of it would be. Yeah, if the true number is 15 rather than 10, the comparison would be based upon 15. It wouldn't be based upon 10. But I would like to see your source on that, because I saw the person from the NCAA literally say that there was less than 10. You can unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Hey, loser, can you unmute your mic?
Yeah, I'm...
Good boy. Good boy. Jesse, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much.
Parker,
and Hannah, thank you so much for the... What'd you say?
So, you're a sad individual.
Why am I sad?
Because you resort to name-calling because of your young...
You voted for Donald Trump. You voted for Donald Trump. He literally has a name call for everyone. Hannah, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Hannah. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I was on the winning side as opposed to you.
I'm okay with name calling when it's towards women to demean them.
Yeah.
Right? That's what you said. That's basically what you're okay with. You're okay with name calling and being demeaning when it's targeted towards women and not when it's targeted towards you.
Who did I say anything?
Donald Trump.
About women.
Donald Trump. He constantly demeans and is sexist towards women. Amelia, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
You cannot back that statement up at all.
Really? He called Rosie O'Donnell a pig?
Yeah. Yeah. What's your point?
Are you sentient? Are you sentient, loser? Are you sentient? It does not seem like you're fucking sentient. What the fuck is going on? Do you not see how that's demeaning? Do you not see how that's name calling? Do you not see it? Is it not clear to you, dude?
That was Trump. That wasn't me. And you are the one.
And you voted for him. So, Megan, thank you so much for the $2 thank you for calling them names. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah,
Charles, thank you so much for the $10 from the Hill. The NCAA president says there are less than 10 transgender athletes in the NCAA in college sports.
He did say that, and he was corrected.
By who?
Oh my God. Dude, I thought you said you watched it.
By who? Who was he corrected by?
No. I thought you said you watched it.
Who was
you're lying about that?
Who was he corrected by?
The governor of Missouri.
And what did he say?
That according to his records, there are 15.
Really? Give me the source. That quotes that he said that. And I trust the governor of Missouri over the fucking head of the NCAA.
Well, yeah, because that was where that's where the discussion
Appreciate the corgi.
took place, because he was telling
the fact that you're disputing what I said over the fact that it was 15 rather than 10 when it wasn't, when there's actually not even evidence that you're providing. Wendy, thank you so much for the level ship. And Amanda, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much for getting the car. Elizabeth, good boy. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So yes, the fact that you were wrong is what I was highlighting, because you are wrong.
You were wrong by 5 people. You know what? 15 people means that there is such a big fucking issue in this country with trans people being in sports. It's the biggest issue in the country. I care more about that than I care about women having access to abortion. I care more about that than people who are lower income having tax cuts. and
So
giving
you're
tax cuts to rich
saying-
people. I care more about that than reducing childhood poverty. You're damn right. I
So
care
you're
more about
saying
the
that
15
you don't-
trans people in sports than I care about women's rights.
So you don't care about the 500,000 people that are in women's sports, girls, women, whatever term you'd like to use, females, and they have to compete against biological males, and you think that's not a big deal, even though they have spent years out of their life working and preparing to compete, and then teams have to forfeit. And there were many
The description. So with 15 people out of 15, you understand. I just want to let you know, if there are 15, I just want to let you know, if there are 15, right? You understand that not all of the 500,000 people would go against them. Okay.
No, of course not. But the
you
ones
understand there
that
wouldn't even
do-
be one person per fucking state. Okay. There wouldn't even be one person per fucking state. So
Yeah.
most people
So that's
would
okay.
not listen.
So that's
yes,
okay.
Yes. I'm okay with trans people being in sports because they're not fucking dominating. They're not dominating. Okay. You're creating an issue out of nothing. This issue does not exist. You're just trying to make trans people the issue. You're trying to scapegoat trans people. That's what you're doing. You don't care about women's rights. If you did, you wouldn't have voted for Donald Trump, who literally fucking was held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will, bragged about walking in change rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place. Versus the Panther Balls thinking which constantly demeans women, right? Who bragged about grabbing women with a vagina without asking. You wouldn't have voted for that guy. Restricted women's access to abortion. 22,000 SA victims every year have restricted access to abortion in this country. Okay? You don't give a shit about women's rights. Okay? It's actually disgusting, dude. You think that trans people are the issue? No. You're the fucking issue. You're absolutely the fucking issue. You're what's going against women's rights. Wash your prescription. If you are in women's sports, type 3 in the comment section right now if you think trans people are not an issue.
Why did you
Silver, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much, Silver. Devin, thank you so much for the $5 for doesn't matter. Still less than 1%. 0.000000025% of athletes. Yep. Haley, thank you so much for the $1 for your Hannah Montana approved base.
Yeah, that is like saying the death of someone due to an
Melanie,
illegal
thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. Will, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. Kaylin, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. And Bridget, thank you so much for the $15.
Yeah, there you go, Parker. Run away.
I'm not running away from anything.
Yeah, you are. So
what am I running away from?
Well, you're demeaning that because it's so slight. That's kind of like saying the illegal immigrant that killed and sexually abused a woman isn't important because it was only one. It's so few of the illegal immigrants commit crimes like that. So it's okay. You fucking idiot. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
What? Dude, I just want to let you know the proportionality specifically of undocumented immigrants that commit crimes is lower than natural born US citizens. Secondly, you wouldn't be able to identify if someone's undocumented. Thirdly, if someone is doing that, I would be okay with deporting them from the country. So I don't think it's not an issue to bring up. I do think it's an issue to bring up. Right. And then next, if you want to reference this, again, you're not giving a proportionality argument. If you're giving a proportionality argument, well, then you're okay with trans people being in sports when it is the case that they did have a male puberty, right? And they were on HRT for multiple years, right? Like, so then you're okay with some trans people like playing in sports? And also most of the trans people that are currently in sports would meet that criteria.
They're a biological male.
Wendy, think of this secret tree. Thank you so much.
Yeah, they're a biological male.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily give them like an advantage. That doesn't necessarily give them an advantage if they didn't have a male puberty.
Does.
Not if they didn't have a male puberty and they were on HRT for multiple years.
So how many of these 15 people did not...
the real question is how many after that? How many of these 15 people were like dominating? Name one.
Every single one.
Name one.
I don't fucking know their names. I don't want to know. I don't give a shit. Why would you?
You don't give a shit, but it's the biggest issue in the country. Yeah,
I didn't say that at all. I said it's one more thing that you were.
Do you believe in universal
horse.
healthcare? Do you believe in universal healthcare? Like, do you think that everyone should have access to healthcare?
No.
So, did you know 45 to 68,000 Americans die every single year due to lack of health insurance?
Why is that?
Due to lack of health insurance.
Yeah,
They don't have
why is
preventative
that?
healthcare.
Why do they not have health insurance?
They can't afford it.
Why?
It's too expensive in this country because it costs twice as much per capita.
Do you have health insurance?
Yes.
Okay, so do I.
That acts like. Are you trying to say because we both have health insurance that means everyone does? Riley, think of the $2.
No, I didn't even say that.
So
I said you have to find out why.
Yeah, because they can't afford it.
Yes.
I don't think there should be.
Said that, Parker.
Wait, so do you think it's justified that they're
said
dying because they
why.
can't afford it?
It would depend on the answer that you're going to give me of why can they not afford it?
Wait, are you 65 plus?
No.
Oh, you sound like it. I was gonna say, like, are you gonna take Medicare when you're 65 plus?
I'm sure.
Okay, so then, well, that's free healthcare though. Like, you're okay with getting socialized medicine?
Mhm.
Why don't you just not get Medicare? Just don't apply for it.
Yeah, because I've paid into it my entire life. Why wouldn't I get it?
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yeah, so if there was Medicare for all, right, then you'd be okay with it because you paid into it.
If there was Medicare for all,
Javen, think of it, $2.
I paid into it. I should get some of that back.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, so we should have universal healthcare, right? Because everyone pays into their tax structure.
Yeah, after a certain age, I think you should. Yeah.
I think at any age, everyone should have healthcare. Well, they've done it in countries around the world. We can do it here.
What country are you using as an example?
Practically every country that's industrialized in Europe has a universal healthcare system or a form of one. So we can reference plenty of them. I'm not saying exactly I would adopt their entire systems, but I'd say that they have broader access, which I think is good. So like places like, Wendy, thank you so much for the flying jet. Thank you so much. Need some W's for Wendy in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Wendy.
Why didn't you use Canada as an example?
I was gonna say Canada.
Were you?
There's Canada, Australia, there's the UK, there's Sweden, Germany has broader access to healthcare.
Yeah. So, and I'm going to make this comment from a knowledge base of working in Canada for 7 years, and everyone I know from every income bracket you could imagine always came to the U.S. for their healthcare needs. Why?
That's just like not typical, right? So I know plenty of Canadians that would completely disagree with you. The average cost of healthcare in Canada is lower per capita, and health outcomes are higher per capita.
Yeah, I'm sure
better.
I'm giving you real life examples.
No, you're giving me your feelings, and I'm giving you statistics.
No, not at all.
No, you're giving me your feelings.
I know.
Yeah, there are plenty of Canadians. There are plenty of Canadians in the comment section that disagree with you.
Yeah, and how long is the
Nicole,
wait
think of the $5. Are you Canadian?
Go in and get in.
Wait, are you Canadian?
No, I'm not.
Have you lived in Canada?
Devin,
think of the $5. Thank you.
Not.
So shut the fuck up.
Whoa! Look at you go, Parker.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're all pissed off now. Look at you.
Yeah, I look so pissed off right now.
It. You can't handle it.
Oh my God, I can't handle it.
No, you can't. You're a whiny bitch that can't handle.
Oh my God, you can't handle it, you snowflake. Run to your safe space, dude.
Yeah.
No, run to your safe space, you MAGA snowflake, because I said a swear word, dude.
Snowflake, look at you.
Yeah, you're the snowflake.
You are the biggest snowflake.
Run to your safe space, buddy.
You cannot.
Oh my God, your name calling. Oh my God, your name calling. Please stop name calling.
So how about your immigration?
Stop name calling. Oh my God, please stop. dude.
So
Look
are
at
you
yourself,
going
man.
to cry when they mass deport all of these illegals?
Well, I don't know why you call people illegals. I have a
Because they
question.
are.
I have a
If they
question.
broke
I have
the
a
law
question. Hey,
coming ac-
how do you know someone's undocumented? He's going to support racial profiling in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
if they came across the border illegally,
How do you
then
know that
yes,
they came
they're
across illegally?
illegal.
If they're
Dumbass.
already in the country, how do you know they're here illegally?
I guess when they raid apartments in Aurora, Colorado, and then they get cornered and say, "Where's your ID?" Well, I don't have any.
User,
And now
that
we
already
find
happens
that
right now.
there's- What's that?
So I just want to let you know, right? Right now, if someone comes into contact with the police, right, and they have committed a particular crime, they do get deported and they do check for their particular identification. Now, you're advocating to do mass deportation, right? You couldn't do that to a greater degree than what we're doing right now, right? If it is the case that you're implementing the specific method that you just referenced. So what method would you have to specifically identify that someone is here undocumented that would allow for you to mass deport 20 to 30 million people?
Well, first of all, they shouldn't be here in the first place, and you can't see
Not an answer to the question.
get your head around that fact.
Not an answer to the question.
I'm laying a basis for my response.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Shut your pie hole and listen.
Okay, Turtle.
So, what happens, what they should do, and what they should do exactly what they're going to do. Yep.
Did you do it? Did you give me the answer yet? What's the fucking answer?
They are.
You didn't give me the
building-
answer.
They are building a compound in Texas, in the state of Texas, that will house up to, I think the first part of it is going to be 10,000.
Yeah, dude, you're not giving me an answer to how you identify someone's undocumented. Okay, a compound, a concentration camp that you're giving up is not specifically responding to the point that I'm asking you about specifically like how you're going to identify someone's undocumented.
How do we, all you would really need to do is drive by any agricultural area, hit your sirens, and the ones that are hitting the ground are probably illegal.
Bro only thinks that undocumented immigrants work in agriculture. One,
a lot of them do.
Wait, so you're saying that you're just going to?
Are you saying they don't?
Are you saying that they're going to raid farms in the United States and violate people's constitutional rights?
To get rid of the bad elements? Why not?
Wait, why are you specifically going after people in agriculture?
Oh, I don't care where they're at. If they're criminals,
So
get 'em out.
so then how are you? So you're not going to just do agriculture? So are you going to raid every business in the United States?
Are you saying that illegal immigrants?
User, are you going to raid every business in the United States? Think of this on map. Thank you so much, Lavender. Are you going to raid every business in the United States?
Of course not.
Pauline, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That is so wild. That is so wild.
What is wild about that? Getting rid.
I was referencing them. The message they gave. Yeah, they definitely don't understand it, Pauline. Isis, thank you so much. I appreciate the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Get this grandpa to bed. I don't know if I'll be able to. Nicole, thank you so much for the $5 for happy holidays. Happy holidays is to you as well.
Yeah.
Javon, thank you for the $2.
Parker, you're less impressive.
And Brianna, thank you for the $2. What's up?
I said you're less impressive live because you run away. I had brought up the $16 million suit that Trump won for being, and you never answered that. You said, "Oh yeah, let me answer that." So
are you referencing the recent one related to the settlement case? He didn't win a case; it was a settlement, and it was a settlement because they didn't want particular types of documents to be released. It's not because he didn't he didn't rape Eugene Carroll.
Yeah. Do you know what the suit was?
It was a settlement.
Yeah, and why?
Yeah, because they didn't want these particular things to leak about internal messages at ABC,
No,
so they'd rather just give up $200.
Yeah.
Or not 200.
So-
Sorry, not 200. Sorry, they would rather just give up 15 million.
So 16 million, yes. And George has to give a public apology as well.
Do you think forceful penetration of
a video that? Are you going to record that?
Here, watch this. Trump raped E. Jean Carroll. Okay?
So you
I
say-
can say that legally because it is the case that he forcefully penetrated her against her will. How we typically use the term forceful grape is in reference to forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will. Do you agree with me? Forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will is rape.
If you're found guilty, yes.
Okay, so that's exactly what he was held liable of. Sexual abuse under New York law, right, is defined as what's it called? In this circumstance, it's defined as sexual abuse. I appreciate the coffee. Thank you so much. Because she wasn't sure of whether or not it was the fingers or the male member or both, right? And if it is considered fingers under New York law, it's not considered grape, right? Because it is the case that it's only considered grape if there's the use of a male member to penetrate someone against their will. But we think the definition of grape extends beyond just the use of a male member. Appreciate the money gun. Thank you so much. I think it's insane to say that like use of fingers to grape someone isn't grape.
Yeah. So I meant to ask you when you were talking about that earlier.
Yo, Dana, thank you so much for the $75 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Dana in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Dana. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $75. Thank you so much. And it's Shawnee with the $65 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Shawnee in the comment section right now? W's for Dana, W's for Shawnee in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, y'all. That is incredibly kind of y'all. That is incredibly kind.
Your flag.
And Monica, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
You plant your flag on the fact that he was found guilty by 9 people in a civil jury and a civil suit. Yet, do you think juries ever get it wrong?
No, I do think juries in some circumstances get it wrong, but I think it's
okay. So it.
Wait, just because juries sometimes get it wrong doesn't mean that every single jury determination is wrong. Actually, it's most likely for juries to be accurate, typically speaking, right? Around 4% of people are innocent. Appreciate the money gun. And I don't think that Trump is within the 4%.
Why
also,
do you
and
not
I don't think
that? So it's opinion generated.
No, it's evidence generated, right? We look at the evidence, okay? And the evidence could exonerate someone, right? But the evidence does not exonerate him. The evidence indicates that he likely did it. Now, if we want to reference this, if you accept the 4% likelihood over the 96% likelihood, you're a fucking idiot. And I'll tell you why. Would you rather have a 96% likelihood of winning $500 or a 4% likelihood of winning $500?
Yeah, you totally dismiss small
Answer the question.
things.
Answer the question.
Well,
would you rather a 96% likelihood of getting $500
all right,
or
that's
4%
a stupid
likelihood of getting
question.
$500?
Of course you would.
Of course you would what?
You would go with the 90. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so obviously
96%. Don't be stupid.
Exactly. Don't be stupid. If you're going to believe something, right? Believe the 96% the 96% likelihood of it being accurate over the 4% likelihood of it being inaccurate.
So are you saying O.J. Simpson
Why do you think it was the galaxy?
guilty?
Thank you so much. Yes.
Well, there you go. So the jury got it wrong.
In the criminal court, yes.
Look at
they
you.
They didn't indicate sufficient
Admitting
evidence.
The fact that there is.
No, the jury in the civil court indicated it. It's just it didn't meet the standard of evidence required within the context of a criminal court, which not meeting the standard of evidence required in the context of a criminal court doesn't mean that it didn't happen.
Yeah, so you don't have to be.
So I do believe civil cases. You may go.
So you don't have to be guilty.
Wait, user, do you think that O.J. Simpson was guilty?
Of course he was.
Why?
The evidence.
What evidence?
Everything from blood to the gloves to you name it.
Okay, so you think that specifically like DNA being there justifies that they did it, or like say maybe not giving up your DNA?
Not giving up. That's a totally different situation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but if you match Trump's DNA.
Yeah, Wendy, thank you so much for the fireworks. Thank you so much, Wendy. I appreciate it.
If
Trump didn't give up his DNA. Trump didn't give up his
well,
DNA.
of course he wouldn't. Just like you're
why didn't he give up his DNA?
Because like you're a big fan of people's rights not to be questioned if they're an illegal immigrant. That's their right not to be questioned.
That's
Look
not
at
what,
you.
dude. What the
Look
fucking
at
crazy
you.
shit? What
See,
crazy reach is
you're
this,
in a
dude?
ver- you're
This is the
back in
craziest reach I've
corner,
ever seen.
Parker.
Yeah,
You're gonna
that is not a
come
response
out.
to what I just
You're
said.
gonna start crying.
I'm not asking to
Don't
violate his
run
rights.
away.
Hey, user, I'm not asking to violate his rights. I'm asking you, what is the reason why he specifically didn't give up his DNA?
Well, just like you can't ask someone if they're an illegal immigrant, it's their right. They don't
Wait.
have
Who would you go up to
volunteer.
ask? Would you go up to me and ask me if I'm an illegal immigrant?
If you didn't fit the mold, probably not.
What mold?
If you didn't make up the majority of a nation's population.
There we go. Now he's on the racial profiling. I knew he was going to do it. I fucking called it, chat. I did that on your behalf.
called
it. He's
I knew you
advocating
were
for racial
fishing it.
profiling. Hey, user. So are you saying because my girlfriend is Mexican that you would question whether or not she's here legally?
I guess it depends.
What does it depend on?
First of all, if she was criminal or not, I would look closer.
No. She's done no criminal action. Should she be questioned whether or not she's here legally because she's Mexican?
Does she have a job?
Does that matter?
Well, it depends. How does she have an income?
You think if she doesn't have a job that she should be questioned if she's here legally? So if I took care of my girlfriend and I paid for everything, right? Everything that she needs, you're telling me you'd question whether or not she's here legally?
No.
Okay, so then why was it relevant whether or not she had a job?
I think there's a lot of factors that go in determining who would fit the mold of, and you can call it racial
what is the mold?
profiling.
So again, would you question my girlfriend because she's Mexican?
No.
Okay, so then who would you question? What's the mold?
First of all, looking for the unsavory elements, any criminal activity. They have bags of fentanyl strapped on their back.
Oh, you can't say that on live. You can't say that. One, people who are like moving F drug across the border, most of them are U.S. citizens. Secondly, you said criminal behavior, so we should ask Trump if he's in the country legally because he's engaged in criminal behavior. That is outrageous, chat. That is outrageous. That is actually outrageous. Catherine with $150 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Catherine in the comment section right now? It's Susan with $100. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Catherine and W's for Susan in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. Y'all are going fucking crazy tonight. It's good to be back, everyone. It's so fucking good to be back. I miss going live so much. Y'all have no fucking clue. I miss going live so much. It's good to see everyone. I fucking love every single one of you. Can we get some fucking W's for Susan and Catherine in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let's get some W's for them right now in the comment section. Thank you so much, everyone. Let's get some fucking W's for them for at least for the next fucking 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you so much, Catherine and Susan. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Everyone, I just want to see W's for Catherine and Susan in the comment section. That is actually unbelievable. Y'all have been so nice. It's so good to see everyone. I missed y'all so much. Hey, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 22.
Did you vote Trump?
Please don't kick me off. Please hear me out. I did not vote.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I kick everyone off who didn't come up, who didn't vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Parker, I'm still gonna sit on your face. You're so fun. Oh my.
Claudia, thank you so much for the $40 for Parker for president. Can we get some W's for Claudia in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Claudia. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Claudia and Ishani? Thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. For the funny? I don't know what you mean for the funny. I don't think it's too much. I don't know what you mean for the funny, though. You mean for the fun of it? No, I don't think it's too much. Parker! Chat, by the way, I just want to let y'all know, I got fucking mentioned in a Fox News article because I was trolling MAGA on Twitter by taking a picture with Hunter Biden when I went to the White House, because I got invited to the White House, and I got to meet Hunter Biden, and I took a picture with him. So I was trolling. I did it to troll MAGA, and there were people like on the Daily Wire that thought that I was getting a script from like the DNC, which is fucking insane. We literally just did it because we wanted to rage bait people, and it fucking worked. It was so funny, dude. It was so funny. I knew exactly when I saw Hunter Biden there. I was like, I've got to take a picture with him. I typically have social anxiety, but I went up to him to take a picture with him just so I could fucking rage bait MAGA. It was hilarious. Now we're closer to verification, chat. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Man, I'm sorry. How the fuck do you deal with these people, bro? I can't deal with this shit. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I had a break, a few day break, which was really nice. So I think I just have a lot of energy now that I'm back, because it's the longest break I've taken. Chad, that break that I just took was the longest break I've taken in 3 years. I'm not joking. The longest break I've taken in 3 years. I don't take time off like that, like at all. I don't take weekends off. Nothing. Elise, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I can't overstate how much good you are doing and how appreciated you are. Thank you so much, Elise. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's what keeps me going every single day. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. I felt like you were gone forever. It did feel like I was gone forever, but I'm glad to be back. But chat, I need like 2 more articles to get verified. But one thing that is scary, everyone, is that something could happen with TikTok. But the Supreme Court is taking up the case. They are taking up the case. If anything does happen, everyone, go find me on YouTube, y'all. I'll be on YouTube. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Yo, Bridget, thank you so much for the $15 from Missed You, Parker. Love you. Good to see you, Bridget. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I missed every single one of y'all. And it's Shawnee with $157 on Venmo. Thank you. So get some W's for Shawnee in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Ashani. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Get some W's for Ashani in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. W's for Ashani. You feel like going crazy today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
28.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
Because we were better off with him.
Oh, why so?
The economy was better. We were just everyone's lives were much better.
Okay. Based on what macro indicator?
Say it again. Sorry, I have headphones in. Can't hear you.
Based on what macro indicator?
Based on pricing for groceries, gas, everything, rents, housing, everything.
Yeah, so prices for groceries. So if you're going to reference prices for groceries and whatnot, you can reference prices for groceries under the Obama administration actually being lower. Do you think Obama's economy was better than Trump's?
I do, yeah.
Okay, so why would you vote for someone who made the economy worse than Democrats previously did? Because Obama was the vice president. Biden was the vice president. Where's the sunglasses?
Yeah, but you guys used that Biden was the vice president. Okay, I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just saying I've seen a lot of liberals say that.
Okay, well, a lot of people might not know the fact that she was the most influential vice president ever, because a lot of people just don't know what vice presidents have done. No, and they just left. Okay, Bridget, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5 for Republicans still thinking they're fighting Obama. For real. And Sav, thank you so much for the $15 for welcome back. I hope you had a good break. I did. Thank you for the fest crown. Thank you so much. I'm glad to be back, everyone. I'm so glad to be back. Appreciate the flowers. Thank you so much. Y'all have no clue how much I love going live, y'all, and have such a passion for this. Like, y'all have no clue. I love this so much. I love this so much. I would not trade this for the world, everyone. Thank you for the Night Star. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Night Star. All right, let's go to the next individual. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 52.
Did you vote Trump?
Absolutely.
Why so?
Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, why so?
Why? Because I couldn't even stand having that cackling moron for 40 more years. And I think that it's honestly Democrats who converted more Democrats to Republicans simply because of the crybaby attitude and the woke attitude. And people got sick and tired of it. And frankly, you're still doing it. You're all still on here crying about Trump and pushing more and more people to Trump. And it's fantastic. I think it's great that you guys do this because so many people listen to you guys crying like babies and then convert to become Republicans because they're sick and tired of it. Period. And Democrats cost Democrats the race. And it was a landslide victory for a reason because Democrats can't stop crying about Trump. It's hilarious. And the more you guys cry, the more people are on Trump's side. And you still do it. He won. It's over. It's done. You're still crying. You're still crying. You're still crying. You're still trying to talk shit on Trump. You're still trying to talk shit. Talk shit if you want. He's the president. It's over. It's done. But the more you guys keep crying and trying to talk shit, the more people are actually converting to Trump. It's why it was a landslide victory. He took all the swing states, all the states that were Democrat in the last election that swayed it to the Democratic way. They didn't even win not one of 11 swing states, not one. And it's because of the crybabies crying and crying and crying. Keep doing it. Keep talking shit. Keep doing it because you're swaying more and more people over to the Republican side. And the entire country is moving that way, in that direction. And the more you guys do it, the more Republicans there's going to be. So stick with your program. It's working because that's how naive you all are. You just think that what you're doing, talking all this shit all the time, is actually...
Sounds like you're the one that's emotional and crying right now, just letting you know, Steve. You should probably relax, bro. Secondly, if you think that he won by a landslide, well, then Biden won by a landslide in 2020, right? Because he won by more votes in terms of popular vote, right? Like by far, it wasn't even close. The margin in terms of percentage was higher as well. So Biden won in a landslide in 2020, yet Trump acted like he won when there was no evidence indicating that. And then literally like sent false slates of electors, electoral college cast Trump votes when he didn't win, the whole 9 yards. And then, yeah, you said that he's the president. He's currently not the president. Where's the hand heart? Just letting you know, inauguration hasn't happened yet. I doubt you'd know that though. Kate, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me read the full thing. I got you. Yeah, he's absolutely going after them, Kate. Anyone who's undocumented, but it probably would racially profile people who are Hispanic. His mass deportation policy. Yo, Steve, click the profile picture in the bottom right and then click the microphone. Stop thinking of the $5. Oh, I forgot to also ask you, do you have any exit polling that's justifying that like people voted for Trump because of me? Or like because of Democrats? Because there's no exit polling that's indicating that. Hey, Steve, just click the profile picture in the bottom right, then click the microphone, Steve. Hey, Steve, just click the profile picture in the bottom right, and then click the microphone, Steve. Push the money gun. Steve, the profile picture, you see like where you have like a beach ball in the bottom right? Click that, and then click the microphone. Okay, Steve, I think it's justified when I call you an idiot, right? Because you can't figure out how to unmute yourself on the live. Okay, when I'm telling you how to do it. I'm literally telling you how to do it. Click the profile picture in the bottom right, and then click the microphone. I can send you an invite. Yeah, I'd literally send you an invite. It should be right in front of you on the screen. Like, it's not very difficult. Or are you like, he's probably screaming into the phone still. And he doesn't know that he's muted. He's screaming into the phone right now, guys. We'll give him a second, everyone. Don't worry. Steve will figure it out sometime. You know, there will be some point in time where Steve figures it out. So here, let me like set the mood. Let me set the mood for you, Steve. I think this will like make you feel better. Oh no, Steve left. I was about to put on some Jeopardy music, chat. Fuck, dude. That would have been so funny, dude. Come on, man. He was so mad. Why was he so mad, bro? Literally, like, argue against me, bro. Can you say, I'm in my prime for an edit? Okay. I am in my prime. Yeah, dude. Please stop. I'm so done. Bridget, thank you for $5 for please run for Congress someday. Maybe if that's the best way I can affect things. I just like I don't have like plans right now to run for Congress. I love what I do so much right now. I never like planned on like, you know, joining Congress or anything. Like I randomly blew up on the internet. Like this is my hobby and I just randomly blew up. So I'm just like incredibly fucking lucky. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. I can't wait for the day that some people who are like MAGA understand that there are like justified reasons to like crash out on people. If someone comes up here and like says some insane shit, like it's totally justified to crash out, bro. I think honestly I should, because if I don't have that type of response, people don't realize like the societal implications of those types of things.
How you doing, Parker?
How old are you?
I'm 19. 05. I'm actually turning 20 Sunday.
Yeah. Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
So I don't even live in like a red state or anything, but I feel like a lot of guys my age also voted Trump. And if I'm being honest, like I feel like it was pretty close for me. But what I've also noticed, like when like you like talk to people, and I'm not criticizing you, but like when I notice you debating like other like MAGA like guys, I feel like the people that you talk to just, no offense to them, just don't bring like really good arguments. And I've also known like whenever like I'm writing essays for like school or anything, like my professors always tell me like argue against the best form of like the opposition argument. What would you say the best pro-Trump argument is, and then what would you say against that?
There is no good pro-Trump argument.
Like you really don't think there's nothing like, okay, well, if I was on like I am on the fence about like going Harris Trump, what would you say to like convince me
to vote for Harris?
Yeah.
So she was the most influential vice president ever, including things like raising over $5 billion in private funds to reduce the likelihood of people coming from Central America, right? Which she was tasked specifically by Biden to do. She wasn't like a border czar or anything like that. That was all nonsense. That was her specific duty, was to go to Central America to raise private funds, and she did that. She was also the most influential vice president through the tie-breaking votes. She had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever, including things like the Inflation Reduction Act, which had the largest investment in renewable energy ever of any country. Right, along with the $35 cap on insulin for people in Medicare. So she passed effective policy. She also is advocating for a child tax credit that, when implemented in 2021 through the American Rescue Plan, reduced childhood poverty by 40 to 50%.
Okay. And then I noticed you talked about a bipartisan border bill. And I remember I think it was back when Dean was in the live, you were talking about how it was made originally by a Republican and then was going to go through, and then something happened with like Trump saying, like convincing Republicans to like not vote for it. What was the deal with that? Like, how did that work? I just haven't seen anything about that, like on
convincing Republicans to not vote for the bipartisan border bill.
Yeah.
So there were people like James Langford, Mitch McConnell, and Lindsey Graham that all acknowledged that Donald Trump called people in Congress to undermine a bipartisan border bill. All of them are Republican, by the way, and specifically James Langford is a Trump-endorsed Republican that helped write the bill.
Oh shit, I appreciate that. And then finally, like, is there anything that I can tell like other people, like especially my friends, because I feel like even if I try to tell any one of my friends like, yo, like this about Trump, like being like against Trump, I feel like they wouldn't listen. Do you have any like advice when it comes to like trying to sway people one way or the other? Because I feel like no matter what I tell other people, I'm just kind of always shot down. That's kind of why I ended up going Trump in the end. I was like, oh well, like this guy has to be right.
Like, what can you tell other people for why like Harris is a better candidate?
Yeah, like because I feel like a lot of people just aren't open-minded. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could say to people aren't open-minded, but that's not like a reason why you wouldn't want to vote for Kamala Harris. But like, yeah, like I would say, like, yeah, some people are not open-minded. They'll never change their minds, even if you give them a good argument. But there are a lot of people out there that will change their minds. Specifically, like I would bring up things like the fact that Trump was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. Most people are not willing to support that. If they had a friend held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, they wouldn't be friends with them.
A lot of people would just say like, "Oh, I don't like him as a person. Like, I don't like the way he speaks, but like I like his policies."
I do have a question because people are asking in the chat. What's your birth year?
05.
05, and you said you're how old?
I'm 19. I'm turning 20 in.
What's your what month?
December 22nd. So Sunday.
So you're turning 20?
Yeah.
That's wrong math, man. That's wrong math. Luca, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much, Caitlin. Thank you so much for the $2. Haley, thank you so much for the $25 on PayPal. Thank you so much. They always say Trump won the popular vote, so he's the best choice. But Hillary and Biden both beat him with the popular vote amount for real. And Ashani, thank you so much. I appreciate the $19. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, right, bro? Me and Coach. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean? Sam, thank you. Sorry. Whoa. Sam, did you vote Trump?
You requested me to join a couple of seconds ago, so I'm just low-key confused.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Sam. I just accepted you from the guest box, so it must have been like a glitch. So don't worry. You must have accidentally hit the guest box, maybe, because I only accept people from the guest box. Like I didn't scroll down enough to invite someone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Are you okay? Okay. All right. Let's go to the next person. They had Terry Joe as their profile picture. I've actually talked to Terry Joe before though. Before all the political stuff, I talked to them about like Christianity. Like, and we like they were like trolling me and stuff. They said I was wearing like some like type of dress shirt and they called it an atheist shirt. And like ironically, it's one my mom got me, who is a Christian. Shani, are you against my position? Yo, did you fall asleep? Hello? We knocked them out. Let's go. Knocked them out. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what's up? 27, yeah.
Oh, why so?
I mean, really, I don't know, a lot of reasons, but I mean, it's just, a lot of my family, I feel like kind of like you, like you talked about before you kind of switched over, like you, raised in the household and, the values and everything. And then you kind of, I feel like you said, you did more of your homework and you made your own choice, and figured you'd vote for Harris or, be more Democrat.
So why did you vote Trump?
I mean, just a lot of reasons. I mean, basically, it's like, I feel like, the same as you kind of, before you switched over, you kind of just said like, I don't know whether you felt like it was just your family or, like you believed in it or whatever. I mean, like, I don't know if you want to answer, like, did any of your family still vote for him? Like even after like you kind of changed your opinion and like you do what you do now? Did your mom still vote for him?
No, my dad did.
That's interesting. That's cool. I mean, are you and your dad still like tight though? Like you're still cool?
Like he's still my dad, right? And I still interact with him that way, but it's a lot of conspiracy type stuff. But
Do you like
now
what do
in
you
terms
mean
of
conspiracy?
yeah, his beliefs are predicated off of like conspiracy. So I think a lot of people in the United States are subject to misinformation and conspiracy, but they're still like your family member. They're still your loved one. So I think you can have a loved one and try to influence them over time. I might not be able to influence them right away, but I think throughout time I've
that is
influenced
deep.
them. But yeah, like sometimes conspiracy will hold people into their beliefs regardless of the argument you provide them. So I could give a straight dissertation and it wouldn't change their position, right?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
like trust me, I've done it. I've done
No,
it.
I bet you have. I mean, because you're a smart dude, bro. I mean, I listen to you, I watch you, and I'm sure it's interesting, like you talking to your family, because like, I mean, you could probably tell them a million things, and they're still gonna be like, well, Parker, I'm gonna vote for who I want to vote for, and I'm a grown adult, and I can make that decision.
Some people have like a closed mind. You can't convince every single person, but the point of what I do here is to convince as many people as I possibly can.
Yeah, and you did
and
a
like
good job, for sure.
I did convince people. Like my mom is like very center, and I convinced her.
That's good. I mean, dude, I'm sure that like when people went and voted, like you probably got, I mean, I don't know if you've ever thought about it, but you definitely probably got Harris like thousands of more votes than she would have, if you didn't do what you do, which like at the end of the day, like that's pretty big, bro. Like coming from, young kid, just starting out where you're starting and everything,
No, I appreciate that.
It's kind of off topic too, but like, are you totally agnostic? Like, do you not believe that like we have any type of like creator or anything?
Oh, yeah, it is a bit off topic, but yeah, I'm agnostic atheist. So that means I don't know what the cause is of our existence. I don't know how we got here. I don't know what happened, other than like I believe in the Big Bang. Like I just don't know what came prior to the Big Bang.
Right.
And I'm not even convinced that the Big Bang is the like the start of existence.
Yeah.
So you could say the start of our observable universe, but not the start of the expansion, but not the start of like all existence.
I mean, yeah, that'd be kind of tough too to accept, because like the guy that did basically like come up with that was like a Catholic like scientist who,
Yeah, I don't even think it relates to like the religion. It just relates to like what the theory is. If you're questioning the atheism and Christianity, watch Alex O'Connor versus Cliff.
No, yeah, I've seen a bunch of that stuff. I mean, I'm, born and raised Catholic, and, I believe what I believe, and that's fine. I mean, and there's a difference too. Like, I don't know if you've studied like, all that stuff as far as Orthodox and Catholicism. I mean, a lot of that stuff gets deep, and, I don't know. I mean, we know Jesus was a real person, but I don't know. I don't want to get off topic though, because that's a whole nother.
Yeah, I do believe Jesus is a real person, but yeah. So like, what is the reason you voted Trump?
I don't know, dude. Like, of course, if you go and ask, like, the average American person, they're going to tell you, like, whether it's conspiracy or whether it's not true or not. I mean, the biggest thing that I feel like got people was the border and the economy. And, like, whether that's, something he can fix, or whether it's something that Harris would have done better, or that, it's propaganda or whatever. I mean, I feel like that was the majority of the voter base that went and voted for him.
Sure, that based upon exit polling, you're actually right. Those are the two biggest reasons. First being inflation, and then second being immigration. Now, immigration is predicated off of the rhetoric, and it's also predicated off of inflation. So because there's been global inflation, it created economic conditions where more people fled to the United States to limit the likelihood of them being negatively economically impacted, right? For better economic conditions. So like that would be kind of like why that happened. And that's not related to the president. Happened globally at the same time, so it couldn't have possibly been caused by the president of the United States. But in terms of those, people just attributed it to the president regardless of doing any research.
Right, which is kind of unfair, honestly. I mean, like,
it's called the correlation causation fallacy. So like I would like to evaluate, like the economy was better. If we take into account inflation, actually real GDP is higher now than it ever was under Trump's administration or of any country ever.
Yeah.
Push the coffee. So
no, yeah, I did.
Actually, we're doing better now, actually. If we look at real median wages, they're higher right now than Q4 2019.
No, I know it's crazy, dude. I mean, honestly, like looking at all that and like listening to you speak every day and stuff, like you definitely would have thought Harris would have won. And I mean, I don't know, like if what you think
If everyone were
personally.
rational, that's probably what would have happened. But yeah, go for it. Sorry.
No, my bad. Just as far as like if she didn't rally in the right places, if they didn't get the message out to the right places, like if she would have had a different VP, like I don't know where they fumbled at, but I felt like it should have been closer. Like I
don't think it's a different VP. I don't think it's any of those things. I think it's just the fact that people attributed inflation to the incumbent president. Now, I could have talked about how they could have made conditions better, specifically by trying to talk more about. I think social issues could have helped, because allowing for Trump to set the narrative on social issues basically made like the typical person think that Kamala Harris's positions are like this boogeyman that's really bad, because she wouldn't touch those issues with a 10-foot pole.
No, yeah, exactly. Fuck, what else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else and I forgot. No, yeah. Like, are you totally like cynical about everything for these next 4 years? I don't mean that in a bad way, but like, do you feel like in any part of your, your mind or your heart or whatever, that like anything could come good, like regardless if it's from him or not, or his VP or like the other people in his team? Like, are you hopeful for anything, or do you think it's all going to be a shit show? Like, we're all fucked.
I mean, I do think it's going to be a shit show, but like that doesn't mean that there's not going to be a single thing that I would be like, oh yeah, I agree with this.
That's good.
Now, it could be the case that Trump does save TikTok, and I would give him praise for saving TikTok.
Right? Yeah, because in like,
because
technically that would save your job, like
it's not just about that. What it's about is the fact that it would save the economic impact. There are literally millions of people that use this app for small business, right? There are millions of people that use this app in plenty of other ways that benefit their lives. So he can do that, and the way that he can do that is by saying that TikTok met the divestment obligations. He's the one who qualifies whether or not they met divestment, so he can just say that they met divestment.
Yeah, I mean, do you think he's going to save it? It's kind of complicated. Like, they have to go and buy the company and prove that it's owned by a Chinese.
They don't necessarily like. He could right now. Right, if you were president, claim that they met divestment.
Well, I mean, yeah, hopefully they do. That definitely be good for a lot of people.
I don't know whether or not that's going to happen, but it could happen. Now, it could end up that they buy it. They wouldn't buy an algorithm, but they would buy the app, right, just for the United States. So essentially, it would be a different app that is TikTok, has the same sort of process, same interface and everything like that, but it has a different algorithm. So that could be positive or that could be negative, because one of the best things about TikTok right now is the democratization of the algorithm. Now it has plenty of glitches, plenty of issues, and I'm literally on a second account because of some of those issues.
Yeah.
But like, you get my point that like it could be positive, it could be negative, and
I mean,
the current algorithm is a pretty good algorithm. Like,
I think a lot of
someone can just create a new account and get a message out there. Yeah.
I think a lot need to be fixed. I mean, it's a bit like, off of what we're saying, but as far as like all the other apps, like you see a lot of stuff get brought into court and sued, like Facebook and just other stuff for like not really promoting the best stuff to people, especially like young people. And I think that's a big thing that definitely needs to be fixed, as far as what can be posted and what can't be, because some stuff definitely gets like taken out of control, and then I feel like it's kind of just brain rot, whether it's politics or just like, whatever.
Sorry, here. Clarify what you just said. I looked down for a second. I apologize.
My bad. I was just saying like a lot of stuff needs to be fixed, like with just apps in general, as far as like algorithm, because a lot of stuff gets like, pushed to the younger crowd. That's just like brain rot, like stuff that shouldn't be on here. And
sure,
you see companies get pulled in and sued all the time.
I mean, it's bad with Instagram, it's bad with Twitter, it's bad with all those other platforms that they're not trying to attack right now.
No, it is, and it kind of makes you wonder, like, what's the goal here? Like, are we just pushing brain rot, or is this like freedom of expression, or what?
Well, it's totally freedom of expression. I think there should be freedom to express brain rot. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would just tell people that they shouldn't engage with that content, and they should
No, I
engage with
know.
content that's more beneficial. Now, that's exactly what I'm doing here, right? I'm saying
Yeah.
let's go to a platform where you know that might typically happen, and let's bring about long form content that educates people, that entertains people, because a lot of the way that people they educate themselves is through entertainment, right? So these spaces need to be built as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of stuff needs to kind of be looked over because the Constitution is just a bit old and it kind of doesn't like add clarification for the advancement that we have nowadays as far as gun rights or, you know, freedom of expression or whatever, you know?
Yeah, is there anything else you want to talk about, Arad?
Not really. I mean, you know, I listen to you a lot and I think we've talked before, but I don't know. I feel like this is a good convo because we're not like, you know, yelling at each other, calling each other names. And I feel like there needs to be more combos like this because it sucks when there's not, you know?
All right, well, I appreciate you coming up.
But yeah, dude, have a good one. Appreciate you, man.
Yo, Nomo, thank you so much for the jolly. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Chat, how long was I on Dean's Live? I think I was on Dean's Live for a little bit. Did I get on like around 4? What time did I get on today? I can't quite remember. I think I've been on for 6 hours. Or at least around it. It was like 3-ish. No, I think it was like 4. 4:30, something like that. But yeah, no, it's good to see everyone. I love being on here so much. Love being on here so much. I know here it was around 4. Yeah. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 19.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why so?
Well, I didn't vote for him inherently, but my family did.
Oh, okay.
He's saving America.
Aaron, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Here's what I think I'm going to do, chat. I think I'm going to go for 30 more minutes on this account, and then we're going to go 30 more minutes. Yeah, let's go 30 more minutes on this account. What, 4 hours, 20 minutes on my own live, and then we'll go join someone. I think we'll join Isaiah. And we'll go help out Isaiah. Aaron, again, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you. Tyrell, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Misty Lots, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, wait, Isaiah said he might join me. So we could do both. We could do both. You know, he'll join for a little bit. But come over right now. We will go for like 30 minutes to an hour. Then we can go to yours and raid your live. And we can hang out there if you want. Yeah, I met Isaiah at DC. It was really cool. Isaiah's a cool person. Isaiah's joining in. Based. Let's go. Isaiah raid. Let's go. He is joining you. Bet. I'm gonna let him take over the debates a little bit too. Yo, what's up? How you doing?
What's up, bro?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Been chilling, bro. Just in New York, so it's crazy.
Hey, that's cool. Where are you based in? If you're willing to say on TikTok.
I'm from Houston, so yeah.
I think you've told me that. I literally just my brain doesn't remember things sometimes.
Yeah.
Definitely a MAGA. Watch this. Jordan, did you vote Trump?
I did.
Okay, why so?
What's that?
Why so?
I just believe he was the better candidate.
I'll let Isaiah take it over. Why so?
You say he's a better candidate for what, bro? Why you say that?
This is what I want to know y'all's view on this. So I just seen where Biden is selling the border wall that we paid for, that you both paid for.
The 89 miles.
Yeah, he's selling it for pennies on the dollar. What do y'all think about that?
I think that's kind of funny.
89 miles. Hey, remember
what's funny about it? That's our taxpayer dollars.
Yeah, Jordan. Remember when Donald Trump told you? What did he tell you that Mexico was going to pay for? You remember that? Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
You remember when he came down those golden escalators back in 2015 and he was like, look, we're going to get Mexico to pay for it. Remember all those rallies that he said? So why is it that our tax dollars were involved in the first place?
Things don't always work out.
Well, why is that? I thought he was a great negotiator. Wasn't he supposed to be a great negotiator?
I don't know about I don't know if he's a great negotiator.
If Donald Trump's whole premise is that he can make any deal with anybody and he can make anything happen, why is it that he went and used our tax dollars when he said that Mexico was going to pay for it? Why is that?
I don't think he's the god that you're saying he is.
I'm just so curious. I mean, could you ask me about our tax dollars, right? Our money.
Our money.
Why is our money involved? Remember the rally, Parker? You remember the rallies?
I do. I remember all the time him saying that they're gonna build the wall, that Mexico's gonna pay for it, and that he's gonna create great trade conditions like they never had before, renegotiate things like NAFTA into what he did with the USMCA, and now he's advocating to go against the USMCA by implementing tariffs on Canada and Mexico.
Isn't that crazy how that works?
Well, that didn't happen, and the taxpayer dollars paid for it, and now your president.
Can you tell me, hey, Jordan, quick question. Jordan, quick question for you. Hey, Jordan, the border is 1,926 miles long. Can you tell me how many miles of wall that Trump built? Can you tell me?
No, I cannot tell you that.
89 new miles.
All right.
Does anybody know what the percentage?
Do you know how many more miles we can
build? Is that even 5%? I can't do math. Is that 5%
right now?
Is that even 5%?
What is he like I think it might be Hunter Biden selling it for crack because crack kids.
Oh, you got a pivot. There's a pivot.
You can't sell on live. Age restricts the live.
Oh, does it? Damn.
I was like, did you take a picture with Hunter Biden?
I did.
Yeah, I literally got put in a Fox News article because they thought we were running a script. I'll have to show you the article later.
Please.
It's really funny.
I gotta see this.
Yeah, me, Harry, and I think Chris, but they didn't put Dean in it. Yeah, Dean did the same thing. So, yo, what's up?
Oh, Hunter was just wandering around, man. It was funny.
Or Cook, did you vote Trump? All right, we'll see. Let's get to the next person real quick. How was your time in DC though?
It was fun, bro. It was cold. Way too.
It was really cold, huh? I came from LA. It was when I came back to LA. I literally t-shirt and shorts today. It was warm. It was so nice today here in LA, and I was like, dude,
Parker, what's up,
unbelievable.
I got a whole.
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
Hey man, I got a question for Isaiah, if that's all right.
Did you vote Trump though?
Ah, dude, I was trying to talk to Isaiah, man.
I'm sorry. I always add people up who disagree. If you have any questions though, make sure to join the Discord. And if I see your question in the Discord, I'll literally ask Isaiah for you specifically.
Facts.
Eddie, did you vote Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Well, he's going to flip the government upside down.
Okay. How so?
Well, he's bringing in people that are not in the quote-unquote swamp. So he's going to take them down just like he did today.
Who is in the swamp?
Okay, so there's what was it? Well, just in general, the bill that was going to pass, the funding bill, that had.
No, you said he's bringing in people. Like, so who were in? Like, I could ask this question. Why didn't he do that last time? Because last time he had multiple chiefs of staffs, multiple national security advisors.
Right. The House leader was against them. That's why.
Oh, okay. So
the Republican.
Are you trying to say McCarthy, by the way? Or are you trying to say Mike Johnson?
No. 2016.
I think he's over Boehner. You mean 17?
Yeah, he wasn't even in office in 2016.
No, 2017 then.
Then, got you. Who was the majority leader that you're referencing?
I forgot his
Because
name.
that's not necessarily something that we would say he appointed. Well, I'm referencing people he appointed because you're talking about people
No,
on the
no, no, no.
administration.
The reason why he didn't do it, that was the question, was because the 2017 House leader, they were all against Trump. That's why.
Can you name one of them?
House leader.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. Can you name one of
You
them
don't,
though,
you
Eddie?
don't know? No, you don't know who the 2017 House leader was?
Who was it?
Who was it?
I'm asking
You don't know?
you.
Do you not know?
I like how he tries to like project and like shift it onto me. I asked you that question, and you're not the one. So you should look in a mirror. I look in a mirror real quick. Should I show you the mirror?
Don't know. I have the balls to say I don't know. Do you know?
Why did you ask a question that you don't know?
So if
Do
you don't know,
Do you
listen,
know, Isaiah?
Eddie, if you don't know who that is, then how can you claim that they were against Trump?
Do you know? Can you answer that question?
How can you claim that they were against Trump if you don't know who it was?
Answer the question, yes or no.
Yeah,
I have
ask
the
yourself
balls
that
to say
question.
it.
Ask yourself
I
that
have the
question.
balls to say no. Can you say yes or no?
One, I'm not making the claim.
Yes
Two,
or
I do
no?
know who it is. Paul Ryan.
Who is it then?
What?
Who is it?
I just told you. Paul Ryan.
Okay, thank you. Okay, was he against Trump?
Do you even know who that is? What state does he represent? Do you know, Eddie? What state
Can
does he
you
represent?
shut up, Isaiah?
Where's he
We're
from?
not talking to you.
Where's
We're
he
not talking
from?
to you. You're a
Who is he
co-host.
Who was wait, Eddie? Who was Paul Ryan the VP of? Like when they were running?
I don't know.
Romney.
Okay.
So you don't even know who you're referencing. How do you know that they're
can
against
you
Trump?
tell me yes or no? Were they against Trump? Yes or no?
Yeah, can you tell me why Paul
Yes
Ryan
or
and
no?
Mitt?
No, don't ask a question with a question.
Well, I'm pretty sure they still ended up
Yes or
supporting
no?
them. I'm pretty sure Paul Ryan still supported
Yes
him
or no?
over
I didn't
Kamala
ask you
Harris.
that. Yes or no? It's
No.
a 1 or 2 question.
No.
No, really?
Yes.
Okay, that goes your intelligence.
That shows my intelligence. I like how that's an argument against me somehow.
Bro, you literally asked a question that you didn't even know the answer to. Like, why did you do that?
Okay, Isaiah, we're not talking to you, first of all.
What are you saying, bro? I know you don't want to talk to me, bro, because you know I
why
want
didn't
to
you
cook
do
you.
it the first time?
It's the
That
same.
was the reason. That was the reason, Isaiah.
Your voice is quivering.
Okay.
I mean, why are you asking questions about things that you don't know? That's what I'm really concerned about. It's like you don't even know who the speaker
I
is.
know the full topic. I
Huh?
don't know the specifics, but I know the full topic. That's it. Okay,
So I'm
Isaiah.
really curious about like what draining
Go
the
with
swamp.
better. We don't care. All right, whatever.
Can you please enlighten me on what draining the swamp means? Like, what does that mean?
Okay, what happened right now? What happened today? Do you not
So
know?
today they literally tried to go and cut funding for cancer research. They tried to defund treatment for people who were involved
what
with
about the emails?
911.
What about the
They
emails from
literally
Congress?
tried to defund our
What about
services
the
for our
emails in
veterans.
Congress?
And you know what
What
happened?
about
They
them-
lost.
what
They
about
tried to
them
renege a bill and they
trying to
lost. 38 of
shut
the
down the
own
emails
party
to
voted against.
investigate
That's what happened.
emails from Congress? How about that?
What?
The bill trying to be above the law, saying like to shut down the email. What is it called?
The emails,
Emails from Congress. Emails from Congress.
Emails from Congress. What the hell is he talking?
They're trying to not investigate them. That was part of the bill. If you didn't read it,
what?
You don't know. You don't know because it was a pork stack of papers.
What are you saying right now, Eddie?
I'm saying there was a bunch of
what'd you
added
disagree
stuff
with?
in the bills, including not
Eddie,
investigating emails from Congress. That's what I'm saying.
Not investigating emails towards. Okay, did any of Trump's bills investigate emails towards Congress under his administration?
Was it in the bill?
I'm asking. In any of those
Was it
bills,
in
did
the
it not
bill?
do that? No, did any of his bills do
It
that?
didn't. It didn't. So it doesn't matter.
Because if none of the bills,
So why are you bringing it up?
Because he didn't vote against all of those bills. He didn't get people to vote against all of those
They
bills, even though
tried
they
to
didn't
sneak it
contain
in
that.
the bill. That's the problem. They don't want anybody.
So you want
from
investigation?
January
So you don't
6th
want
to
investigation?
to get in the.
Vivek is talking about because you can already find any member of Congress's email, so it doesn't make any sense.
Are you on Twitter or X?
Dog, what are you saying?
Okay, I just said what I said.
What are you saying?
I just said what I said. Are you an X?
What?
What?
Look,
what do you mean?
Here's the deal that I don't understand, right? So if you're trying to say this whole thing was a ploy to,
did you see the video? Yes or no? That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, I just have no idea what you're talking about.
No, we didn't see the video.
Okay.
And yes, I am on X. That's where I troll MAGA all the time.
Okay, yeah, because that's your livelihood.
Well, I mean, I don't make any money from X, so like it's not my livelihood. I do that for fun.
Well, people get paid there too, so maybe that's
like
your next
nothing.
show.
Like nothing. Like I think Dean had like a few 100 million views and made like
So what are you gonna
like
do
$30
after
off of it or
TikTok
something.
gets gone?
Hey, yeah, Eddie. Don't mean to just jump in here. Mid conversation. What's up, brother? Yeah, using X as a source is like,
Hey, don't disrespect Sketch like that.
You know how you're like grandma calls you handsome? And not really a great source on like if you're actually a good looking dude. It's kind of the same thing. X is like it's a bad place, bad people, many bad people.
I'm talking about the people.
By the way, Parker's grandma didn't say he was handsome the other day. She actually saw him at the White House, said, "Parker, you look terrible, son." It was really hard. I was with Parker when that happened. It was bad.
Parker, you got roasted by your grandma?
Yeah, because she teleported. Actually, she's here in LA like for Christmas. So yeah, she did teleport from where she lives all the way to DC.
That's right. I'm actually totally kidding, guys. When Parker was at the White House and we hung out in DC, I did comment a few times on Parker's like skin. Like Parker's skin routine is like
you guys took a picture.
I got 2 pimples from the climate, bro.
Yo, Eddie, can you be quiet for a sec? Appreciate you, bro. Trying to hype up my boy. Parker was looking like he was looking kind of majestic at points. Like when the sun was setting, he was just sitting there in the suit. I was like, bro, that skin care routine kind of.
I see him. I was like, Parker, I see you, bro. I see you.
Dude, did you guys know Rachel?
Everyone looks so good. Everyone looks so good. We were all dressed up in our suits and stuff. We were really dressed up for the White House. That was really cool. It was a unique experience.
You had a picture with Hunter, huh?
Oh my God, here we go. So we can get back to your. We can go back.
Do you like that one? You saw that, Eddie?
Yeah, that's why I came in.
Okay. So what's your issue with that?
Oh, aren't you against criminals?
Am I against criminals? I mean, it depends on like the crime, right?
Yeah, exactly.
What crime did Hunter Biden commit?
Yes, what did Hunter Biden do that's so bad?
Didn't he get millions of dollars from Ukraine for doing something with? Fuck, what was it? I have no idea what his title was.
Bro, you don't even know that.
He had no experience at all.
Wait, why would I not take a picture with him? Because he got money for not having experience. Trump didn't have any experience and inherited $400 million, and you didn't give a shit.
$400 million.
Seriously, I actually like if he made money off of that, that wouldn't be a reason why I wouldn't take a picture with him.
No, shut up. 400 where?
400 million? He inherited 400 million and from his businesses.
Where, his family?
Yes.
Okay. So
yeah, so like that's a lot more than what Hunter Biden got.
That's so ignorant. You shouldn't even. Okay, so you're comparing that to being paid by a foreign country. They're paying
Eddie,
or they're paying Hunter.
Eddie, can I ask a question?
What do you want?
So how do you have proof that Hunter there's like this impeachment inquiry into Hunter and Joe Biden by the House Congressional Committee, by the Republican House Committee, where they were saying Joe Biden was involved in Hunter Biden's business dealings and they were all like funneling money to each other as this big corruption scheme. Is that what you're referring to?
Well, there's a bunch, but yeah, that's one of them.
Okay, because it was like mainstream media for a long time, and they were like, "We're going to impeach Joe Biden over this."
Yeah, you guys take pictures eagerly. They're like, "Oh,
Eddie, can you work with me here?" So they were like, "We're going to impeach Joe Biden over this. We have the evidence. We have a star witness that like has the evidence." So what happened to that? Why did they not impeach Joe Biden?
Because he
remember
was.
Chris? Remember?
Can I speak?
What happened to the guy?
Well, can I speak?
Yeah, Eddie, tell me, please. What happened?
Okay, so I believe the courts didn't want to do it, or maybe they did do it, but they didn't go through with it.
The courts. Well, that's not how impeachment works. But actually, no, the reason they didn't impeach Joe Biden is because that star witness with the evidence you're referring to admitted under oath that he was being fed fake information from the Russian intelligence committee. And he was actually just sentenced to federal prison like this past week. He pled guilty.
Yikes.
So all that evidence you're referring to, like the reason they didn't impeach and the reason all that kind of like went away was because like it was fake, and their star witness admitted to it. Now, of course, that's direct evidence. I'm proving right here that Russia actively interfered in our election because you believed Russian disinformation before you got on this live. So, sorry to say that.
Okay, so Chris, so who's the
Here comes the pivot. Here comes the pivot.
Chris?
Here comes the pivot.
Isaiah, you're bringing it to soda.
Chris, you gotta catch the pivot. It's coming.
I got it. Bring it.
3,
Omaha,
2,
Omaha,
1.
413,
3,
25.
2, 1.
No, lob. It's got to be a lob, Isaiah. It's got to be a lob. It's got to be a lob.
Whoa.
Who's the big man?
Eddie, give it to me. Give it. Go, Eddie.
Who's the big man?
Bobolinsky.
And not your boyfriend.
What? What'd you just say?
And not your boyfriend.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Was that supposed to like you're just trying to be like homophobic there? Is that what you're trying to do?
I am gay, so.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, okay. So, like, wait, what would be the? Why'd you say that then?
Who is the big man?
Then are you like fetishizing us?
Why are you pivoting? Like, why can't you address the fact that their star witness?
Can you answer the question?
Wait, no. I want you to answer the question. The star witness to the impeachment inquiry admitted. What? Wait, why did
pivot to their looks? They pivot to something else.
Wait, so let me ask you a question. If I can agree right now that the big man in the emails is Joe Biden, even though it's not, let's say I agree right now, why was he impeached?
That's ignorant.
Why was he not impeached? I'm asking you. They had the vote. They could have voted on it at any point.
Why was Joe Biden
He showed up and he was there.
Are you serious?
He was literally there.
Why
was
Joe
serious in the election year? Are you serious?
Wait, Eddie, no. This inquiry has been going on. That impeachment inquiry.
Yeah. So Trump, they were trying to go with after Trump for four years. Why would they impeach Biden in the meantime? That makes no sense.
Bro, I don't even understand what this man just said.
No, sorry.
I have no idea what the fuck this guy just said.
They try to take Trump into court, jail, and everything. Prison.
Court.
Why would they do that in the
prison?
same time frame to impeach Biden? That makes no sense, especially coming from the Democrat court.
Eddie, how does impeachment work? Like, how does a president get impeached? What is
House needs to pass it, and the Senate needs to confirm it.
Okay. So when the impeachment,
you guys did it 2 times. I remembered.
Okay, so the House Republican committee that could have voted to bring the impeachment to the floor. Why didn't they do that?
Who was in the House?
The House congressional. The House
that's controlled by Republicans. Why did they not do it?
It was ran by James. It was ran by.
Thank you, Isaiah. Finally, you said something. Okay, and then who controlled the Senate?
Okay, that's not
no. How this works.
But yeah, I didn't say.
That's exactly how it works. They couldn't pass.
Okay, but why? Okay, but Trump was impeached twice and it didn't pass. So why didn't they impeach Joe Biden if they felt like he did something wrong?
They couldn't go through the Senate.
But they could have done it in the House. They could have started the process. Why didn't they?
Well,
because they didn't have the evidence, Eddie, because it was a fucking show. Their star witness got fucking indicted when he admitted that he was being fed fake information.
They knew it was a losing battle. They knew it was a losing battle.
It's so interesting how like Republicans.
That's my opinion.
Republicans. And
now
Trump
he's retreating to it's his opinion.
I know Republicans and Trump are always like the most raw. We know everything they're thinking, but it seems like every time I'm in a live, someone has to like explain in such a deep way what Republicans actually mean by what they do. It's so fascinating to me. Like Trump always means exactly what he says, but it's like, oh, this is why he's doing tariffs, or this is the leverage play, or oh, they didn't impeach because they didn't have the votes and it'd be a waste of time. Well, that's not what fucking James Comer, who led the thing, said. He said they had the evidence and they were going to impeach, and then all of a sudden his star witness admits to the FBI he was faking all the evidence and it blew up.
Chris, is because they got to find some kind of way to make sense of the bullshit.
Man, get this poor sap a Pop-Tart. Sorry. I gotta let you run.
He needs some milk. Some milk.
No. I know Isaiah knows this. Get this poor guy a map.
Seriously, dude.
Where are
Chris
you
Smith.
going? Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. It would
I can't get
script
out
the
of here.
background.
What do you guys want to talk about? Hunter again?
I mean, you still haven't given anything like that would be relevant. You came on my live because I took a picture with Hunter Biden.
Yeah, and it's so easy to get on your live. How easy is that?
It's easy. I think you just got lucky. There's 40 people in the guest box.
And I was the first one that got in just by
you were the first one.
In 1 minute,
Eddie,
minute when you guys were speaking about that, I came in 1 minute.
Eddie, you are not the first person. I've been live for 4 hours.
Obviously, I'm not saying that. I'm saying 1 minute, and I got brought up first.
Eddie, how old?
Yeah, you got lucky.
I'm 28.
And also, 28? Eddie, that's like literally not true. I can see that you've watched more than like 30 minutes. I literally can see your watch time, Eddie.
How long have I been here?
It says watched more than 30 minutes.
How long have I been here?
Answer the question. It just says watched more than 30 minutes.
How long have I been here?
Oh, Eddie, it says watched more than 30 minutes. That's all I know.
You guys are just such girly pops. It's so
bro.
What, dude?
Hi, bro. Hi, bro.
It's so funny. I could see right through you.
You be safe out there, bro.
You can see right through me. What do you see through?
Oh my god! Don't even play that. You like to say these things
what's wrong with Parker?
You know what's funny about Dean?
Eddie.
What's funny about Dean? He has like this little like way of like when people Trump supporters, they go after him. They're like, "Oh, you're like a twink or whatever." He's like, "Oh, you want to fuck me? Oh, whatever." Like, what the fuck? Nobody's talking about that. He has these sick things, and he says them out loud.
Eddie, if you have seen the responses on X, there are people fantasizing about us having sex with each other,
TikTok.
right? Who like claim to be homophobic and straight. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Okay, I'm talking about TikTok. What they say in person with him. What they say in person with him is like, "Oh, good, sit down, little boy," or whatever. He's like, "Oh, you want to fuck me or what?" Like, who the hell?
Because there's
is some little.
If you bring up us specifically like having sex with like our friends, right?
Now, you're like, oh.
So can I finish? So yeah,
I think he's actually going for it.
No, go ahead.
If you bring up us having sex with our friends, literally just because we're friends, like that's like weird that like you're fantasizing like about those types of things. No, if you're going to claim that you're homophobic and you're straight, like
friends. It was just about him.
Those are people on the live who self-prescribe as homophobic.
No, you're getting it confused. But okay, whatever. Okay.
No, I know what you're talking about when Dean is referencing that. It's like people who claim to be homophobic and claim to be straight.
Eddie, can you tell me why you don't like Parker taking a picture with Hunter Biden?
Priscilla, thank
I would love to know.
Well, it's hypocritical. It's the most hypocritical.
Why is it hypocritical though?
They say, "Oh, we don't want a criminal in the White House."
So is Hunter Biden running for public? Is Hunter Biden running for public office?
Is that also why Donald Trump pardoned his own son-in-law's father? Do you have anything to say about that?
What?
Also, that's like not our argument. We're not saying that just because someone's a criminal, we don't want them as like president. I mean, there are certain crimes people could commit where I would like still be willing to vote for them. Right, like for example, in certain states, things like M drug are not legal. If someone was caught with possession of M drug, I would still vote for them, even though it's illegal in some areas. So if they were considered legally as a criminal, I would not give a shit. I do that shit every year.
Only sexual that you care about, right?
Yeah, sex crimes. Yeah, I care about sex crimes. I care about murder. I care about
advantage of other people's livelihoods. You don't care about that, right? Because you do that already.
Wait, with M drug. Wait, you're saying I'm taking advantage of people's lives? How am I taking advantage of people's lives? What does that mean?
I mean, you take $100 from maybe like 5 times a day. Like that isn't like taking advantage.
So people send their money to me because they like my content.
Democrats, so they're dumb enough to do that. So let them do that.
What? So. Wait, you act like people on the right don't make any money from their content.
From TikTok,
people making like $400,000 a month from Russia.
That's YouTube.
Yeah, Temple. No, it's not. It's not Russia. All right, it's not YouTube. It's Russia. That's what it is. No one is making $400,000 a week. Right? That's fucking insane, dude. Like,
YouTube
you think about that for a month? That's fucking insane.
how much viewers you make. That's not his fault.
Bro. See, look, here's the difference, right? See, the difference is that our followers actually like us and they care about us versus you literally have to get paid by Russia. That's a big difference.
Yeah, like your side has to have like some like fucking underground donor, dude. from the Kremlin, bro. Like actually insane.
Man,
like, you think of the $5.
Like, I don't think anybody's like actually taking like just how absurd this is. Like Putin is the one who pays y'all, bro. Like he signs y'all's checks. Like it's crazy. Like the guy that y'all like salivate over, like Tim Pool with the beat, you know, you probably listen to his podcast. Guy gets $400,000.
Wait, Eddie, why do you have your PayPal in your bio, bro?
No, wait, what?
Dude, no way you said that, bro. No way, bro. I can't even make this shit up.
Laugh out loud. LLO. LOL. OMG. OMG. LOL. OMG. Yay.
Oh my god, Eddie, can you stop panhandling on the live, Eddie? Can you stop panhandling? Can you stop can you get like a real job? Eddie?
That man Eddie's like,
okay, maybe I do need a real job. At least I have experience.
Oh, and also Eddie tried to infer that like the 5K people in my live is from Russia or some shit. That was insane.
Nice.
Yeah, good gaslighting, but nobody bought it.
Oh my gaslighting.
Dude, there's gotta be like a more interesting character in the guest box than Eddie, bro. I mean, this guy is.
I don't know how to kick myself out. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna keep Eddie up here just because he doesn't know how to leave, and we're gonna add other people up.
I like.
And we're gonna dunk on you repeatedly, Eddie, and we're gonna dunk on some other people. How does that?
Why? Because his feelings are hurt.
Eddie, why do you not? Eddie, do you like Joe Biden? Why do you not like Joe Biden, buddy?
Look at him.
What's wrong? Tell me, please.
Priscilla, think of the dollar.
He's pretty fun.
What does that mean?
I was like, Joe Biden's a pretty good-looking man. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, what do you mean by look at him?
That's pretty gay, Parker.
Monet, thank you so much for the $5. It's not what.
Can you like elaborate more? Like maybe like give me anything about why you don't like Joe Biden? Like anything substantive?
Pretty obvious.
Okay, so why don't you explain?
I don't need to explain.
Joshua. Okay, well Eddie, you're just fucking.
Joshua, did you vote Trump?
No, I did not.
Based.
Eddie, you gotta give me something like what is wrong?
Like I
why
never
do you not
heard
like?
any of
Can you give me one?
Is that like a white people thing,
bro?
or
Can you shut the fuck up? Why do you not like Joe Biden? Please.
Okay, all right. Since you want to answer so bad for me, okay. I don't like Joe Biden because he keeps falling down the what is it called? The airport? No.
He's falling down the airport.
Now he's stumbling, bro. He's stumbling. He's bumbling. He's fumbling.
He's falling down the airport. You know, when I was in.
No, what is it called? The stairs in the airport.
The stairs to the airplane. Like you're saying he's old.
Airplane or airport Air Force. I don't know.
Yeah, you're saying he's old. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually before, so the White House party in DC was on Tuesday, and I was extremely grateful to have the opportunity to go to the White House that morning, and I actually got to talk to Joe Biden in the Oval Office and take a picture with him. I was with Harry and a few other people, and I chatted with him, and I was like, "Sir, my generation's really going to appreciate like a lot of the work you've done."
Didn't do anything.
Yeah, so can you let me fucking finish before please?
That was my bad.
Yeah, appreciate you. I was like, my generation's really going to appreciate a lot of the work you put in, especially in terms of like fiscal legislation, even if they don't realize it now. And he laughed and he was like, depends how they write it, son. And I was like, that's right. And then I was talking to him. I was like, we met in March before, you like dropped out of the race. And he also talked to the entire group of us in the Oval Office for like 15 minutes. And during that period, while he's like talking about these deep stories with his dad, one of his advisors came over and was like, sir, like we should line up to do these pictures. And he basically told his advisor to fuck off. Because he's like, no, I want to keep talking. And like, that's who Joe Biden is. Like we literally heard from him for like 15 minutes. Talked to him. He was great. So I don't know what the fuck you're going on about him like falling downstairs. The only person falling downstairs is
one person. All right. That's very truthful. You said that in a truthful way, but nobody believes you.
What?
15 minutes.
If you believe Chris, type 3 in the comment section.
Yeah.
I mean, Harry and like the other content creators.
All the Parker fans, type 3.
By the way, I do want to say to people in the chat.
Why would you say the same number I just said? That makes no sense. Mickey, thank you so much for the money. You're just gonna make more. You're gonna make more people seem like they're literally typing the number that says that they agree with Chris.
They agree with me, Parker.
I was incredibly.
I disagree with you. No, they agree with me.
Oh my God, Eddie, shut up! I was very grateful to be able to get that opportunity. I was very, very, very grateful.
Well, that's good. You're a young person. I respect that, and your dreams came true. I respect that.
Doug, did you vote Trump?
I'm not gonna shame you on that because that's actually awesome. Being the president, that's pretty cool.
I was listening to Isaiah's podcast there, and then I came over here, but I didn't vote for Trump, so I won't take a lot of your time.
Thank you so much, Doug. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot, Doug.
Get that, boys.
Doug, I just always bring up people who disagree, who are debating, but I really appreciate you coming up. If you want to bring up anything and you are on our side, make sure I join the Discord. The Discord is the best place to do so. Dalton, did you vote Trump?
Yep.
Are you driving?
Yes, sir.
Well, can't do that on TikTok. So I got to go on to the next person. Only send the guest request if you did vote Trump.
You asked me the 7 countries question.
Oh my gosh, Eddie, why are you talking?
Did he say
He said 7 countries? You mean 7 continents, Eddie? Jeez, bro.
Okay, that was my bad.
You nailed that one.
Yeah, really got us there, man.
Yeah.
Well, you always say it. Sorry.
Wait, Eddie, can you name the 7 continents?
Okay. I was ready for this. Okay. So, Asia, right?
You got one. Off to a strong start.
North America, South America.
Wait. What was the first? What was the second one there?
Asia.
No. Yeah, second one.
Oh my gosh, North and South America.
Oh, okay. So that's
Okay. Next.
Africa.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, nice. Oh fuck.
Dude, you were ready for this? You were ready?
If you always say it to people,
Chris, he's going to ChatGPT. He's going to ChatGPT.
No, you always say it to people. That's why I thought you were.
And he was ready for this too.
All right. Give me another one. 3, 2, 1.
We got a Googler.
Europe.
What did he say?
Europe.
Okay.
Fuck. Australia.
How many are we at?
5.
He's got 2 more.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm nervous.
Nervous for answering the 7 continents is crazy.
That's real.
Well, you always say it like
I always say it.
What does he say?
Still don't know it, and he still doesn't know it.
I don't memorize it like you. Okay, let me think.
Dude,
I thought you were ready for it. You said you were ready.
China.
You said you were ready.
China.
Oh my God.
China? You think China's a continent?
Oh fuck. Okay.
You already said Asia. He already said Asia.
Oh my God.
Oh man, dude, I feel like you were at 6. Wait, I don't want to give him. I don't want to give him one. I don't want to give him. What's the?
No, let's just let him keep going. Keep going, Eddie.
Is he at 5? Okay, man. We'll say he's at 5.
He's at 5.
I think he's at 5. He's at 5.
Okay.
Can you get the 2 more, please?
China is
Wait, did I say Australia?
You did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude.
Fuck, I forgot.
I mean,
okay, so I'll tell you, Antarctica and Europe.
Antarctica and Europe? I said Europe.
Yeah.
I said Europe.
You know you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I think you
didn't say Europe.
Chris, did
I don't remember him saying.
I don't know. I don't remember it.
I have no. I don't know. I'm not.
Okay, some people are saying you did say Europe, so I'll give you that. You got 6 then.
You guys are such gaslighters.
Wait, Eddie, I swear I just didn't hear you say it. I apologize.
I just said Europe.
Dude, Eddie, you still wouldn't have got them all, dude.
You still got 6, dude.
Antarctica,
and you still said China.
Antarctica.
You still forgot Antarctica and you still said China.
That is the most irrelevant country. Just kidding. Sorry.
The most irrelevant country? Jeez.
Oh, so sorry. Continent, sorry.
How many states
but
are
nobody
there?
remembers. Well, maybe they're in Iceland, but whatever.
How many states are there?
50. Okay, I'm ready. All right.
How many stars on the flag?
50.
You sure?
Yes.
You sure it's not 52?
No. 50.
Can you name?
Did you forget the territories?
What?
Did you forget the territories?
No. What's your other questions? Come on, go ahead.
Can you name the third? Can you name?
Yeah. How many branches of government are there?
3.
What are they?
Executive, legislative, and judicial.
Who leads the
Wow.
Senate? Who's the leader of the Senate?
Well, you guys, you always repeat oh, sorry. Parker.
Who's the leader of the Senate?
I'll pull up his civics test. Hold on.
The Senate. McCarthy. What's his name?
Kevin McCarthy?
No. What's that old guy's name? McConnell? Or is that? Yeah, McConnell.
No.
Oh no, Schumer, right?
There you go. There you go.
He's in the losing.
Progress.
This is a civics test. Let's see if you
And
can
do you
pass
think of
a
the
basic
$5?
civics.
Yes. Mads, thank you so much for the $2.
I'm ready.
The idea.
Okay, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
The idea of self-government is in the first 3 words of the Constitution. What are these words?
Can you repeat the question?
What are the first 3 words of the Constitution?
Constitution. We the people, I guess.
Oh, nice job. Nice job.
this guy- hey,
I like
you know
that.
what? We might need to
he's
allow
cooking with
for
some
a
gas.
little bit.
He's cooking with
might
some
get
gas.
allow for a little bit.
Yeah, that's an obvious.
Maybe we're
The
hating too much.
Constitution, we the people. Come on, dude.
We the people of the United States in order to form a more perfect union.
Does not just add what is supposed to be.
Hey, wait. I got one for you. Okay.
Dad.
Who pays the tariff?
Who pays tariff? The other countries that
We
were.
live in a society, Isaiah. I mean, got him, Isaiah.
Oh, sorry,
Isaiah.
continents or whatever. Oh no, that's right.
What? Wait, whoa! What are you saying?
Dude, bro thinks a tariff is on a continent.
Bro, what is this? The First National Bank of Asia is going to be paying like tariff now? Is that how we're going to do this? We're going to like shake down, maybe go and take their like minerals or some shit? Like, is that how they're going to start paying tariffs? Like, how are we going to do this?
Bro, Eddie, tariffs are paid for by U.S. businesses, buddy.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
Passed down to the consumer.
Hey.
Isn't the toll? Hey, Eddie, you know what a toll road is?
No, I don't. Hey,
Yeah,
Parker.
when a car drives through a toll road, it gets charged, right? So that's how it works. It's like when you come through.
We didn't ask Isaiah. Okay, so Parker, didn't you like
fuck this guy?
Debate somebody that was owning your ass, and then they brought up tariffs, and they said, "Oh, you say a basic definition of tariffs," and they wanted to go in, but then you make up a donation from your followers. You're like, "Oh, they paid."
I make up donations.
Come on, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I make up lots of donations, right?
Yeah, you do. But anyways,
Chris can attest for that.
They were beating. No, they were debating. They were killing you. And then you brought that up and you dropped them. Oh, I really wanted to see that. I don't know his name, but I follow him.
I don't know.
What the
I don't
fuck
even
are you
know what
going
you're
on
referencing.
about right now?
Yeah, seriously, like,
There's
what are you
a
yapping
guy
about,
that
bro?
was killing him in the.
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't even know what he's talking about.
You don't even know. Like, can you tell me what specifically they were saying?
Okay, they said they were owning. They were saying, "Oh, since you want to talk about tariffs, what is a tariff?" And you said the basic definition, and then he said, "Oh, that is the most basic definition ever." Oh, since you want to.
All right, bro.
This is really dumb because there's like, I don't know what the other definition of a tariff would be. It's literally just a tax on an import.
Yeah, but you didn't want to debate him. That was the issue.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What I mean?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking because they sound stupid.
That is such a dumb.
Like, what other definition of a tariff is there? Tell me. I have an economics degree. Please tell me. Push the fest cheers. Please, I'd love to hear it.
This guy had a bigger. What is it? What did he have?
He had a bigger economics degree. What?
No. He had something that was like a bigger.
It was slightly larger. The paper.
It was the paper had a.
You know what I'm talking about, Parker, right?
No, I don't.
No, you don't.
Wasn't me. Thank you for the $5 for the made-up donation, Hannah. Thank you so much for the $5. I hope you had a great time in DC. Here's $5 from the DNC. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna go.
Luke, thank you for the $10 for fake donation here. Oh, you're gonna run away? Oh, the fake donations made him run away.
God damn it.
Satan, thank you so much for pushing the dollar. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Let's get it going. All right. Chris, how you doing? Oh, wait, Chris ran away.
I don't know where Chris is.
Yeah, I was about to ask him how he. Oh, there he is.
There's Chris.
Jennifer, did you vote Trump?
Oh, we have a new human being.
Oh!
I put people to sleep all the time. Yeah, Chris, how you been? How you been, man? How was your flight?
My flight was good. I've been I've had a cold for like 4 straight weeks, and I finally got like really sick.
Bro,
like,
don't give me C19, bro. Don't give me.
I know. I've been running like a high ass fever all day, sleeping like on and off. So
Were you sick at DC?
No, I started feeling sick this morning.
Oh man, maybe the person on the flight.
I don't know, dude. Everyone's been like, I feel like everyone that I talk to is like, I've been sick for like 3 fucking weeks, just on and off, and now it's like I'm actually sick. I don't know. I feel like I've been sick.
Oh, I feel.
How have you been, man? How's your flight? You got home safe?
Yeah, it was good. It was a pretty chill flight, nothing crazy. It was like a 6 hour flight for me.
Dude, that's a hours flight.
Yeah, 6 hours.
That's
nothing. I just watched The Walking Dead and fell asleep for like 2 hours.
That's good. It's clutch. That's clutch. We like that.
Tyler, did you vote Trump?
I just wanted to say Eddie ties other people's shoes for the feeling of degradation. You can kick me now.
Appreciate you coming up. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. The Walking Dead, yes. I'm finishing up season 10 and season 11, and I'm also watching Fear.
Here.
Yo, Racy, did you vote Trump? Oh, okay. All right, let's get this next person up here. Do give it a second. Isaiah, how's New York?
It's great, bro. It's just cold as fuck.
You're in New York?
Yeah.
Why are you in New York?
I had some meetings this morning.
Some meetings? Look at this guy.
Whoa, DNC?
No. Oh, yeah. I got to get those DNC checks, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
That's right.
Gotta get them warmed up.
Did Taylor Swift make you go to New York?
She did. You know?
Oh, okay.
Sabrina Carpenter. Honestly, I'm more of a Sabrina Carpenter person.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard that she was also handing out checks. So.
Yeah.
Will, did you vote Trump?
No.
Nice.
Don't believe.
Nice. Fuck yeah, dude.
You know what we need right now? We need to like dunk on Liam. That's what we need.
We need Liam.
Oh my god.
Where is Liam, bro?
Seriously. Yo, what's up? How old are you? You know, he's probably on the internet. Wait, was he still doing the lives while we were gone?
I don't know.
I was so the day before you guys got there, I was like in his live one night, like 4 a.m. and I was like, dude, I cooked the fuck out of that guy, and then he finally kicked me.
Yeah,
what did I get him to?
Did he mute you, Chris?
Yeah, he muted me, but there was at one point where I like.
He always hated me for doing that, and then he does that on his own.
I got him to like actively admit that he didn't. I don't know if it was a tariff or it was something like really basic about like Trump policy or the U.S. government, and he basically like outright admitted he had no idea how it worked, and then he just kicked me. I was like, all right,
that's nice.
Bro, he literally stacked up like 5 Trump supporters against me, bro. It was like 5v1.
I remember that. Yo, Snails, did you vote Trump? All right, let's get this next person up here. Do give it a second, everyone. We're trying to get someone up here. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes, everyone. We got 5,000 people in here. I think we can easily get up there. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
What's your birth year?
2005.
Okay. Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
It's unemployment rates, Great Depression. Like, what was life better?
I would say if you had common sense, the economy was better. All
right. So what policies? We cut off Parker.
Gas prices.
That's great. So what policies did Trump pass that influenced those things to make it groceries and gas like affordable in the economy and be so good?
Honestly, I'm not sure because I don't do like my full research on that. I just know common sense wise, it was completely
well,
bad.
that's actually the exact opposite definition. That's the opposite of common sense, right? You're lacking cause and effect. So you've determined you've determined that under the Trump presidency, like let's say prices were better, but you haven't determined why. And so like the cause is very important. Because there is no Trump legislation that like he really didn't do that much during his term, as opposed to someone like Biden who passed like more fiscal legislation than any president probably in the last 5 decades.
Yeah, and I'm just saying like I would say for your past 4 years that you've been living in U.S.
Yeah.
How old are you right now, Chris?
Wait, do you not live in the United States?
No, I do.
Oh, I'm 22.
Okay, so you were 18 years old. Now you're 22. For the past 4 years, you haven't noticed any like significant.
No, that's not what I said.
Decrease in the economy.
No, that's
Biden
not
in office.
That's not what I said. Actually, like in the middle of last year, I was like going late on credit card payments and like barely filling up my gas. But I have like enough of a, I don't know, I hate to say it like this, but I have enough intelligence to like see high prices at the store or see high gas prices or like be running out of money and simultaneously not like immediately identify a cause. So I'm not like, oh, it must be the fault of one man. When in reality, like when you talk about things like gas prices, for example, like under Trump, gas was very cheap at pretty much all of 2020 because there was no supply for oil because everyone was locked inside. There was no demand for oil. Suppliers cut their supply. Joe Biden gets in office and all of a sudden there's this massive demand for oil because everyone's going outside. The vaccines have rolled out, but supply is still very, very low. So when you get really high demand and really low supply, you get inflation. And so when I started researching it, I realized like, hey, the Biden-Harris administration had by far the strongest economic recovery comparative to the rest of the world, and it's not close. Right now, we have the strongest economy in the world by pretty much every metric, and things are going really well. And I would say that that's because of the Biden-Harris.
I disagree on that.
So, I mean, do you not acknowledge that anything that Chris just said, or the fact that there was
I acknowledge
OPEC to cut production by 10% the last year that Trump was president? You don't think they had anything to do with the fact that gas prices went up when they did?
I acknowledge that the economy is so shit right now that
By
Donald
what metric?
Trump just.
By what metric?
What do you mean?
By what metric is the economy shit?
Just by common sense. I mean,
See, that's not like
common
that.
sense is not. Wait, what metric in the economy is bad?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Can you specify a metric?
Yeah, like what specifically? Real GDP, real median wages, poverty rate. What specifically?
I would say the cost of living is extremely high right now. I mean, buying
so inflation. So did you know GDP accounting for inflation is the highest it's ever been? Real median wages, which means median wages accounting for inflation, is up since Q4 2019. So taking into account inflation, people have more like purchasing power because they have higher wages.
Can you repeat that last part?
Yeah, so real median wages are higher right now than Q4 2019, which means median wages accounting for inflation have gone up. Real GDP is the highest now that it's ever been of any country ever. Right, at any point in time.
And we are still in almost $40 trillion in debt. So
Can I ask you?
And nobody has ever had up more.
Trump added more to the debt. Trump signed off on more debt-related spending. Matt, listen real quick. 8.4 trillion overall, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related for Trump, 4.3 trillion for Biden, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related. An estimated, right, central, 7.5 trillion over 10 years for the next plan that he's going to put into place for his campaign plans, and it was going to be 3.5 trillion over 10 years for Harris. So you're going to add 4 trillion more, right, along with the 8.4 trillion that Trump already signed into law, right, according to the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget. But go for it, Chris.
Sorry, Barker, didn't mean to interrupt you there. This dude's cooking with gas. I was actually going to ask. Well, actually, do you want to respond to that, Matt? The fact that like Trump
He has nothing to say.
I'll let you go.
So not only is like
I do have something to say, Isaiah.
Yeah, not only did Trump run up the deficit significantly more than Biden, but like when you say we have almost $40 trillion of federal debt, what is the makeup of our debt? What does that mean? Like who are we in debt to?
Ourselves, our U.S. citizens. That is what causes our economy to be so shit at this time, and that's why Donald Trump, soon to be in the Oval Office, will provide better economy.
Better.
That means what policy?
Donald Trump will provide better economy.
Yeah, that's insane.
So when you guys debate
sounds like feelings over facts.
Isaiah, I'm talking. So when y'all debate a quote unquote MAGA fan, and you guys call us emotional, but I was just watching this live.
You
about
literally have only made emotional arguments.
And Chris was just screaming just F bombs and all this like slur words to every other guest that's gotten up.
Slur? You mean saying fuck? and
Yeah,
shit.
so I'm saying.
Run to your safe space, you fucking snowflake. You don't like curse words? Jesus Christ,
I'm
dude,
not saying that.
You're a
Everyone's
sensitive
so-
little snowflake, dude.
So you're being emotional right now, Parker.
That's not me being emotional for calling you a
you're
snowflake.
being very fucking emotional.
Says the one complaining about us using swear words, dude. Go fucking run to Santa Claus. Go run to Santa Claus and put us on the naughty list, buddy.
I also want to point out, in terms of being emotional, like I've literally just had a 5-minute conversation with you about what makes the economy bad, and you said common sense, and we kept asking for metrics, and it took you forever to not just be like, "Oh, just walk outside and feel it." Like, I don't give a fuck how you feel. You give me like some metrics.
Don't care about your feelings, Matt. Remember that?
Yeah, like
I remember when he came to my campus.
The United States, comparatively to every other country throughout this COVID recovery, it's been honestly remarkable to see our progress compared to.
If you believe in COVID, which was also.
Wait, believe in COVID?
Yeah.
Also, wait, really quick before Parker goes on this, Matt, I also want to point.
My grandma literally died because of COVID, by the way.
Okay.
So, like, you denying COVID happened is crazy.
Actually, I'm sorry about that, Parker. I didn't know that. But Matt, really quickly, you should go look at like.
This is diabolical.
You should go look at like the last week of the Dow and the S&P 500 and tell me why like the market's in a full tailspin right now.
Because it's trying to recover. But what were you saying?
Wait, so it's in a tailspin because it's trying to recover after it's going down? Like, I'm literally on Wall Street right now. I went to the restaurants today, and the people literally have their heads like in their laps.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Parker go on this thing about COVID, but yeah, I mean the S&P 500 and the Dow are, I've hit like 55 all-time highs this year, and they're up like probably 20 or 25% year to date. But the reason that they're in like an absolute tailspin this week and everyone's panicked is because the Fed announced they're only going to cut rates 4 times, or they're only going to cut rates twice in 2025.
They don't want to cut them anymore.
Yeah, they were supposed to cut interest rates 4 times in 2025, and then now all of a sudden they say we're only going to cut rates twice, which is
know inflation's about to go back up,
which is really unexpected. Basically,
have you ever heard the expression "before it rains, it pours"?
Yo, Matt,
it's going to get worse before.
This is the guy. This is the guy who says we're too emotional. I'm trying to give him like.
I'm just saying. It's going to become
Matt,
worse.
Shut up.
So you're getting emotional.
Be quiet.
Look at you, bro. You're telling me to shut up.
This is annoying.
That's mad funny.
This is annoying.
Yeah,
I'm trying to give you like deep insight.
It's mad fucking funny. Go ahead though.
The Fed was supposed to cut interest rates 4 times next year. They're only going to cut them twice because they essentially said that they expect inflation to be a lot more stubborn. Why? Because of Trump tariffs. So this whole like soft landing we were like about to achieve and are achieving is going to like our monetary policy is going to have to adjust significantly because Trump's going to come in and fucking nuke it all.
Right. Okay.
Can you tell me how a tariff works?
A tax on imported goods.
Okay, so who pays that tax?
Other countries.
Other countries pay that tax? Right, exactly. No. A tariff is paid for by U.S. businesses. That's why
I wasn't on the tariff part, though, because I've heard this shit so many times. Like, I was about to talk about COVID, but I'm not talking about tariffs.
No,
I'll make another
you
point.
You can just pivot about how, again, you started this whole thing with, like, you started the whole thing with, quote, Trump make economy good, and his main policy, you literally have a fundamental misunderstanding of how it works. So that's fucking stupid, right? A tariff is paid. Listen,
it will get worse before it gets better, Chris. And believe that. Watching a couple of years.
I want to be fully honest. I'm going to be fully transparent. I'm gonna let Parker speak on COVID. This is where I'm at.
We can talk about something else.
No, shut up. This is where I'm at. This is where I'm at this point. Matt, you're 19 years old.
Yeah.
Are you in college?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay. Well, listen. Over the next 4 years of your life, if the economy it really just takes a shit, you're not able to invest, you're not able to save. This is the type of shit where I just want to look at you and be like, brother, I do not care. Like I hope you come back here, and I hope I'm just fucking sitting smoking a cigar. And Matt's like, oh my god, guys, inflation has increased 3%.
I'm
What's
also
happening?
sick right now though, so I'm not a smoker. I know my voice is raspy, but I'm talking.
All right, go ahead, talk about COVID-19, bro, please.
You're not letting me finish.
Yeah, well, you know what? But like, wait,
we don't need
I just got. I just find it really interesting that you guys always talk about it's got to rain before it pours, but that doesn't apply to the billionaires, though. See, they can go get their $4 trillion in tax cuts. It doesn't have to rain before
of course it doesn't. They're
Why is that?
Because they're the top 1% of
think about that for a second. Why is every single action that happens with you guys, the first thing you guys decide to do is give $4 trillion in billionaire welfare to these guys?
Isaiah,
They literally get to just.
I'm not done. Just one quick.
Yeah, you guys vote for policy like you're going to be
yet,
one. By the way,
I know you gotta do your billionaire bootlicking routine, but here's the reality. They tried this back in 2017 with the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. $2.5 trillion is what they spent for the wealthiest of Americans in this country to go and get tax cuts. $2.5 trillion is what they happened. So under that, they had this whole thing happen. They got less investment, 40% less off of their corporate tax rates, but those companies spent about $10 billion less per year investing to build new manufacturing facilities in this country than they did under Barack Obama. A 40% cut and reduction to their taxes. They were making record profits, but still invested less in America to create American jobs at that point. Why is that? If the whole premise of this was to give them all of this money in hopes that they would invest it in America, and they were in great conditions, making record profits, why is it didn't trickle down?
So what is your point that you're trying to reference right now?
My point is that billionaire welfare does not work, and that over and over and over again, you guys go and say that this is a necessary requirement to make the economy better, but it doesn't. It doesn't.
Isaiah, I totally agree with you because billionaires have money. Money equals power. They will never see the other side of what a normal, quote unquote, normal person would live through.
So if that's the reality,
that's what I'm saying. That reality is you can't put your shoes when you're not a billionaire into a billionaire's shoes because they have power of the majority of us with anything that they choose.
No, what we can choose is not to go and give them trillions of dollars in wasteful tax cuts for them to go and use and spend on themselves and another private plane and a private jet. That's the reality. And so the whole reason why I brought this up is because the very first actions that Trump wants to do at a time in which they're telling you that you have to suffer, that it's going to get difficult for you and your life, is literally $4 trillion worth of additional tax cuts for this country. That's the difference. They're telling you you have to suffer while they're giving themselves trillions of dollars in tax cuts. It doesn't make any sense.
You know what doesn't make sense, Isaiah?
COVID-19.
Your presidential candidate that I'm sure you voted for, Kamala Harris.
Kamala.
I can say however I want.
Kamala.
It's Kamala Harris. It's like super basic. You can either say it.
I really don't care.
Okay. Well, so if you don't care, you can say
Chris, I'm talking right now.
Matt. You can either say vice president. If you don't care how it's pronounced, you can say Kamala Harris, or you can say Vice President Harris, or you can get the fuck out of life. Those are your three options. Don't be that much of a fucking snowflake that you can't pronounce an African-American woman's name correctly. Very simple. Kamala Harris or Vice President Harris. Let's try it. Test it out. Go.
You're getting emotional, but it's Kamala.
That's fine. So, again, we'll just boot you from the line.
Isaiah.
All you got. No, just Kamala Harris or Vice President Harris. Can you just say one of those two things?
Vice President Kamala Harris.
Good boy. All right, go ahead. Go talk to Isaiah.
So mad emotional, bro. I'm not taking that shit. But Isaiah, what I was saying was your presidential candidate that you voted for, okay? Every fucking person that has power in this country or in any other country or any continent in the world that is, they have money and they are all billionaires. So the fact that people actually believe that they're just going to change their own 1% class is just ridiculous. They're all going to be like that. So whether Donald Trump
so that has nothing to do with the argument that I talked about. The argument that we talked about is that you made the statement that it rains before it pours, to essentially say that you have to endure getting screwed because the billionaire paymasters told you that's what they want to say. So the reality is that why is it that the first action that Donald Trump proposed is not to make your life better, but to go give $4 trillion worth of tax cuts, which we already have known that this does not work based upon what the actions were when Donald Trump was president. That's what I'm asking you. They want to literally cut taxes even more for the wealthiest of corporations in this country, despite literally having no investment that we've seen in the past. Why is that?
Isaiah, where do you grocery shop?
It's a very simple question.
No,
why
Isaiah,
can't you answer that question?
Where do you grocery shop?
You can't answer that question.
I can.
Matt, what's your social security number?
Why would I ask? You're my social. What?
I mean, because it's a very simple question. You cannot answer that because ultimately speaking, there is no reason whatsoever to go and put more billionaire welfare.
I'm just saying, Isaiah, you give money to billionaires every
You're
single
not
day.
answering my question. The point is that Donald Trump's signature policy position is to pass trillions of dollars of billionaire welfare.
You don't
And
think
all of
Kamala was going to do that? Because she's a billionaire
Absolutely
too.
not.
Why would she
Absolutely
fuck over
not.
her 1%?
Absolutely not. Because
Why
what we
would she
wanted to
fuck
do
over
was
her
let all of this stuff
1%?
expire.
Because she's
Harris is a
for the
billionaire?
people.
She is not. She's absolutely not.
Because
I mean,
she's
but
for the
he's out of
people.
depth here. Matt, you have been taught to pivot because what this is all to get you riled up and distracted over everything else.
I'm not riled
realize
up because
that
I'm
you
not a
are
billionaire.
quite literally
I
a
don't care.
participant in
I
the great
quite literally
American scam.
don't care
Trillions of
about
dollars of tax
a
cuts for
billionaire's
people
welfare.
that literally don't have any investment whatsoever. They didn't create jobs. They didn't invest in America. And I just think that ultimately, you coming on here and having the audacity to bootlick these guys and say that, oh, it rains before it pours. Yeah, that's them trying to get you ready for you getting scammed. That's what that's about.
Right. So this whole thing was a scam. So
It is a great American scam, is what I call it.
So I'd like to know why. I don't know who this other guy is, but I'd like to know why y'all care so much about a billionaire when no one here is
Because
remote.
I don't want my fucking tax dollars to go towards
where do you
paying
think
off
they've been going
$2.5
all
trillion the
these
first time when
years?
Trump was
Where do you
president and
think your
$4 trillion
parents-
later on. I don't
where do
want
you
my
think your
tax dollars
parents
to go
put
and
your
help some
tax
dude
dollars?
flying around in a
Exactly.
G7 private plane with caviar, eating it every other day. I don't
I'm
want it
sorry,
to
that's
some dude
reality. That is
pissing in
literally
gold toilets.
reality.
I don't want that to happen. So you want to know what I gotta say? I don't want my tax dollars going towards this bullshit. That's what I don't want.
Isaiah, that's been reality for fucking years now.
It's the
It's
reality
sad that
of
you can't even
conservatives.
notice
The reality of conservatives is quite literally standing up in the United States Congress, taking off the trousers, shitting on a piece of bread and feeding it to the people and feeding them a shit sandwich. That's what conservatism is.
So that happens every single year, no matter who the fucking president is.
No, because only one person, only one
Everyone
party
gives their
believes.
money to goddamn
No, only
billionaires, bro. It
one
doesn't
party
change.
believes
It'll
in
never
something
change.
for nothing tax cuts. That's the difference. Something for nothing tax cuts. You believe in giving money to billionaires just for them being billionaires. We believe in it's a variety of different things. And that's why 50 of the last 51 million jobs have been created under the private sector under Democratic presidents.
Isaiah,
That's
do you
reality.
think a tax cut on a billionaire will make a difference? That's like taking $100 out of their fucking thing.
It absolutely makes a difference. That $2.5 trillion
$50 million, it would be like taking
$4 trillion
$100
again the next time, and you still don't.
No.
I just love.
It's
Look,
just
I've
like-
got to say, I love how I can break this down for you, and you still don't get it. It just goes.
No, I totally get it. I get that you're just clueless on why you're putting your shoes in a billionaire's shoes when you're not a billionaire.
Because
Who
the
cares?
priority, I want to.
It's ironic that this is coming from the Republican Party, who's advocating for massive tax breaks for those billionaires.
That's the point.
Listen, Parker, it's
doesn't
been
make
like
any
that
sense.
for years. You don't think any president candidate
It's
is
been like that, so let's make it even worse. You know what?
Yeah.
The rich have been killing it. Let's
Oh,
just
that's
make
a
it kill.
great
Let's make
accent.
them kill it
That's a
more.
great fucking
Oh my
accent.
God!
Let's go lick those boots, Parker.
People have been starving. Let's make them starve more. Children have been in poverty.
Yeah.
Let's put them in poverty more because you didn't care about a tax plan that specifically
Right.
would have reduced childhood poverty by 40 to 50%. Because in 2021, when implemented, the child tax credit increased to $3,600 through being 5 years old, $3,000 through them being 18, decreased childhood poverty by 40 to 50%. So
Wouldn't you rather-
you wanted tax policy that predominantly gives tax breaks to the richest amongst us
Wouldn't-
more than the tax policy
Right,
that
right,
actually
right.
gave children like food on the table.
So wouldn't y'all rather worry about your own well-being than someone who obviously has power over everyone?
Well, because this quite literally does affect my well-being. Because the point is that the first time they did this, it invested less. They invested less in America. They created less jobs in America. They literally used that, and job creation was going lower. More people got on welfare because of this. All of this stuff happened as a result of this policy being in effect. And now they're trying to go and do savings to pay for this. So now they're trying to go up to the veterans and tell them they got to go without VA benefits. They're trying to go up to people on Medicare and Medicaid and say that they don't deserve it. They're trying to go up to the farmers of America and say that they don't deserve their subsidies. They're trying to quite literally defund every institution that we have. So I would say that absolutely means something. And you know what? It is shameful. It is shameful that the priority of this administration is targeting people who make $6 a day off of food stamps that we need to help, that are down on their luck, while they go give $4 trillion of tax cuts for the billionaires in this country. It is quite literally a scam.
Do you know what a lot of people that do when they only make $6 off of government welfare? They also just sit down on their ass. They don't get up and they don't.
That's literally and by the way, that's not accurate at all, because
unless you're,
we had the lowest
Isaiah, I'm not done. Unless you're medically inclined ill, or unless you're in a wheelchair, then you should be able to get off your ass and you should be able to go find yourself a job.
Dog, that's why quite literally it's not insane. It's under this
fucking common sense.
That's why all these illegal immigrants come into the
What are you talking about? That's why all these illegal immigrants come into the
Matt, what about those people that do what you say? They get off their ass and they go work, but yet they still don't make enough of the jobs to make ends meet. What about people that work at places like Walmart, where literally
work harder? Then you work harder.
So you grab those bootstraps. Is that what they need to grab the bootstraps and pull them
Work harder is fucking ridiculous. Work harder. How about instead of complaining about the fact that you have a slightly higher tax rate, you fucking work harder? How about you fucking work harder about the fact that you got a little bit more taxes you got to pay? How about you work fucking harder to make up for it? Well, stop telling people who are working, who have multiple jobs, trying to put fucking food on the table to work harder when you have people in this country who are fucking billionaires, right? People in this country have fucking beyond. Listen, beyond what you could ever fucking imagine. What you're not understanding is that we can tax people, right, who are not going to lose food on the table if they have to pay that tax. And it can provide food on the table for a family. It can provide healthcare. It can ensure that people don't die. 45,000 to 60,000 Americans die every single year due to lack of health insurance. Okay? Those are people with families, with children, with loved ones, and they die because they can't get access to preventative healthcare that's provided in other countries and has been provided for decades. Okay? They spend half as much per capita, have better health outcomes. It's a travesty, right? And disgusting that we allow so many Americans to die every single year because they can't afford.
And I believe, that is a travesty. But there's some other things where I do see a lot of like people do working hard, working a few jobs at a time. And yes, they don't make enough. They can't feed their family and everything like that. I'm saying I see also a lot of fucking people just sitting there and just taking and collecting.
Where do you see this? Where do you see this?
I wanted to know that as well, because there's a lot.
You don't just ever just see someone just sitting around and collecting.
No, you're generalizing, because most states have laws where in order to be able to get that type of assistance, you have to either be actively or currently working. You can't just collect that type of assistance and just be quote unquote sitting on your ass, unless, like you said, you're medically disabled. But you have to actually show that that you're actually trying to get a job, or you're currently working a job where things aren't actually complete for you. So no one's just sitting around. That's not how the system works. It's a lie that's been told to you to make you feel like that someone's taking from you. That's what the billionaires keep telling you. Well, these people aren't working hard enough. That's why they're in the position that they're in. Not the fact that the billionaires are actually taking all of those resources and doubling and tripling down. I mean, Elon Musk doubled his wealth under Donald Trump's first term. Elon Musk has made, since Trump became president, I think it's 167 billion or something like. I mean, he's now worth over $400 billion, and you're telling me that it's not enough to actually help other people. Like, that's absolutely insane. And now you have this person who's worth $400 billion saying that we need to gut these social safety nets to quote unquote cut spending, while he continues to actually increase the government contracts that goes to his companies. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. He's milking the government dry, and he's taking from the poor in order to justify it by saying, oh, we need to cut the fat and these people are lazy, when that's not true. All it is making him richer.
Facts.
Bro, this man's worth 400.
And yet you guys still care about $1 billion.
Matt, the point. Wait, hold on.
What is this guy even saying? What billionaire are you referencing?
Matt.
No,
Matt, the
I'm
point,
just,
Matt,
like,
the
any
point, Matt,
fucking-
Matt. I don't think like I don't know if you're like literally have the eye.
No, I get-
can
no,
I finish
totally
speaking?
get what you guys.
No,
yeah, go
you
ahead.
don't, because you keep saying like, why do you care so much about a billionaire? I don't know if you have like an IQ of a toddler, but the point is that they have like the top like 3 richest Americans have as much wealth combined as like the bottom 50%. So the idea is that like the wealth inequality in this country over the last 50 years has really gotten bad, and maybe if we could stop letting billionaires not pay their fair share, we could get some of that wealth to the people who can't afford anything.
So, Chris, you're saying that billionaires that make their own money, that have worked their whole entire
Matt, can I
life
ask you a
for
question?
that,
Wait, can I ask you
are
a
just gonna give their money away?
First of all, can I need to
Do you want a
Matt,
billionaire's paycheck?
Can I?
Do you want a billionaire to?
First of all, I don't think you. I don't think you have like.
Are you basically asking for a billionaire to write you?
I don't think. First of all, I don't think you have like a basic understanding of like what it means when someone says that Elon Musk is worth $400 billion. That's number one. But number two, like, this makes no sense. Why you started this entire conversation with quote, none of us up here are ever going to be billionaires. I can guarantee you that. So if you're now making the claim that billionaires like Elon Musk have worked their entire lives to be billionaires, you earlier suggested that it was literally impossible for any of us to be productive enough in life to gain that amount of wealth. So those two things seem like they contradict each other.
Well,
I don't know, Chris. I think we're just not grabbing our bootstraps tight enough. Maybe we need to pull them a little higher.
That's right.
Yeah, seriously. Well, ultimately, I think what I think it is.
Wait, can you let me finish what Chris said, and then I'll let you talk?
What?
Can you let me back off what like Chris said, and then I'll let you talk? So you guys are like saying that. Well, yes, I did say earlier that probably none of us will become a billionaire. Some people have, and there are people in this world that are billionaires.
Okay, so here's where I want to jump.
I'm not done.
The difference between the two situations.
I'm still not done.
Is that one of them is that you have to pay taxes every single day in this country while they do not. And that's what I think is bullshit. The reality is that you have so many of these people that get away with paying little to nothing in taxes, while I have to pay taxes, Chris has to pay taxes, Parker and Santana.
Everyone has to pay taxes.
There are 5,000 people in this live, and it makes no sense to me that a man can own a yacht and literally has to pay a lower effective tax rate than the woman who cleans his yacht. And I think that's bullshit. I think it's bullshit.
It is bullshit, and I do agree with that. But it's not going to change. It's never changed.
Can I wait, really quick. I need to ask a quick question because the reason is because if you go look at just general wealth inequality in America over the last 5 decades, meaning what percentage of people own how much wealth, we see that the top really 0.01% in America have gotten significantly richer and are wealthier, I should say, over the last 30 or 40 years comparative to everybody else. And the wealth in the United States is really starting to just accumulate and sit at the top, which is, would effectively like destroy, can go on for long enough, can destroy a nation. So number one, I don't think like as much as you want to like argue what's fair and not fair, you have to start to think about like what the government's role in society is. And so if we're facing a point in America where wealth inequality is so extreme like it never has been, then I don't really care how you feel about it. The government needs to do something about it, or none of us will live in a society that is functional. And number two, with all this talk, I'm just curious, and like, you don't have to answer this question, but I'm just curious. Like, you say that like all these people you see are just like feeding off welfare. You see it every day. Like, A, where do you see this? But B, what do your parents do for work?
Well, my dad recently passed, but he was a business HR director.
Okay.
And he was in charge of like just like the pay grade of what people get. He worked for a medical company, and then my mom works at a school.
Okay. Well, again, like I'm sorry about your dad. I'm sure that's
appreciate it.
Really, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like, where do you feel like you see like, I guess I asked that because I'm trying to understand like where you say you see all these people, like you're like, oh, I see it every day. I just see people like sitting and doing nothing on welfare. Like, do you know any of these people, or you're just like?
Honestly, yes. One of my older cousins was doing that at the time, and like listen, I have no shame. Like, it's their own lives. I cannot live someone's life for them, but she was doing that, and I was like, she had some trouble going on in her life, so maybe that was causing like distraught in her life and stuff. But that's just like one reason. Like, I not just besides her, I've seen just so like I know a lot of people that in the ages of like lower 20s to 30s have been doing that for the past 4 years.
Sure. I'll say like one more thing. I'll let someone else speak. I think like the point that Isaiah and Parker are trying to get across is like, again, regardless of for a second what's fair and what's not, like it's important to note that like welfare. So the United States government spends $6 trillion a year. Welfare will probably account for, I don't know, let's say on the higher end, $60 billion next year. That makes no that is cents on your tax return. It's almost nothing. I mean, it's one of our biggest expenditures is Medicare. That's $60 billion is a rounding error on Medicare. The United States government spends nothing on that, as opposed to all of these other tax breaks and incentives that billionaires are getting that actually could make a difference. And so like, just from, again, like a pragmatic standpoint, even if you told me right now that everybody on welfare was doing absolutely nothing, that's still like not the main issue in the United States in terms of like fiscal responsibility. $60 billion, $100 billion, $200 billion, that's nothing. What we're talking about here is we're talking about, effectively in the entire market, trillions of dollars that are sitting and not, effectively being essentially transferred down to less wealthy people. So, we can have like a moral discussion about like, someone is pissing me off because they're not working. But like the reality is that has no effect on you. What has effect on you is that the United States government is like spending a massive amount of money on like defense contractors and, 15% of our total yearly budget on the military, and then handing a bunch of tax cuts to people like Elon Musk, when that actually could be making a difference for you.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Like, I shouldn't care like about that. I'm just saying, like, I just think the fact that the government will just like hand out money to a certain like I don't know.
Listen,
I don't really
Matt,
know how to word it, but
Matt,
it's just,
let me just say something real quick.
Everything that the govgovernment does.
First of all,
Matt, let me just
go ahead.
Let me just say something real quick, and
I'll be right back. I love you all. I'll be right back.
Yeah. As someone who grew up and was a beneficiary of social safety nets, government safety nets, whether it's EBT, SNAP benefits, different programs, things like that. There's a lot of people who are doing the right things that need these benefits. So you may know a few people here or there that are scheming the system. I mean, that happens every which way. I mean, COVID hit and people took advantage of PPP loans. Even people within the government took advantage of those PPP loans and they didn't have to pay them back. But there are certain people that rely on these social safety nets. And for you to say that those social safety nets aren't important, or yet for anyone to actually be willing to
I didn't say they aren't important. I said it is important, but
can I finish?
I would say it's not important. Like, if you're also just collecting and not doing anything.
Right. But can I finish though?
Yeah.
I mean, for anyone to say that these social safety nets need to be, dismantled because there's a few people taking advantage of the system, like let's be honest, right? There's always going to be somebody that tries to find a way to game the system. That's going to happen. But there are more people that actually need these social safety nets, that really count on them. And for us to have someone who has $400 billion sit here and say that people don't deserve these benefits, that people don't deserve to, have a meal on their table while having $400 billion. And that, he's at the point where he could try to spend all the money that he has and it would never ever work. He could never spend the amount of money he has, but yet he's telling poor people that you don't deserve to live. And for anybody to sympathize or empathize with that is absolutely mind blowing. I don't understand people that simp for billionaires. I will never do that. Like, I believe in capitalism, but I also will never, ever, ever say that, the people at the top shouldn't be paying their fair share. I am willing to pay more in my taxes to make sure that other people can live. I'm willing to pay higher taxes for universal health care. I am willing to pay higher taxes if we want to give kids free lunch at school. Like, I am willing to do that. But then you have people like Elon Musk who could take care of these different things, and they absolutely refuse to do it. And they say, give me more. You need less. And Matt, for you not to understand that is mind blowing.
Hey, listen. I do not sympathize any billionaire, but I also don't put my shoes in their shoes. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I would never like think twice. Like, I would never just in the back of my mind think like, oh, a billionaire could give me like, let's say $100,000 if I really need it, or $1 million. Let's just say he'll throw out and write out checks and just hand out cash to people on the streets. They're never gonna do that because this world is evil. Most billionaires, because money equals power, they
So then let's just
Isaiah, hold up.
Then I think that we can agree.
I'm just saying, like,
I think we can agree, Matt. Then let's just be Captain Obvious here. If the world is evil and they're not going to go do all of these things, then let's not go and spend $4 trillion to make those people richer when we can actually invest that in America. That's what I believe in. So I think that what you're talking about, I do not believe in voluntarily giving something for nothing tax cuts and getting these people richer. It's just stupid.
Matt, can I give you kind of a perspective? So in the same way that you believe that everyone should be protected by, say, the police, right? You're doing so because you want people to be secure. You want them to be healthy, right? So that they're not hurt by other people. They stay healthy, right?
I want to say healthy. I would say they keep them safe. Health is not really,
safe. Yeah.
Okay.
Safety can come also in the context of healthcare. Like if you have a particular disease, right, it could make you less safe, right?
But you wouldn't call a police for a disease. You'd go to the hospital.
I understand. Exactly. Exactly my point. When it comes to things that relate to someone's internal health, their stability, and whether or not they can continue to go on, if it's preventable, we want to provide conditions that allow for us to prevent that so that we can preserve human life. So that includes things like healthcare. That includes like things like people having food on the table, right? And basic quality standards like that. So I understand you're like, oh my God, these people worked for it. And I get it. People worked for things, right? I don't think someone could ever like actually earn $1 billion, but like I'm willing to work through that. Like someone worked for it. They worked hard for it. But what I'm trying to say is that even though someone worked hard for it, we still have enough to make sure that every single kid in this country does not go to sleep without food in their stomach, right? And that every single person has access to healthcare, that every single person has a house. We can absolutely do that. We're the richest country in the history of the world. No type of existence, to our knowledge, has been richer than what we are currently.
Do you know what that is
we
called?
can care more about people, and we can stop being so selfish. We have the ability to tell people in society, right, to tell what future society is going to look like, and we have the ability to direct it towards taking care of other people, community, right, and caring for one another.
So
we have that choice. You have that choice. You have free will, bro.
Yeah, everyone has free will.
Yes.
Do you know what you just described?
So choose to fucking care about people. You think about the society we'd have if people chose to care about people more.
I do care about people, but I also care about myself and my family more. I don't just like, I understand like it's a word called sonder. Everyone should have sonder in their life. They should be able to look at people and just like be nice and be kind. But do you know the other thing you just described, basically of an equal handout and share?
Oh no! See,
I never said equal share, but what I'm saying is a basic standard of life for everyone.
Right, and do you know what that means? It means communism.
That's not communism. What the fuck are you talking about, Matt? What is communism? Define it. Define communism.
I don't remember. I haven't taken.
Okay, then stop using words that you don't know what they mean.
Don't let me talk. Like what?
Matt, when you say stupid shit like that, no, we're not going to let you talk. You just said me saying that everyone should have a basic standard of life, like healthcare, housing, like food on the table, is communism. No, communism is a stateless, classless, moneyless society. There would be no state to provide that. That had a monopoly on violence. That's what a state is. It's a monopoly on violence.
I'm sorry, wait, what'd you say?
Okay, stateless, classless, moneyless society. You're not going to be providing money for people in a moneyless society. There's no money. Okay? We believe in capitalism. We're social democrats.
Okay.
The way you just explained the fact that,
By the
like,
way, Everett, I'm gonna get off in like 5 minutes. Just letting you know.
the way you just explained that everyone in this country could just have life if everything was just so fair, and like that just sounds like.
But I'm sorry, but Matt,
who's talking right now? Can y'all let me talk, bro? Y'all don't let me fucking
because
talk.
Matt, because the point that you're making is not reality. Because
It's just, y'all just shut
ultimately,
me
we
down
all
for- I'm about to
share
just
a
say
responsibility in this country. We all share a responsibility.
Yes,
I have to
but
pay
not
taxes
when
and
you
you have to
wanna
pay taxes.
stand
And
in
it
a
makes no
bread
sense
line.
to
That's
me
literally
that those people, the wealthiest of the people in this country, can get away with paying little to nothing in taxes. It makes no sense that they effectively pay a lower percentage of their income to taxes than
I'm not
you
talking
do.
about
And
billionaires
but
anymore.
that's what this is about.
That
What
point
Donald
is
Trump is
done
trying to
for.
pass is to literally make them pay lower and less in their taxes than me, than you, than Parker, than Jaden, than Santana, than everybody that is inside of this live right now. And that's what this is about.
And do you know who also had a crap ton of money? Maybe she wasn't a billionaire, but she would not have done all that tax reduction just because she says so, quote unquote. She's in that top 1%. She wouldn't
That
fucking
is literally a
take it
pivot
away.
away. That is literally a pivot away from what we were just talking about.
No,
we were
it's
talking about the
not.
fact that
Your
what the
presidential
issue
candidate
at hand right here is not about
would
government
not
handouts.
change her own
You
tax
actually
reduction. That is
support
foolish.
our government handouts.
not
You
true.
believe that we
That's
should be
foolish
giving
that
out
you
handouts to
believe
the wealthiest of people in this country, and that is where we disagree. Because I just don't believe, Matt. Maybe you agree with this. Maybe you can lick these people's boots. But I don't believe that you should be paying a higher effective tax rate than the people that are flying on G7 planes, pissing in gold toilets, and eating on caviar 60,000 feet in the air. I don't believe that makes any sense.
I'm sorry, but that's reality, dude. I mean,
No,
I
it doesn't
don't
have to be reality.
No,
exactly.
And y'all don't let me talk.
It does
And
not
here it goes
have to
again.
be
Don't let me
reality. It is
fucking
reality because you want it to be reality.
a lot. No, I just wish y'all let me talk for like at least 2 minutes.
Okay, well, we'll all mute and we'll let you talk for 2 minutes.
It's just Isaiah keeps interrupting me. The other guy did a little bit, but he's chilling.
Actually, before you do, Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Chase, thank you for the 5. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Lindsay, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Bren, thank you so much for the $10.
And all these people in the
hold
comments.
on, Isaac. I'm sorry. Can I just say, Emmanuel, thank you for the $5. Yeah, he said most middle class people are almost lower class or homeless. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What I was saying was, it's just nothing will ever change the social classes in US and in this world. It's at this point, Isaiah, where I'm gonna start directing this towards you. If you fly on, let's say you fly on American Airlines, and then you look 200 yards down to your left, and there's private jets and private airplanes. That should not be your biggest worry in life, is to just compare to other people. And I'm saying, yes, it's very fucked up that all these people have money and then and they just won't give it away, that's foolish to even put that in your mind, that you're just asking for someone that's wealthier than you to just give their money away. I mean,
so I want to address that point.
And my 2 minutes isn't up, dude. So
Look, 2 minutes is a long time to talk.
I want to address that point because I know you're going to pivot to something else. I want to clear this.
I'll let him finish his 2 minutes because maybe then he'll be more likely to engage. And then also, I'll go 5 more minutes. I want to make sure Jaden can also be able to speak as well.
Awesome. I'm just saying, you can't. It's reality, and that reality has never changed, and I don't think it ever will. No matter who's the president of the U.S., billionaires, multimillionaires, 100 millionaires, just even if you have $1,000 to your name, it's the fact that wealth should not be. I mean, yes, that's where jealousy comes into play, or maybe like a motivational like booster, but you can't ever compare to someone else's wealth that they've created themselves. And you can't also just go around and be like, oh, I wish like they could just give me that. Why don't you just wish like you could work harder, or maybe put your mind more to something?
Fuck that. This is so stupid. I'm sorry. This is so stupid.
It's not fucking stupid, dude.
I just want to finish it because I want to do the finisher here.
Nah, y'all just don't really just understand. It just goes.
Okay, I hear what you said. It's been 2 minutes. I looked at the clock. I heard what you said. The reality is that nobody is comparing. See, what you believe in your mind is that I sit there when I go and I fly out of LaGuardia, and I go and I look on those planes, at those private jets on that airstrip, and I say, wow, you know what? I want to take from them. You know what I think? I think that it's absolute bullshit that I live in this country, I work, and I pay taxes, and I have to go and look out on those airstrips at people who don't pay taxes. The reality is that
the reality
part of America pays
change,
taxes
Isaiah.
while other people do not. And so what I'm saying is that we should make sure that those people pay taxes, because they get away with paying little to nothing. The point is that I can be pro-business and I can believe in the American dream that everybody, if you work hard, you can be as high as you want to go without being pro-scam. Because what you believe in is being pro-scam. It is.
I'm not pro-scam. That is complete bullshit.
While we have to pay.
Isaiah, I just live in a reality of where people that have more money than us, that are billionaires, are not just. Listen, that shit has not changed.
So we should then say, okay, let's give you more tax. So you believe that when we have a decision to make, you believe that when we have a decision to make, that we should go and serve up trillions of dollars of tax on a single platter and give it to them and say, hey, you know what?
All right, I want to jump in here.
So Isaiah literally, I mean,
that's not communism. That's not communism. That's not communism.
So y'all would stand in a bread line and just have a billionaire hand out you like 10
Wait, come on.
Yeah.
I think bread lines should exist. They've existed in the United States. They've existed around the world. If people don't have fucking food, of course, that's not fucking communism, you dumbass.
You just said you would love a bread line in the US. That's
yes, I want
up.
people to have fucking food. What are you talking about?
My God,
you want there to be no food for people?
Dude,
you want people to starve?
Insane,
okay, now shut the fuck up. Now let me
just a second here. I've been listening to this for a while
now.
You
just want equality.
All right, hey, you good? First of all, take a lozenge. But you keep saying that nothing's ever gonna fundamentally change, all the while defending what is virtually the status quo, if not making it even far more regressive in terms of the divide between the rich and the poor in America. I would rather put this into a personal perspective here. You said earlier that your father passed away recently, and we're all sorry to hear that. My condolences. But far too many Americans live in a reality in which their parent may be the primary source of income. They may be the primary source of health care for their family on their family's plan or dental plan. They may be the primary source of transportation. In the event that somebody might have a single parent, that's it. They may be orphaned or suddenly without a line of support, even as a young adult such as yourself. Some people lose their parents as early as 18 and have only one parent, thrust into a world that is often not too kind to people. Just 1 second.
Wait, I just want to say,
just
like,
1 second. I know my voice is heavenly, but can I put my point? Can I finish my point, please? Far too many people exist within that reality, and I'm thankful, frankly, and I'm sure you are too, that it's not made worse in that circumstance. Okay? I'm glad that it hasn't been made worse. Far too many people live in a situation in which it is abundantly worse, given the standard of living, given where they are, given a lack of familial connection or support, financial support. I would rather, and all of us are arguing, a base line of support that exists in the United States when it comes to education, when it comes to housing, when it comes to access to food and quality health care. That's all. And to achieve that, ultimately, we're going to have to raise taxes on those that have benefited from this. We're not asking simply that we rob the rich in plain sight. Nobody is jealous of their success. Hell, many of us would want such a success. But I think it's worth noting that didn't come out of nowhere. This is not a matter of philanthropy here. This has been our philanthropy, if anything. We go to public schools, we take the public roads and public transportation. We give far and away more than billionaires give back into society. All that we've asked is that they contribute more into what goes into actually producing their wealth in the first place. Corporate subsidies, they get billions off the federal government that we pay for. We go to school to learn the very subjects and train in the kinds of skills that they ask us to work their very jobs in factories. That's all. Contribute more to the people that built your success in the first place. Is that too difficult? I think not.
All right, Matt, I'll let you respond. I'll let everyone respond, and then I'm going to get off here for tonight.
I mean, I understand, like, you said, oh,
should be able to take care of everyone else without having to worry about taking from ourselves. It's plain and simple. And for you to get up here and say with your whole chest that billionaires should actually have a quote unquote right to their money or whatever is fucking insane. They don't care about you. Why do you care about them? Care about the person beside you, the person that could actually be in your shoes, instead of those billionaires that you will never be like. They will never pick you, Matt. Matt, they will never pick you.
Then ask them to pick me. Like what? I'm not the one that's asking for handouts from fucking
You're so
billionaires.
fucking stupid. You're so fucking stupid.
No,
you all are so fucking stupid. You're just stupid.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 37. I am
and
37.
You're arguing with a 19-year-old. How emotionally
Yes, because you're fucking stupid.
Irrelevant are
You're
you?
aged.
You're 37 and
you're stupid.
You're 18.
He's not.
You're 19. Matt,
How do
you are
you
literally
feel?
Matt. I'm
How do you
sorry.
fucking
I'm
feel?
sorry, Matt. I'm gonna be totally honest with you.
No, Parker. How does this guy feel that he thinks he's so tidily inclined to everyone that he can just argue over someone when he doesn't?
I don't think that makes the Shut the fuck up, Matt. Okay, I'm
no, it's just y'all are so emotional.
Sounds like an emotional argument.
Oh my God,
he gave no reason. Just straight emotion the entire time. And he's like, you guys are so emotional. You guys are so emotional. Like, dude, what are you talking about?
Hey, Parker, I saw you got name dropped by Fox News.
Yeah, I know. I did. That was really funny.
Did you meet the president?
I didn't meet Joe, no. But I did I did meet Hunter for a little bit, and I met a bunch of cool different
Hunter was
people,
lit.
a bunch of different content creators that I've seen throughout my life. So it was really cool.
Nice. Congrats.
Yeah.
Hunter was lit, bro.
Yeah.
No, it was lit. It was lit. Yeah.
Are you still in DC?
He's in New York. He's in New York.
Oh, okay. Thank you, New York. All right. All right. Well, Parker.
What did you say? It was good seeing everyone.
All right. I'll go live because I'm a fucking insane.